from the campus of Paloti, 400 students are eligible for Tech Mahindra. Can they interview 400 candidates?
Rome is not made in one day. There is a saying, you know that, no? Everything has its own time. There is a process behind everything. It's precisely because and has completed PhD MA.
Now you associate it with the high also. You have to say and also clap your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't think it is easy. Why? At present, what you think you are or what you have is others have told you.
Who lived during British rule in India, though he had almost no formal training in pure
solving infinite series by the age of 14 and inventing new ways to solve higher order equations by the age of 15.
all the students are requested to put their phones on silent.
Good morning, everyone. I welcome you all on the fifth day of Student Induction Program. Nothing that happens on the surface of the sea can alter the calm of its depth. Every management starts with self-management. It is the intentions, actions, and thereafter quantifying these actions. I feel delighted to welcome Father James Thomas, Assistant Director of St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology. Father James is a motivator, strongly believes in values and the importance of knowledge of psychology. He has worked with all age groups, the youth, parents, teachers, etc. May I now take the pleasure in inviting Father James to guide us and address us about importance of self-management.
Okay. So, hello, good morning. Respond to me a little more louder. I think some of you are new. One here on the first today. All those who came just today, just lift your hands. There are freshers. These people are here more than 2 weeks. And you are just here today. Naturally, you can feel out of water. You don't know, no idea what is going on or what was going on rather. Freshers, kindly stand up. The new ones also came just today. So don't worry, just one by one, just come. Slowly come. Come. Just introduce yourself. Tell them who you are, where you are coming. If you put the mask around, they'll be able to hear you.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. My name is Rutuja Marvate. I am from electrical branch.
You're from where? You're from Nagpur or coming from?
I am from Nagpur.
Yeah, let us welcome her by a good applause. One from this side and one from that side. Yeah, without wasting time. Come. The next one, get ready and come and stand here. The next one be here. Yeah.
My name is Hardik Bure. I am in electrical branch and I am living in Nagpur. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Utkarsha Shende and I am from Nagpur from electrical branch.
Hello.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Chetan Bhendarkar. I am in electrical branch and I am living in Nagpur.
Good morning, everyone. I am Arya Nandanwar. I am from Bhandara, CE branch.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Atharv Dade and I am from Bhandara. My branch is Electronics and Telecommunication.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anushka Ladukar and I am from Nagpur from IT branch, Information Technology.
Come, the next one be here.
Good morning, everyone. I am Nishan Google from Civil Branch, Varora, Hostelite.
Yeah, don't run away, give her the mic.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Gunjan Pillevar. I am from Nagpur and from electrical engineering.
Good morning, everyone. I am from Ralegaon and I am from IT branch.
Yeah, give her.
Good morning, everyone. I am Supriya Thantrate. I am in computer engineering and I am from Bhandara.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Kushal Kharti from Bhandara IT branch.
Clap nicely, now you can ready.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Shashwati Urkude from Bhandara. I am from CE branch.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Kashish Phalla from Nagpur and I'm in C branch.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ragini Rajesh Pimpalkar. I am from Computer Engineering branch and I live in Chandrapur. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Priyal from AI branch and I am from Nagpur.
Come. By that time, one introduces, the next one be present there so that they need to look around.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Gunjan Bodadkar. I am from Computer Engineering branch and from Yatma.
From here means from engineering college.
Myself Solkhan, I am from AI branch and I am living in Nagpur.
Give her.
Hello, everybody. This is Muskan Dodani from Gondia. I am from AI branch. Thank you.
Very good.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Bhavesh Ramtekar and I am from mechanical branch living in Nagpur.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ajinkya. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ajinkya Javade and I am from Nagpur and I am in Information Technology branch. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Devanshu and I am from ETC branch, live in Nagpur. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Srirang Wankede. I am in AI branch from Nagpur.
Good morning, friends. I am Narayan Jitendra Pawnikar from IT branch from Nagpur. Sorry, ETC branch.
No problem. You are also there. Come, stand.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Aman Sheikh. I am from Civil branch and living in Nagpur.
You might say I am the engineering college also. Don't worry. First
Good
day all
morning,
these
guys.
things are
I'm
possible.
Athar Sahu from Nagpur, ETC branch.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Omkar. I am from AI branch and I am living in Vani.
Good morning, everyone. I am Omkar Ingole from CE branch from Nagpur.
Be present here so that you can also take up.
Good morning, everyone. I am Abhiram Andraskar from Data Science and I am from Nagpur.
Yeah, give that side. Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. This is Bhavesh Mahajan and I am from Ramtech in CSE Data Science.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Prathamesh Kadam from Civil branch from Nagpur.
Come, don't sleep.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Anshul Pawnikar from electrical branch from Nagpur.
Yeah, give that side, you know.
Good morning, everyone. I am.
Relax a bit. Yeah.
My name is Adnan Ali. I am from electrical branch. I am basically from Uttar Pradesh, but currently I staying Nagpur.
Somebody, your relatives there? Who is there in Nagpur? You are?
Nagpur में कहाँ पे?
No. Your parents, somebody is in Nagpur? No. Okay, Nana is there. Come.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Kanchan Tigaria from ETC branch.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Anushka Kale from Nagpur from CSE Data Science branch.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dev Dongre from electrical branch and from Nagpur.
Good morning. My name is Kriti Pandey and I'm in Data Science branch. I'm from Nagpur.
Hello everyone, I'm myself Aishwarya from Brahmapuri and I'm from CE branch.
Okay.
Good morning, friends. Sorry. My name is Nikita Buzade and I'm from Nagpur and mechanical engineer.
Come.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Shruti Khade. I am from Nagpur, from electrical branch.
Come.
Good morning everyone, my name is Aditi Kapse. I'm from Data Science branch and I live in Nagpur. Thank you.
Yeah. Come.
Good morning, everyone. Firstly, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to introduce myself. My name is Purva Vanjari and my branch is electrical and I am from Kondali.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pradnajay Ramteke from ETC branch and I'm living branch in electronics and telecommunication.
Okay, ETC.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Shubhati Vanjari and I am from our CE branch and I am from Savner.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Vrinda Pillai from Nagpur and I'm in IT branch.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ritika Manoj Sindhadore from Computer Engineering branch and I live in Bhandara.
Good morning everyone, myself Anshula Mende. I live in Nagpur and I am from AI branch.
Come, stand here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Samiksha Ghodpage. I am in ETC branch. I live in Nagpur. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nupendra Vijay Wagmare. I am from Umred and I am currently studying in Computer Engineering branch. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good voice you have.
Good morning, everyone. I am Janvi Kochi, living from Bhandara and IT branch. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Shruti Mohorkar and I am from Umred. I'm from Umred and I have. Sorry.
Relax. Which branch you have taken?
Electrical.
Electrical, yeah.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Yamini Mirashe. I am from Bhandara and my branch is computer science, computer engineering.
Yeah.
Good morning, my name is Yutika Bahadure from Nagpur in mechanical engineering.
Good. Thank you. So let us welcome by the freshers by a good applause. Yes. All the freshers are here, sir. All the freshers are here or some are also on the top? Some are on the top, so we welcome virtually, okay? So when they get an opportunity to come here, then we will get to see them directly because like you, top on the seminar hall, others are sitting because we have to abide by the protocol of COVID, okay? So those who are late or those who have come just today, this induction program is going on for so many days. A lot of sessions have taken place. So others are with it and you might feel little out of place. So I will, as far as possible, I will accommodate you within, okay? So don't worry. So kindly stand up, all of you. The first thing is just relax a bit first, okay? Just don't keep your body so tightened, just relax your limbs, just shake a bit. Okay, left hand, right hand, the leg and all that, just relax a bit. Take a deep breath also, okay, so that nobody may die. Okay. So when you feel very comfortable, please be seated. Part of the induction program, we are dealing with the topic of self-management. What is that? Self-management, okay? You are grown, you are little kids. At that time, who was responsible for all your actions? Your parents, isn't it? Your parents were responsible for all the actions. Now you are grown up a bit. No more teenagers, or rather you are going to the level of adults. What is the difference between a minor and a major? Not in music. Music you have minors and majors, isn't it? But as the human age is concerned, what's the difference between a minor and a major? You all are minors or majors? You all are majors, you are adults. What's the distinction between a minor as well as an adult? What's the difference? Yeah, lift your hand. Somebody is answering. Very good. Yes. You choose. As a young boy also, I was also choosing. You chose when you were young also, isn't it? Yeah, so what's the distinction? Yeah, tell me, what's the distinction? Yeah, you. Specs wala. Yeah. Yes. No, pakale up. Now you, the front one. Something wrong with my eyes, I think. Yeah. Yes. What is the distinction between a minor and a major? Adult and a minor. He said we choose. I said both of us choose. Now only you are thinking, isn't it? Yeah, what's the difference? As a minor, you never made any decision. But to study or not to study, who made the decision? But to keep the storybook inside the textbook and read or not to read, who made the decision? Yes. So please be seated. So, in the eyes of the law, a minor is not bound by the decision. Because the law considers a minor incapable of making a proper decision. But when you are a major, you are capable of making the decision. Not only making the decision, you are also responsible for the consequence of the decision. That's it. Any action that you take, it has got a consequence. As a minor, you are not responsible for the consequence because you are not capable of making a decision. But as a major, you are responsible for the decision and you are responsible for the consequence of the decision also. Understand? Therefore, never say, I do this because my parents told me. Why did you come for IT? Because my parents said you become an engineer. Why did you get married to that fellow? Because my parents said you get married. No. You tell before the judge, they will not accept you. That means you are not a major. The very fact you are a major shows you are capable of making the decision and also you are bound by the consequence of the decision also. So the question comes automatically, who is responsible for yourself? I am responsible for myself. That is where you begin to be an adult. The very moment you take the responsibility of your life into your hands, you are a major. Who is responsible for your health? You. Who is responsible for your study? You. Who is responsible for your future? You. Don't put any blame on others. So, I need to take the responsibility of my life into myself. Who is responsible for scoring high mark? You. Don't say because my companion was always with me and that is why I failed. No, nobody accepts that. You are no more a teenager. You are no more a babe. You are an adult. Therefore, you are responsible for yourself. Who is responsible? Myself? I am. Who is responsible for my studies? I am responsible. Who is responsible for my health? I am responsible. Who is responsible for my character? I am responsible. Then you are an adult. Somebody was smoking and the person was caught. He said, my friend compelled me, that is why I smoked. You are an adult. You should make the decision for yourself. You can never say, he told me. No. That means you are not an adult. So make your own decision. So who is responsible for your life? You are. Now your parents are there. But do you think they will be there after some 50, 60 years? They will not be there. So don't put any blame on your parents. Okay, learn to take the future into your own hands. We will do little exercises, okay? So one aspect we are going to enter. Take the notebook and a pen. Those who are there in the hall also take a notebook and a pen. In the last class that we had arrived at 3 points in fact. Those who are here, all those who attended my previous class, kindly lift your hands. Yeah, do you remember the 3 points? Goal setting. What is ultimately everyone is looking for what? Happiness. We made a distinction between happiness and pleasure. So which are the 3 ingredients of happiness? Knowledge of the self, relationships, prosperity, you remember, okay? So keep in mind, I've told you also at that time we will continue more on knowledge of the self at that time, okay? Good. Have you seen passport size photo? You know how, more or less make a frame of the passport. Frame of the passport size photo. More or less, doesn't matter. Maybe 3 by 2, 3 centimeters, like this small frame, you understand, make a small square. Like the square of a passport size photo. Doesn't matter the size, just make. I give you 2 minutes, okay, just to draw your own picture. I'm not asking you to draw the picture of a flower. I'm not asking you to draw the picture of a leaf. I am asking you to draw your own face. Try your luck. I am quite sure there is nobody here who didn't look into the mirror today. Everybody looked into the mirror, isn't it? At least a couple of times. Some maybe a dozen times. Some may have been in front of the mirror only throughout. Just try to draw your own face. I can tell you there will be 2 eyes inside, okay? There will be 1 nose also, 1 mouth also for certain, 2 ears also. The rest is your job. Make it beautiful. Try, make it more beautiful, okay? Make yourself more beautiful. Your picture should not be like that Aadhaar photo. You completed. Completed. All those are completed, lift your hands, more or less. You put a mark for your photo out of 10. Put a mark also out of 10. Let us see. Anybody who has given 10 out of 10, lift your hand. You have given. There are very good 10 out of 10. Very good. Just if you are very happy, show your neighbor also. Yeah, you are very happy with your picture, no? Show your neighbor also how it is. Looking at that sketch, are you able to make out who it is? Okay? Good. Yeah, now for time we will stop there. You put your mark also. Okay? As you are trying to draw a picture of you like this, you also have a mental picture of yourself. Okay? Like this physical picture that you drew, you also have got a mental picture of you. Mental picture. What is that we call? There's a mental picture. All of you, all of us have got that. Only problem is that this is fixed, this is stable, but that picture is not stable. It fluctuates. No. Yeah, that is what we call as self-image or self-esteem. So what is self-image or what is self-esteem? What you think about yourself. Not really who you are. That doesn't matter. Understand it? Who you are really doesn't matter. What you think about yourself. Who you imagine you are. That is what we call as self-image or self-esteem. So one thing that we are going to learn about is that behind all your actions, behind everything, there is a dominant feature. So if you have a self-image and self-confidence are related, okay, you will learn that slowly. So without both these, self-confidence and self-image, we can never progress in our own life. So we will just try to understand what it is. Okay, that is what we are going to do during this class. Okay, everybody. So there is no correspondence between physically who you are and your self-image. No connection. Others might see you as a beautiful person, but you may not think you are beautiful. You may be a little fat. You are overconscious that I am very fat. But others are not overconscious at all about it. Sometimes you think you are tall. That is your problem. No one is bothered about that. You may be too much worried about your height. Others are not. You may be too much bothered about your color. Others are not. You may be worried so much about a pimple on your face. Others are not. So you keep a picture of yourself within you, and all your actions are based on that picture. Okay? Because you know, as engineers, later on you will have a lot of interviews. You have to crack your interview. If you have no self-confidence, what happens? They ask you, what is your name? You are blank. You don't understand anything. If you have no proper self-image, others can manipulate you, or another possibility is that you can become very aggressive also. So we will just learn what it is, how it is formed. Okay? So that is what we are going to do. Kindly stand up. just you can make a group of 3 or 4, just those 4 there, no, not in front row. See, for example, just 4 people, okay, more or less. If there is 5 or 3, no problem. Get to know the 4 fellows around you. This first row, second row, one group, third, fourth. I'll tell you how it is. You for one group, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, turn to their side. You 4 to one group, just to get to know who your companions are. Just introduce yourself to that small group. Don't stand aloof. 3 or 4 together. You both and they both. You turn that side. You for those 2. Yeah. You 4. Yeah. You also. Just to make a group of 3 or 4. Get introduced to each other, who you are, from where you are. Know from where they are, what they are doing, just to have a good. That you copy. No, the folder you copy. Okay. Folder, one more bag. Okay. Okay, you go to your companion. Did you? You keep standing. Take a book also with you, okay? Now, the exercise is, imagine you are employed in a company. 4 of you. Okay, 4 of you are part of that company. Now, the factory is different. Now, the company wishes to construct a housing colony for the employees. Housing colony means what? Flats for the employees to stay. Their family. Family means husband, wife, children, with all the facilities you need. So, there is a piece of land available. Okay? So, you have to prepare your estimate. Okay? So, 1 acre of land is available, and the basic price of land in that area is 10 lakhs. Am I right? Is it 10 lakhs? 10 lakhs it is. Not 1 acre, the whole plot. 10 lakhs is the price. Okay? Now, company wants to have the housing colony or the residential area there. So, your duty is to prepare the estimate for the company. So you have to quotation you have to prepare. How much can be the maximum that we can write to purchase this land? That's your duty. 4 of you stand together, all 4, those 4. Which were the 4? Turn to their side, okay? So I will say one each things about it. The basic price is, what is the basic price? 10,000. So, there's a supermarket close by. You increase or decrease the price, you do. There is a supermarket close by this piece of land. Do you increase or decrease? How much, more or less? That you put it. Because you have to prepare the quotation. You have to prepare the quotation, and there is a supermarket close by. You prepare. How much more will you quote? Ready? You write your price. Yeah, they have not told anything. The company has sent you. It is your duty to prepare the estimate. Because others also will be bidding for the same land. Bidding, you know. Yeah. Just 1 minute. All those who did not understand it, lift your hand. Anybody? Once again, I'll tell you. There's a factory. The factory has a lot of employees. They want to accommodate the employees. So they need a piece of land. They have to build the buildings there, flats. Okay? So whenever the companies buy the flat, they will see also the surroundings. Because people are going to stay there as families. The company found a piece of land, that is 1 acre of land, and the price there is almost 10 lakhs for this 1 acre. Okay? So you are sent there. 4 of you are sent there to prepare the estimate, and the bidding will there. Bidding, you know, auction. Auction will be there. Accordingly, there are so many companies who will be preparing the estimate. For your company, you are the one to prepare the estimate. So as you know, what are the other possibilities? Automatically, the price either increases or decreases. So now, you know, 1 acre of land is there, and there's a supermarket close by. Will you increase the price or decrease the price? Yeah, you put your estimate there. How much will you increase more? This depends on you, no problem. Okay, good. Look, next one. There are places of religious worship available there. People have possibilities of religious worship. Maybe church, temple, mosque, all these things are available there. You increase or you decrease, no problem. You write. How much more will you increase? The price. Okay, the next one. There are gardens. Gardens are there around. Gardens. Schools are there in the vicinity. Schools. Also, there is a railway station close by. There are also parks available. Parks are there. There is a bus stop closer. Also, what is there? There are colleges available. Colleges are there. College. Schools are there. Colleges are there. Airport is also close by. Airport. Hotels are there. Hotels. Did you see? All these are the surroundings. You make your final estimate based on this. Other companies are also bidding. So they usually open the quotations. Those who have quoted the maximum, they get it. So the 4 of you agree upon and you have a common quote. So if you have quoted, then lift your hands, okay, if you are finalized. Very good. All those who have finalized, lift your hands. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Only one needs, only the leader, one from the group just come. Only one, you come. So let us listen and let us, you first you complete it according, after hearing theirs, don't make a change. Finalize. At the same time, don't run in loss also. Loss, you understand? Your estimate should not cause loss for the company. Okay, within 1 minute you have to finalize. Within 1 minute you finalize and you sit. Finalize the amount. Okay, those who have finalized, kindly sit. And the leaders just come forward, okay? All those who are representing the group, kindly come. Yeah. All those who are representing the group, kindly come. We'll make sure all are come. Come. All those who are representing the group, kindly come. Yes. Because there is a possibility that others might change the quotation. Come. So we said we have 1 acre of land. It is meant for the housing project for the employees of your factory. So you are sent on a mission to prepare the estimate for the piece of land. So as you studied, you found all these facilities are available. And more or less the understanding in the ATR area is 10 lakhs rupees per acre. Okay, that's more or less the understanding. So we will hear how much each of them have prepared, okay? And after that you stand, in the order, okay? Yeah, what is yours?
60 to 70 lakhs.
60 to 70 lakhs, okay? Give it to the next one. You may stand there.
75 lakhs.
75, okay. So you go ahead of her.
25 lakhs.
How many?
7.
75, you also go stand with her.
76 lakhs.
76, go ahead. Don't change the figure now, huh?
Okay, it's probably 1 crore.
1 crore, yeah. You come this year. Stand here. 1 crore still. 1 crore is still first one, yeah.
Yes, probably 90 lakhs.
1 crore 90 lakhs. Oh, still overtaken. Yeah.
15 crores.
15 crores. Don't change your figure now.
1 crore.
Don't change your figure now. You should show afterwards what you have written
1
down.
crore.
1 crore. Yeah, go and stand with that 1 crore.
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs. Okay, I think here I think,
29 lakhs.
29 lakhs. Yes, you are here, I think.
35 lakh.
35, you find your place. 35. Yes, don't change your figure.
95 lakhs.
95, yes. Go to the 95 and stand in the correct position.
1 crore.
1 crore, yes.
40 lakhs.
40 lakhs, stand there.
3 crores.
3 crores, my God, go.
5 crores.
5, still, you go, madam, you go there, go. You go that side. 5 goes there, you move little this side. Yes, 5.
My highest bid would be a 3 crore.
3 crores, yes.
Mine would be 2 crores.
2, yes.
1.5 crore.
1.5.
1 crore.
1. Yes. Stand in your own places accordingly. Okay? No, you go there. Crore is there. You say your figure, and so we will stand in the right order. You say your figure.
25 lakhs.
25 lakhs.
29 lakhs.
29.
60 to 70 lakhs.
60 to 70.
75 lakhs.
75.
76 lakhs.
76.
65 lakhs.
65.
1 crore.
1 crore.
1 crore.
1.
95 lakhs.
No. You 95 come this side. Yes.
1 crore 90 lakhs.
1.
1 crore 90 lakhs.
190.
40 lakhs.
No, 40 lakhs go there. Where is 40?
35 lakh.
35, 40. 35 go there.
1 crore.
Yeah. According to you stand.
3 crore.
Okay.
3 crores.
1 crore.
3 crore.
5 crores.
1.5 crore.
1.5.
2 crores.
2 crores. Okay. Now, we are learning. So, half the story. Okay, this is half the side. So, whenever we inquire about the strength, we also inquire about the weakness also, isn't it? So, this is what you thought about. Only positive things are presented here. Do you also want to have a negative picture of the area? Please, okay, you go back to your own groups. So don't delete this figure. Remember, this is the highest figure that you have quoted. Kindly stand up, those group, kindly stand up. Yeah, those fours, those groups, kindly stand up. It has got another side also. So you have to re-prepare if you want your estimate. Now we have one problem. There are no hospitals. There are no hospitals. Are you going to change your figure? Kindly, Bikro, kindly stand up. Form the group. Form the group with your leaders. There are no hospitals. Okay? Some sort of unknown sickness is spreading in that area. They don't know what it is. Another problem is that this is an area where there is usually landslide. You know what is landslide? It is a landslide prone area it is. And the problem is the cremation ground is very close. Cremation ground, cremation. Cemetery, where people are buried, where they are burned, where corpses are burned. Yes, that is also closer by. Another problem is that there is a presence of wild animals, are they? Because there is a forest close by. Also, the waste burnings of the municipality is also somewhere around there only. Another problem is that there are 3 cases in the court regarding the ownership of this land. So 3 cases are going on. Different people are claiming right over this land. 3 cases are there in the court. And there is no water supply. And the hooligans, you know, gundas, they are also all around. Yeah, this is the area. Yes, now you continue your estimate. Yeah. This is the whole picture of the area. Finalize your estimate. Yeah, finalize your estimate now. This is the whole picture. The positive things are said, the negative things are also said. Now you prepare the estimate. So once you are ready, you can send your leaders come. Leaders can come. Those who are ready may sit. Only the leaders come forward. Okay, if you are ready, you can sit. Those kindly send the leaders. Others should not know your quotation, okay? Keep it secret for you. When inquiry you heard people are telling around that area, it costs 10 lakhs. Okay, now it is up to you to quote. What do you want? We will take one side, okay? Yes, you continue. You start.
60 lakhs.
40 lakhs.
20 lakh 69,000.
I will not buy the property because there are so many negative points.
10 lakhs.
20 to 30 lakhs.
25 lakhs.
0.
I will also not buy.
Not buying.
25 lakhs.
97 lakhs.
8 lakhs.
There will be the value of land if only the court cases are solved. Till then we can buy it. No value.
25 lakhs.
50 lakh.
50 lakhs.
I will not buy the
50 lakhs.
1,000 rupees. 1 crore 20 lakhs. My highest bid would be a 6,900.
10 lakhs.
Now, I would only ask you one thing. You quoted the highest and the lowest. Earlier, you had a positive picture, isn't it? What was that? No, say both. Highest and lowest.
Highest is 76 lakhs and lowest is 60 lakhs.
Highest is 50 and lowest is 40.
Highest is 1 crore and lowest is 20 lakh.
Highest was 40 to 50 lakhs, but now so many negative points, I will not buy that property.
highest is 15 crore and lowest is 10 lakhs.
Highest is 1 crore 90 lakhs and lowest is 20 to 30 lakhs.
Highest 70 lakhs, lowest 25 lakhs.
Highest is 29 lakhs and the lowest is 0.
Highest was 1 crore, lowest is 0. Highest was 75 and lowest is 0.
Highest was 65 and lowest is 20.
Highest was 1 crore and lowest is 97 lakhs.
Highest was 25 lakhs and lowest is 8 lakhs.
Highest was 3 crore, lowest was 10 lakhs.
Highest was 1 crore and lowest is 25 lakhs.
Highest was 35 lakh, lowest is 15 lakh.
Highest was 2 crore and lowest is 50 lakhs.
Highest was 1.5 crore and lowest is 0.
Highest is 1 crore and lowest is 65 lakhs.
Highest was 40 lakhs and lowest is 1000.
Highest was 1 crore 20 lakhs and lowest was 95 lakhs.
Highest bid was 3 crore and the lowest bid I would give is 3,900.
Lowest is 1 lakh and highest is 15 lakhs.
So let us give them a good applause. Yeah, please be dispersed. Now, I just ask you to reflect a bit. You have up to 3 crores, highest I think. 3 I think, isn't it? Or 5? 50 crores. And the lowest is nobody wanted also. One question. Has the size of the land changed? Has the location of the land changed? Is there any change in the land? Then where's the change? Land is the same. The same land it is, same land. Absolutely no change for the land. Land remains the same. Its size has not increased, the size has not decreased also. Location has not changed. Nothing has changed. What has changed is your estimation of the land has changed. That is where the change has come. Your estimation. Once you praised it so much, you give a lot of value to that. Other times what happened? Just the opposite. You had nothing to praise. You find only negatives. Then what happened? Absolutely, even the esteem that you have given, you take it away. You say, I don't want it. At the end, people said, I don't want it also. This is exactly what happens to you also. You are the land. You are the land. There's no change. You are the same. Where's a change? Change is the way you estimate yourself. Okay? Who is giving this estimate? You are the one. Can you give positives? Yes. Can you give negatives? Yes. So who are the people who have high regard for themselves? Who are the ones? Those who really appreciate themselves. Isn't it? Who are the ones who don't like themselves? Because they see only negatives. Ultimately, as you prepared at present the estimate for the land, you have already prepared an estimate for yourself already. And what are the sources from which you prepared the estimate? See, first I gave you all these positive as well as negative. Accordingly, you prepared the estimate. In your case, how did you prepare your estimate? How did you prepare your worth? W-O-R-T-H, worth. How did you prepare your worth? How? Somebody lift your, yes. Okay, one thing is your own perception of yourself. Yeah. Then, but prior to that, did something happen? Good. In your childhood days, did others tell anything about you? No, nothing. Nobody said anything about you. Some said you are very smart. Nobody said, ever, you are smart. Did anybody say you are good looking? Nobody said so far. The first thing that we ever get is from our own parents, from our own household members, our brothers and sisters, from the teacher, from the schoolmates. Either they say through words or through actions. Imagine when you are in the LKG or UKG, you sang a song and everybody was applauding. What did you tell yourself? I can sing. I feel good about me. What I feel about myself is my self-esteem. It is nobody says, it is you ultimately who prepare that for you. The worth that you give to yourself is your self-esteem. The worth that you give to yourself. Why that is very important? It is very important because behind every action of you, that is what is at work in you. Now I invited so many people to the stage. Some have absolutely no problem. They are so relaxed. For others, my God, I will not go. What's the problem? If you come here, do you think anybody will kill you? They are saying something, isn't it? They are telling something within. Some are telling, oh my God, I am so tiny. All of them are giants. How will I go and stand there? Did anybody say that? Nobody said. Who is telling you? You are telling yourself. Your self-esteem is the product of what you tell yourself. You got, okay, your companion got a 99, you got a 98. What did you tell yourself? That is what is going to determine your self-image. Sometimes it can be positive, sometimes it can also be negative. Okay? So the worth that I give. Now, what are the bases on which we estimate ourselves? I told you about this, positive and negative. Okay, now I invite you to this. Okay, your estimator. What is this? It's a piece of rock. What is it? It's a piece of rock it is. No need of group discussion. More or less I am auctioning this piece of rock. What is your estimate? Simply write a figure. Simply you write in your notebook a figure. This rock, what you are saying, I am going to auction this rock. You put your estimate. How much? Simply write a figure for you. How much you estimate for this? What is your estimate for this piece of rock? Simply write a figure. At least about 10 rupees. Huh? 9.5. It's a piece of rock. Yeah, somebody said 9 point something. 9 rupees. Below 1,000. Anybody below 1,000? Lift your hands. There are so many. Very good. Good. Okay. Below 10,000. Below 1 lakh. Above 1 lakh. You'd want to know what is the price of this? You know what it is? A piece of moon once fell on earth and now you can buy the 13.5 kg rock at 2 million pounds. How much is 2 million pounds? The worth of that is 2 million pounds. You know why? Yeah, that rock has fallen from the moon. Yeah, you have it. That's the same piece only. Earlier, what did you say? 10 rupees. Huh? Has this piece of rock changed? What has changed? The worth of it has changed because you give more esteem, isn't it? You give more value to that. So my question is, what is a basis for giving the esteem? Basically, we have only two principles for esteeming. So we esteem anything on the following criteria. There are two ways. What is the two things on which we esteem something? Imagine you went to the supermarket. There you found a robot. So somebody says that robot, anybody comes to the house, it can say hi, good morning. That's all. But you went to other shop, similar robot, but it can do the cleaning, sweeping, mopping, it can wash the cloth, it can do the cooking, it can even answer the telephones. Has it gone up? So we give more value based on what it can do. Isn't it? It can. What all things it can, we give it more and more value. We saw the qualities, the potentials. That is one reason. And what is the second reason on which we give value? Not because what it can do, but because what? That is stone that we saw, no? What can this stone do? What's the use of a stone? Then why is it that this has got 2 million pounds worth? What's the reason? Not because what it can do, but because what it is. What it is. Do you value your own grandparents? What can they do now? They are bedridden. They cannot do anything. So we give them value not because of what they can do, but what they are. These are the two things based on we value anything. What are the true basics? What it can do and what it is. So also your self-worth depends on these two criteria. What you are and what you can do. Okay? These are the two things. But companies will be looking more for what you are or what you can do. What you can do. That's what the companies are looking for. What you can do means what? Your talents, your abilities, your potentials, your creativity, all these things are what you can. Is there anybody who thinks he or she has absolutely no quality within? Do you have a lot of qualities? Take your notebook. Write 5 major qualities that you have. 5 major. These qualities, I can, okay? I can. Don't write I am beautiful, huh? That's not a quality for now at present. That is what you are, what you can. 5 major things you believe you have. Your potentials, what you can do. Yes, I can do this, I can do that. 5 major things, you have lot. Five major qualities I believe I have. Okay. Now you write 5 minor qualities. Yes, I have these qualities, not like so major one, but I have this also. Yes, write that also. So the number should go to 10. 5 major qualities and 5 minor qualities that I have. The first 10 I am very good. The next 5, yes, I am average. Okay, I have these qualities, I know. Okay, kindly lift your hands if you are completed. I'm not asking you to write the table, sir. About you. 5 major qualities and 5 qualities. You know this. I know that. The moment you complete it, kindly lift your hand. Nobody is lifting. Completed. Lift your hand. So yes, some have lifted because others are waiting to look around and see whether anybody is there. Okay, those who have completed, kindly lift your hands. Those who have completed 5, lift your hands, at least 5. 5 or more. Come on, come on. You are the one who knows you very well, isn't it? From childhood onwards, you should know what are your potentials, talents, abilities. 5 major, 5 minor. And you should be happy and proud about those talents. Okay, we'll do one thing. Yes, kindly stand up. Because you will take a long estimate. It was happening very faster. That all the 4 groups turn towards your group. So with a smile and with confidence, you share in the group your talents. With confidence, with a smile. Don't shy. Yes, you tell them. When you say, you must say, I can. Okay, I can do this, I can do that. with confidence, with a smile, because you are telling them you are worth, your worthiness. Did you share? Share in the group. Feel confident and tell them with a smile. Did you share? Those who are completed sharing, lift your hands. Okay, now this has got one more part. Now you have to pay more attention. Okay? Now you have to pay more attention now. Now you have to do little more part of it, okay? Imagine somebody said, for example, can you say one quality that you said? You can read. No problem. Let us say, okay. Imagine somebody said, okay, I can sing. Okay. Now, what the other three in the group who have heard it should tell that person, yes, you can sing. That means, for example, you say, I am good in maths. Other three should say together, yes, you are good in maths. Did you understand? One of you say one quality, the rest three say, yes, you can dash. Do that exercise, yes. Do it with a genuineness, with a smile, make it as an affirmation, yes. Don't feel shy when others say you the same thing. Huh? Feel confident. Okay, those who have completed, please sit. In order to build a good self-image, we need two things. What is the first thing? I need to believe that I have this talent. And when others tell me you have that particular talent, how did you feel? It is an affirmation and you begin to believe you have that particular talent. And when you hear positive things about you, your estimate goes up or goes down. Yes. So, one thing that I need to know in my life is I don't keep anything with me which has no estimate. You think of your room. You keep anything because it has got a value. Why do we keep this body here? Why? Because it has got a value. Why do we keep a chair there? It has a value. If there is anything which has absolutely no value, what you do? Anything which has no value, what you do? You put it in the waste bin. What are the things that are in the waste bin? Which has no value. Now one question. What is it for which you should give the highest value? What is it? What is that for which you have to give the highest value? What is that? Who said? Myself. Yes. This is where, not only for what I can do, what I am. So I need to give the maximum esteem for myself for what I am and what I can do. Who are the happy people? Those who esteem them. Who are the unhappy people? Those who don't esteem themselves. So, from today onwards, I give you a mental exercise. What it is, whenever you do something, feel happy with you. Don't look for great things. You should begin from the little things. What is the negative side? Today we take everything for granted. That is your problem. I can tell you one thing. After your birth, maybe after 2 months or 3 months, the moment you took first step, second step, what was happening? Your parents were so happy, isn't it? Did they encourage you? Was there applauding? But today, why are you not happy? Because you could walk and come to the college. Because you have taken it for granted, isn't it? That's a problem. But you will appreciate your ability to walk, you know when? When you reach your old age. Then 1 step, 2 step, that time you begin to appreciate. Now you are not happy because you think it is my right. So, the secret of happiness as the self is concerned is take everything as a gift. It's a gift from God, isn't it? If this gift is given to you, what is your duty? Either keep it as it is or multiply it. What is your duty? Keep it as it is, multiply that. So who would be your enemy? Laziness. Laziness would be your enemy. Complacency is another. What is complacency? What is complacency? It's enough, you know. It's enough. I got 80% of mark. That is enough. Look at your capacity. Are you able to score more? Yes, then you should score more. So don't be complacent. Complacent means, yeah, this is okay. That is a sort of laziness. No. Do the hard work. Be happy with yourself. So believe. So once you begin to believe I can, what begins, self-confidence comes out. How many of you have stage fright? Lift your hands. How many of you can come and address thousands of persons at a stretch? Those who feel, no, I cannot, lift your hands. No problem, don't worry, we'll help you out. Anybody, no, I can't. Are you able to face thousands? No, lift your hand properly. Are you able? No. Those who are not able, kindly stand up so that it's easier for me. The number, I will help you out. Stand up so that I can know the number. How many of you feel, no, I can't stand before 1,000 and then speak confidently? How many? Kindly stand up. All those who can't, kindly stand up, no problem. So you give your names to sir, he will collect it and I will conduct a special. There will be people on the top also. We will have a session whether you will be made capable that you are able to face even thousands of people or even a lakh of people with courage. Okay, so he will collect the names. Only for those who are able, you don't need a session because you are already capable. Okay, all those who are not able, because it is very important as your future is concerned. Otherwise, you go for an interview and then you collapse. You don't know what he's asking. You can see the lip movement. You don't know what he's asking. Or you just forget. Exam comes, you know all the answer, but then in front of the exam, you forget. No idea what it is. After the exam, everything comes to your memory. Now, all those who have problem, we will get rid of these psychology things. Okay? Kindly be seated. I'll help you out, okay? So you will be made so that you can face a crowd of 10,000 people, okay? Or a lakh of people, doesn't matter at all, okay? So the most important thing as we are concerned is that today onwards, feel happy with yourself. For what I am and what I can. Okay? Any little things that you do, feel happy with yourself. And therefore, if you esteem yourself, if you give value to yourself, whenever you see another, I request two things of you. Those who have come new, whenever you see your teachers and as fathers and all that, be generous enough in the morning to greet them. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or hi, at least something. Don't walk about like strangers, okay? Two things which you can do free of cost are required from a good person. One thing is that when you see another, what is the first reaction that is expected of you? Yeah, great. After that, normal conduct. You go for an interview. What's the first thing that is expected of you? You go and sit there. What is it? Smile. The first thing that is expected, that is meant to build up a good relationship is what? Smile. Learn to smile. Okay? Learn. Normal smile, natural smile. Second thing that is required is what? Smile and eye contact. When you see a person, where to look at? Look into don't look like this chair. Look into the eyes. Anybody who comes to you, smile and look into the eyes of that person. That's the way you develop your personality. That's a way to build up self-esteem and self-image. When do you feel frightened to look into the eyes of another? When you feel low self-esteem or you feel lack of confidence. The easiest and the best way to build self-esteem is smile and look into the eyes of the person. Do it. Naturally, what happens? You build up self-esteem. Okay? So, it is within you, okay? It is within you, okay? Just there's a video. Just close this. Close it. See, there's a cat. So, that cat, Yeah. Just Put it to the full screen.
Вылазь.
Make it a full screen, full screen.
Как запрыгнула?
Yeah. Just look at this cat, okay? Just look at the cat. Will this cat succeed? Also, look at the cat.
2 метра, то есть как ты не выстрелишь, я думаю. Давай еще разочек.
Such a high wall it is, huh?
И это не лестница, а палка. Деревянная.
My simple question is, what made the cat come out? Did the cat have the ability to come out? Why then it did not succeed? Maybe fear, maybe there was no need. Like this, you have a lot of potentials in you. Soul sleeping there, is not coming out. So engineering is a time when all these talents and abilities and everything will be taken out. Understand? Don't consider like a +2, you learn something by heart, reproduce it and pass it. Nobody wants you. They want you bring out the hidden talents from you. So I conclude with a small story. 2 animals met in the forest. 2 animals. One was a cat, other was a fox. Okay? 2 animals. One was from the school of philosophy, other was from an engineering college. Okay, one was from a school of philosophy and the other one is from engineering college. One is a fox and other is a cat. So one of the lessons, the first lessons the animal learn is, what's the first lessons? How to escape when they are attacked. So they had a conversation. And the cat said, I know only one way to escape. Fox said, I know 100 ways to escape. As they were talking, they were attacked by a lion. And the cat immediately climbed up the tree and escaped. And the fox was beaten up to death. As a lion went away, the cat came close to the fox and asked, I knew only one trick and I escaped. You knew 100, isn't it? Then why is it that you did not escape? The answer of the fox was, I knew 100, but I didn't know which one to use. Who is from the school of philosophy and who is from the engineering college? Fox or the cat? Cat or the fox? Yeah, there the answer is coming, the cat. Why? Yes, the answer. Fox is more here, cat is more here. The question is not what all things you know, what all things you can do. That's an engineer. Not what you know, what you can do. Whatever you learn should come into action. Your head should come into your hands. So it is practical. So let this life be practical. Okay? So have good self-esteem for you. Feel happy with yourself. Make others also happy. Okay? Because of the time constraint, I have to stop now. Okay? So all the best for you. Okay? Good. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for enlightening us about self-esteem, which will surely help us in achieving our goals and also to become the responsible individuals. Thank you. Students are requested to take the break of 10 minutes and gather back here after 10 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. I welcome you all here. Today, we have amongst us a renowned spiritual psychologist, Dr. Prabodh. We feel privileged to welcome you, sir. Dr. Prabodh, holding various degrees in statistics, marketing, management, and laws. He is also a managing trustee of Prabodh Educational Trust. He is the director of Institute of Psychomanagement Study, Nagpur. Dr. Prabodh is the founder, president, and life member at Association of Counselors and Psychotherapists, Nagpur. Now, I would like to request our principal, Dr. S.V. Gole, to please take over.
Good morning to all of you. Respected Dr. Prabodh, today's guest speaker, all the students sitting in this auditorium, all the students occupying the seats in the auditorium in the third floor, as well as in two smart classrooms on the third floor, all other students attending this program in an online mode. I first of all welcome you for this particular session. Typically, we have the concept related to human brain. People say that as an engineer, we require logical thinking, analytical ability, reasoning, cause and effect relationship, in general, logic. And as a human being, we also need to have some sort of thing related with I feel, you feel, according to me, according to you, subjective domain, connected with our sentiments and emotions. In general, we measure it by emotional quotient. And logical thing we measure by intelligence quotient. So IQ and EQ. People say in the left hemisphere of the brain is responsible for our all virtues and traits related with IQ. And the right hemisphere is related with emotions, sentiments, EQ. Our today's speaker, fortunately, is having expertise and excellence in both the domains. I'm very proud. He's my batchmate. We have studied 11, 12 together. And at that time, as a rare, he got 150 out of 150 marks in 10th standard, which I am referring to you because hundreds of people never used to get full marks at that time. 2-3 people in entire Vidarbha used to get 150 out of 150, and he's one of that. So very strong in analysis and mathematics, so very strong in left hemisphere. Then later on he did BSc, MSc in statistics, mathematics related domain. So all related with the scientific part, related with cause and effect relationship, related with the logic, related with the evaluation, judgment, tol, mol ke bol. Typically we find that a person very strongly educated, qualified in the left hemisphere of the brain, worked in a public sector for maybe 15 years or so, and then later on switched to the right hemisphere domain. Right hemisphere domain means domain of psychology, psychotherapy. He did PG, PhD. He did PhD in psychotherapy and also DSc in that particular domain. So typically having highest degree in the domain of psychotherapy, counseling, right hemisphere of the brain. A rare combination, rare combination. A person who is strong in left hemisphere and person who is also strong in right hemisphere, a complete person. Typically we say that B is what? Strong in left hemisphere, IQ. MB is what? Strong in right hemisphere, EQ, emotional quotient. A person who is BMBA is corporate commando because strong in left and right, both. Isn't it? So today's speaker qualifies that condition of being corporate commando. Friends, you will enjoy his session. Over and above this, he also dwell upon some different domain, might be of your interest. He is also expert in hypnotism and also has a keen interest in past life regression. You understand? You have some aim in your life, you want to complete those aims. And suppose by the end of your life you realize that your objectives are not fulfilled, what happens? your all unsatisfied desire, you will fail in this life. So there is a etiketi. Etiketi means punarjanma. And then you fulfill the left out objective of last life into this life, and so on and so forth, till you achieve all the objectives. Till you reveal complete God in yourself, you keep on analyzing it, birth after birth. So he is practicing into past life regression, that your current life's behavior, is it having some bearing with your experiences in the past life? If it is so, can we resolve those knots? That sort of practice having. I really, at this occasion, welcome Dr. Prabodh, and I am very happy, and I am sure that his interaction with you is going to be very, very meaningful and value-adding. Thank you.
Now, I welcome Dr. Prabodh to take over.
My very dear friend Dr. Surendra Gule, members of the academic intervention staff, my dear friends here and wherever. Because today when I addressed, I do not know how many of you are listening to me. So I'm so happy. I'm told that more than 300 are watching me, listening me, and quite a few, around 120, are there in front of me. And Dr. Golde has given my introduction. And every time he introduces me, it puts a burden on me, pressure on me to perform. आप ये कॉलेज में आ गए हो, अभी इंजीनियर होने का बर्डन है ना, एडमिशन होने तक एक बर्डन था और यहाँ आने के बाद दूसरा. वैसे यहाँ आते समय, when I reached here, my motivation was to meet Dr. Surendra, whom I always enjoy meeting. And now I have to talk to you. And my introduction makes me, क्या कहूँ मैं? और मुझे सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट पे बात करना है. आई डोंट नो whom do I manage, myself or you, or teach you how to manage yourself. Anyway, the subject is interesting, and I'm so thankful to you for having invited me. Friends, let us begin. Begin thinking, feeling. I'm not here to teach you. Neither self-management can be taught. But yes, it can be learned. There's a difference between learning and teaching. And in this professional domain, when you have entered, you'll have to learn how to learn also. 10वीं 12वीं तक की जो रट्टेबाजी है वो यहाँ काम में आएगी शायद, ज़रूरी नहीं. कुछ नई चीज़ें सीखना है. And the world is looking at you. The nation is looking at you as a future professional, a wonderful citizen. And maybe your family is expecting you to be a nice individual. And this college, they have their stakes on you. And maybe they called me to interact with you, to see that their stakes are achieved. After 4 years or 5 years, when you graduate from this institute, successful engineer, the issue would be having mastered the subjects called engineering or whatever subjects you learn, the issue would be, have you mastered yourself? मैंने पढ़ाई के बाद लोगों को मास्टर इन स्टैटिस्टिक्स, somebody is master in engineering, somebody is MBBS, master in medicine, surgery. Having done all those mastery, the subject remains or the issue remains, have you studied yourself? When we are assimilating the content of the learning, called acquisition of qualification, have you really understood the container which is assimilating and accumulating the content? This is the question. I hope I am referring to a component called mind. You call it intellect, whatever you call it. Have you really understood where the mind is and how is it learning? Or are you being contaminated and conditioned to believe that you all learned? And unfortunately, in our society, qualification is taken as an evidence of competence. But I see a lot of qualified fools and a lot of people who did not have any qualification were competent souls. आप जिस यूनिवर्सिटी से, अभी तो पलोटी ऑटोनॉमस हो गई है, पर नागपुर यूनिवर्सिटी का नाम जिस व्यक्ति के या जिस संत के नाम से दिया गया है, राष्ट्र संत तुकडोजी महाराज. I am not aware whether you are aware that he was graduate or not. He was not even a middle school qualified. चौथी पांचवी. अमरावती यूनिवर्सिटी जिनके नाम से चल रही है वो संत गाडगे महाराज स्कूल में कभी गए ही नहीं थे और उनके नाम पे हम लोग डिग्रियां बटोर रहे हैं. They were competent souls, competent individuals, competent personalities, because they realized themselves. The culmination of education is to realize yourself. Realizing who am I, what am I, why am I, ये प्रश्नों के जवाब भी तो मिलने चाहिए. आप इंजीनियरिंग कर रहे हैं, क्यों कर रहे हैं? मुझे याद है गोले सर, जब मैं 11वीं 12वीं में आया था, हम साथ में थे कॉलेज में, तो आई ज्वाइन दैट कॉलेज ओनली बिकॉज माई फ्रेंड्स हु वेर वेरी क्लोज टू मी ज्वाइन दैट कॉलेज. अदरवाइज आई हैड लॉट ऑफ ऑप्शंस. पर वो जो हर्ड मेंटेलिटी होती है ना कि मेरा दोस्त जहाँ गया वहीं पे मैं चले जाऊँ, उस समय डॉक्टर इंजीनियरिंग की इतनी क्रेज नहीं थी ऐसा मुझे लगता है. पर आजकल तो 8वीं का बच्चा ही इंजीनियर डॉक्टर होने की सोच के बैठता है. एंड हैविंग अचीव्ड व्हाट दे वांटेड टू अचीव, I am a psychotherapist as has been introduced to you. मैं मानसोपचारक हूँ. The client who come to me are mostly rich and educated. देखिए मैं कुछ कह रहा हूँ आपको. The patients whom I see, the clients who come to me seeking my help are mostly rich and educated. साइकोलॉजी में हम इसे लैडर अगेंस्ट द रॉन्ग वॉल सिंड्रोम कहते हैं. यू क्लाइंब अप द लैडर, सीढ़ियाँ चढ़ जाते हैं और बहुत फास्टेस्ट चढ़ जाते हैं और छत पे चढ़ जाते हैं. छत के ऊपर जाके पता चलता अरे यहाँ तो मैं अकेला हूँ या मुझे तो यहाँ पहुँचना ही नहीं था. दिस इज कॉल्ड लैडर अगेंस्ट द रॉन्ग वर्ल्ड सिंड्रोम. माई पर्पज ऑफ इंटरेक्टिंग विथ यू इज, आर यू क्लाइंबिंग द राइट लैडर इन द राइट वे फॉर द राइट कॉज एंड विद द राइट एटीट्यूड. अगर ये राइट है तो शायद मैं रियलाइजेशन की तरफ चल पड़ूंगा, नहीं तो अचीवमेंट्स की ओर. माई टॉपिक टुडे इज सक्सेस थ्रू सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट. ये सक्सेस क्या है ये भी तो एक प्रश्न है. पैसा, पद, प्रतिष्ठा, संपत्ति, यही सक्सेस के पैरामीटर माने गए हैं. और प्रतिष्ठा किस में है? डॉक्टरी होने में, इंजीनियर होने में, चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, वकील होने में. यह मान्यता है, धारणाएं हैं, बिलीव्स है. Beliefs are not necessarily truths. 500 years back there was a truth or there was a belief, whatever you call it now. The earth was flat. 500-600 साल पहले पृथ्वी सपाट थी. और if you reach the edge of the earth you would fall in the hill. ऐसा एक डर था. So the advice given was, don't travel too far. Don't reach the edge of the earth. Because being flat you will fall and fall in the hell. Some wise man said, you go anywhere, you will come back there where you start from, because earth is round. And that was not taken very kindly, because it was against the common belief. Common belief is truth. Common belief is reality. दो व्यक्तियों के अंगूठे के निशान एक जैसे नहीं होते, आपको पता होगा. वैसे ये दिमाग के भी इम्प्रिंट्स एक जैसे हो सकते हैं क्या? बिल्कुल नहीं हो सकते हैं. तो पढ़ाई करने का तरीका अलग, पढ़ाई करने का कारण अलग, मोटिवेशन अलग, रियलाइजेशन अलग. यही तो ब्यूटी है. आज के तारीख में अधिकतर शब्दों का जो प्रयोग होता है वो होता है पर्सनैलिटी डेवलपमेंट, जबकि आई बिलीव इन सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट. एंड फॉर मी पर्सनैलिटी इज अ रिफ्लेक्शन ऑफ सेल्फ इनटू द सोसाइटी. मतलब मैं बिंब हूं तो समाज में मेरी जो प्रतिबिंब बन रही है उसे हम पर्सनैलिटी कहते हैं. एंड आई वांट टू मॉनिटर द रिफ्लेक्शन, नॉट द सेल्फ. और वो किसी गालिब का शेर था कि दाग चेहरे पे था और आईना पोंछते रह गए. क्योंकि आईने में जब आप चेहरा देखोगे और वहाँ कोई दाग धब्बा दिखेगा तो आपने क्या पूछना चाहिए, आईना या चेहरा? हाँ, लोग आईना पूछते हैं क्योंकि पर्सनैलिटी डेवलपमेंट पढ़ा दिया ना हमने। समाज को हम मैनिपुलेट करने की कोशिश करते हैं, हम उनकी समझ को बदलने की कोशिश करते हैं, और ऐसे बदलाव में जब नाकाम होते हैं तो साइकोथेरेपिस्ट के पास पहुंच जाते हैं, मानसोपचार की ज़रूरत पड़ती है क्योंकि गलत दिशा में काम चल रहा है। आज मैं सोचता हूँ, आज आपका ओरिएंटेशन इंडक्शन प्रोग्राम का एक पहला हफ्ता हो चुका है और मुझे बुलाया गया है। आई मस्ट कॉम्प्लीमेंट द मैनेजमेंट एंड द प्रिंसिपल फॉर इनिशिएटिंग सच सब्जेक्ट इनटू द वेरी beginning of the qualification acquisition process. At the end of qualification acquisition, what should happen to you is you should be enlightened soul, and the process should be delightful. वो डिलाइट और एनलाइटनमेंट आने के लिए सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट समझना होगा, ऐसा मैं समझता हूँ। तो अगर मैनेज करना है तो कुछ तो रिसोर्स हो गए। जनरली वी मैनेज रिसोर्सेस। Now tell me whether you believe self is a resource or a liability. क्या मैं मेरे घर पे बोझ हूँ या क्या मैं मेरे घर का चिराग हूँ? क्या मैं मेरे घर में आनंद का अनुभव करता हूँ या क्या मैं घर वालों की इच्छा के अनुरूप पपेट जैसा इंजीनियर बनना चाहता हूँ? ये सब ऑप्शन अभी आपके सामने खुल रहे हैं और मैं कल्पना करता हूँ कि आप में से हर एक की उम्र 18 साल से ऊपर है या करीब तो ज़रूर होगी। मतलब आज आपके पास वो राइट टू फ्रेंचाइज है, मतलब राइट टू वोट है। आप एमएलए, एमपी, आपके प्रतिनिधि चुन सकते हैं। क्या आप आपके लिए सही जिंदगी चुन रहे हो? सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट इज अबाउट एक्सरसाइजिंग दैट राइट टू चूज योर लाइफ। एंड सक्सेस इफ यू आर डिफाइनिंग इन टर्म्स ऑफ सत्ता, संपत्ति, प्रतिष्ठा, शायद गलत दिशा में चल पड़ोगे। Operation is successful and the patient is dead is what happens when you run behind then illusion of success. परीक्षा में अच्छे मार्क होने के बाद, मिलने के बाद आपको जो आनंद मिलता है वो यश का ज़रूर है, पर प्रश्न ये उठता है कि मुझे जितने अंक मिले क्या वो सही में मेरी औकात की, कुव्वत की ऑनेस्ट प्रतिबिंब है? Does it really reflect my true potential? And did I really participate in the process rightly? If my process participation was right, the performance is a byproduct. Did I work for the performance? मतलब मैंने अंक लेने के लिए, मार्क्स हासिल करने के लिए पढ़ाई की थी या मैंने पढ़ाई को एंजॉय करने के लिए पढ़ाई की थी? आज के तारीख में मैं अधिकतर बच्चों को मार्क्सिस्ट कहता हूँ। ये कम्युनिस्ट वाला मार्क्सिस्ट नहीं है, ये MARKSIST मार्क्सिस्ट, मार्क्स के पीछे दौड़ने वाले मार्क्सिस्ट। और अगर मैं लर्निंग को एंजॉय करूं तो मार्क्स तो अपने आप आ जाएंगे। और लर्निंग को एंजॉय कौन करता है? प्रश्न पूछा जाए तो सही में एंजॉय कौन करता है? जब आपका पढ़ाई करने का मन नहीं होता है, प्रश्न क्या है वो शब्द देखिए, मन नहीं होता है। ये मन जो है ना, बड़ी अजीब चीज है। मन नहीं होता है और बेमन से काम करो तो मजा नहीं आता है, और फिर जबरदस्ती उठा पटक करके मन को डिसिप्लिन करने की कोशिश करो तो हम फिर सर्कस में के शेर बन जाते हैं, सही जंगल में के शेर नहीं बनते, कवायद करते हैं। इंसिडेंटली ये जो माइंड नाम की चीज़ें, आप में से कितने लोगों ने माइंड शब्द सुना है? हाथ ऊपर करिए। वेरी गुड। जिन्होंने नहीं सुना है वो पाँव ऊपर कर दीजिए। नहीं, मत ही करिए क्योंकि माइंड सुना नहीं होगा, ऐसा हो ही नहीं सकता है। माइंड ज़रूर सुना है आपने, माइंड सुना है ना। अभी मुझे बताइए माइंड होता कहाँ है? कोई एक व्यक्ति मुझे जवाब दे तो बहुत बेहतर होगा। आई वॉन्ट टू नो वेयर योर माइंड इज। हाँ, यस, आपका मन कहाँ है सर अभी? वेयर इज योर माइंड राइट नाउ? या आई अंडरस्टैंड, यू आर आंसरिंग राइट। और जो लोग हंस रहे हैं ना, दे आर अनमाइंडफुल ऑफ योर माइंड। डोंट वरी, people who laugh they show the absence of mind because they should learn what is the answering. हमको बैठिए बेटा, बैठिए। थैंक यू सो मच। हमें पढ़ाई करते समय ये कंडीशन कर दिया है कि प्रश्न का जवाब सही देना चाहिए, और प्रश्न का जवाब सही देते समय प्रश्न का सिर्फ एक ही सही जवाब होता है। आप मेरी बात को समझिए, बस यहीं पे मन का सत्यानाश हो जाता है, क्योंकि 10वीं 12वीं तक आपको ये बताया गया आप ऐसा जवाब दोगे तो ही आपको 5 में से 5 अंक मिलेंगे, मार्क्सिस्ट। वो हमने कर लिया, अभी आप प्रोफेशनल कॉलेज में पहुंच चुके हो। आई वुड लाइक यू टू बी अवेयर अबाउट योर माइंड एंड द सब्जेक्टिविटी एंड इंडिविजुअलिटी इज द खासियत ऑफ दैट माइंड, द स्पेशलिटी ऑफ दैट माइंड। वो अलग काम करता है। जैसे मैंने 2 अंगूठे के निशान अलग है ऐसा कहा था, वैसे 2 माइंड भी अलग काम करेंगे तो वो ओरिजिनल रहेंगे, वो स्पॉन्टेनियस रहेंगे, वो क्रिएटिव रहेंगे। और जो क्रिएटिव माइंड है ना, वो रिक्रिएटिव माइंड होता है, वो मजा करता है। और जहाँ क्रिएटिविटी मर गई तो वो इमिटेटिव माइंड हो जाता है। फिर रट्टा लगा के परीक्षा के लिए मार्क्स उठा के, परीक्षा के मार्क्स को ही सक्सेस मान के, और फिर आगे चल के जब हम बच्चों को पूछते हैं कि भाई आप इंजीनियरिंग क्यों कर रहे हो या डॉक्टरी क्यों कर रहे हो, कोई भी प्रोफेशनल कोर्स क्यों कर रहे हो, सर सामने बहुत प्रॉस्पेक्ट हैं। व्हाट इज द प्रॉस्पेक्ट फॉर यू? प्रॉस्पेक्ट इज अर्निंग प्रॉस्पेक्ट। चलो अर्निंग प्रॉस्पेक्ट है अच्छे, तो फिर आगे क्या? तो अर्निंग प्रॉस्पेक्ट अगर अच्छे हैं तो पैसा कमाएंगे तो फिर ऑटोमेटिक खुश हो जाएंगे ना सर। अच्छा, पैसा कमाने से ऑटोमेटिक खुश होते, ये आपको किसने बताया? अगर ऐसा होता तो फिर बड़े बड़े घरानों में शायद सब लोग खुश दिखते। वो इतने दुखी क्यों घूम रहे हैं और उनके इर्द गिर्द उनके पर्सनलाइज साइकोथेरेपिस्ट क्यों हैं? ये प्रश्न बचता है। चेतन भगत ऐसा कहते हैं कि द अमाउंट ऑफ बैंक बैलेंस लेफ्ट इन योर अकाउंट व्हेन यू आर ऑन द डेथ बेड आर द एफर्ट्स वेस्टेड। जब आप मृत्युशैया पर है और आपका जो बैंक बैलेंस है या आपकी जो प्रॉपर्टी है, चेतन भगत आप ही के ज़माने का है ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ, बहुत सयाना व्यक्ति सयानी बात कर रहा है। दीज आर द अमाउंट्स, दीज आर द एफर्ट्स वेस्टेड। एंड द सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट इज अबाउट चैनलाइजिंग, मोबिलाइजिंग, सिनर्जाइजिंग all your resources to see that you are successful, not in terms of material parameters but some immaterial या नॉन मटेरियल, जिसको मैं स्पिरिचुअल कहता हूँ, पैरामीटर्स। समथिंग मटेरियल इज नॉट मटेरियल अल्टीमेटली, समथिंग विच इज नॉन मटेरियल बिकम्स मटेरियल व्हेन यू रियलाइज ऑन द डेथ बेड। जैसे सर ने कहा ना कि फिर वो एटिकेटी लग के वापस आना है, फिर पुनरपि मरणम पुनरपि, हाँ तो देखो बेटा आपकी लग जाएगी। सोच लो, आज कॉलेज शुरू हो रहा है, ऑफलाइन कॉलेज, कैंपस से इंटरेक्शन, कितना अच्छा लगता है। हमें ये सक्सेस, सेल्फ और मैनेजमेंट 3 शब्दों को समझना है। जैसे कि मैंने कहा, सेल्फ ये पर्सनालिटी से थोड़ा भिन्न है। पर्सनालिटी इज अ रिफ्लेक्शन ऑफ सेल्फ इन द सोसाइटी एंड दिस सेल्फ हैज यूनिक ट्रेट्स विच इज कॉल्ड इंडिविजुअलिटी। इंडिविजुअलिटी को जब हम पुष्ट करते हैं, मजबूत करते हैं, रीइंफोर्स करते हैं, तो हमारी सेल्फ मजबूत होती है। अगर आपकी सेंटर ऑफ ग्रेविटी सही जगह हो ना तो बैलेंसिंग सही हो जाएगा, और सेंटर ऑफ ग्रेविटी को आप हिला दोगे तो फिर तो सर्कस ही करनी है, कसरत ही करनी है। फिर तो करते हैं कहीं कहीं से कसरत, कैसे ना कैसे, ऐसे वैसे, जिसको इंडियन शब्दों में जुगाड़ कहते हैं। तो जुगाड़ करके अपन दिख तो रहे हैं, खड़े हैं, पता नहीं पाँव में कितना जोर है, दिमाग में कितनी कुव्वत है। समहाउ नहीं जीना है। मैं चाहता हूँ कि आपकी ज़िंदगी एक सुंदर संगीत, नृत्य, कला बन जाए। सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट का असर वो होगा, एंड दैट इज रियल सक्सेस। ये सेल्फ के कंपोनेंट क्या, उन्होंने जवाब दिया था कि सेल्फ इज ए, क्या कहा था बेटा तुमने, थॉट्स। हाँ, क्या जवाब क्या था, फिर से एक बार बताओ। माइंड इज ए कलेक्शन ऑफ थॉट। कोई दूसरा व्यक्ति कोई दूसरा जवाब देना चाहेगा, जबकि मैं आपको कह सकता हूं कि एवरी आंसर इज अ राइट आंसर। टू डेयर टू आंसर इज अ रियल एविडेंस ऑफ योर ओन इंडिविजुअल माइंड। एक प्रश्न के अनंत असंख्य जवाब हो सकते हैं और हर जवाब सही हो सकता है क्योंकि मुझे वो सही लग रहा है। यहाँ पे इवैल्यूएटर की चिंता नहीं करनी है आपको, यहाँ आपको अंदर की बात सुननी है। आप अंदर की बात सुनोगे तो शायद माइंड से कनेक्ट हो जाओगे, नहीं तो फिर बुद्धि तो हमें समाज में परफॉर्म करने के लिए दौड़ाने वाली है। बुद्धि के सहारे जियो। आपके मन में कोई प्रश्न होंगे तो मैं जरूर लेना चाहूँगा और ये सेल्फ के ऊपर थोड़ा आगे बढ़ूँगा। देखिए, मैंने माइंड की तो बात कर ली। लेट मी एक्सप्लेन हाउ द माइंड इज, वेयर द माइंड इज। आपने कंप्यूटर को देखा होगा, ज़रूर देखा है। उसमें एक हार्डवेयर होता है, एक के अनेक हार्डवेयर होते हैं, चलो हार्डवेयर होता है। उसमें सॉफ्टवेयर होते हैं, सॉफ्टवेयर भी होता है। तो वैसे ये जो शरीर है, इट इज़ ए कॉग्लोमरेशन ऑफ हार्डवेयर। नर्वस सिस्टम, एक्सक्रीटरी सिस्टम, डाइजेस्टिव सिस्टम, कार्डियोवास्कुलर सिस्टम, जितनी सारी सिस्टम है ना, ये एक एक हार्डवेयर है, समझ लीजिए। लीवर है, लंग्स है, हार्ट है, किडनी है, ब्रेन है, ये सब हार्डवेयर। और ये हार्डवेयर को रन करने वाला, जैसे कंप्यूटर आप लेके आते हो तो उसमें आपको ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम इंस्टॉल करनी पड़ती है ना। मार्केट से जो लाते हो तो कुछ लोग तो पायरेटेड ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम भी इंस्टॉल कर देते थे। हमारे ज़माने में, जरा पुरानी बात कर रहा हूँ, कुछ लोग ऑक्ट्राई के बाहर कंप्यूटर खरीदते थे, कुछ टैक्सेस कम लगते करके, फिर कोई पायरेटेड ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम डाल के उसको चलाते थे, एंड दे यूज्ड टू फील प्राउड अबाउट दैट। वैसे ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम हमारे अंदर पायरेटेड है या जुनाइन है, ये प्रश्न आज के तारीख में उपस्थित करना बड़ा आवश्यक होता है। जुनाइन सॉफ्टवेयर का मतलब होता है आपका खुद का। See, your operating system has been installed from your day one without your voluntary consent at the unconscious mind level by your parents, by your society, by your school, by your neighborhood, by all those people who came and interacted with you. आप में से किसी को कुछ समझा कि मेरी बात? समझिए तो हाथ ऊपर करिए। किसी को कुछ नहीं समझा? वेरी गुड। समजलं का कोणाला? कोणाला काहीच नाही कळलं? फिर से मैं एक बार रिपीट करता हूँ। Your mind is a product of your experiencing in this world. आप जब पैदा हुए तो आप एक हार्ड डिस्क लेके पैदा हुए थे, उसका नाम था ब्रेन। और ब्रेन के अंदर प्रोग्रामिंग शुरू हो गए फ्रॉम द डे वन, विदाउट योर नॉलेज, विदाउट यू नोइंग, बाय योर पेरेंट्स। किसी ने बताया तुम लड़का हो, लड़की हो, महाराष्ट्रियन हो, गुजराती हो, पंजाबी हो, अमीर हो, गरीब हो, यूँ हो, त्यों हो, सब एक एक प्रोग्राम, एक एक चीज़ें डालते गए और हम उसी को खुद मानने लग गए। सो यू आर व्हाट यू आर मेड टू बिलीव यू आर, एंड योर माइंड इफ इट स्टार्ट्स वर्किंग वुड टेल यू व्हाट इज स्पेशल इन यू। द पर्पज ऑफ एजुकेशन इज टू मैनिफेस्ट समथिंग विच इज डिवाइन इनसाइड यू, समथिंग which is hidden inside you, उसको latent कहते हैं, and your talent is latent, and performance is potent. The performance is what makes the latent potent, and mind has a huge energy, huge. वो क्लाउड डाटा में जैसा होता है ना, डाटा कितना है मुझे नहीं पता, गीगाबाइट, टीबाबाइट, जीगाबाइट, जो कुछ होता होगा, any amount of information can be stored in mind. It is like a cloud. It is like something which is abstract. अध्यात्म में इसको आकाशिक रिकॉर्ड कहते हैं, इसको तुम क्लाउड डाटा कहते हो शायद। और उसके ऊपर एक अकाउंटेंट बिठाया गया है, उसका नाम चित्रगुप्त है। वो चित्रगुप्त का मतलब क्या होता है मालूम है क्या? चित्र मीन्स पिक्चर, विजुअलाइजेशन, गुप्त मीन्स हिडन। एवरीथिंग विच यू हैव सीन इन योर लाइफ गॉट हिडन इन टू द क्लाउड डाटा, एंड इट इज देयर इनसाइड यू। जब हमें वो रास्ता पता चल जाता है ना, तो हम खुद के तरफ चल पड़ते हैं। Swami Vivekananda has once said, Swami Vivekananda once said that if I have to take a birth again, if I have to learn, I will not go and read the books. I will take a deep into DEEP, deep into the self and realize that knowledge from within. I am here to tell you that you have infinite potential inside you. Only thing how to connect to that infinite potential is about how to manage self. God has been very just, if there is a God. Of course, those who don't believe in God, there is a natural justice. That all those who are here are given 24 hours in a day. होशियार लड़का है करके उसको 25 घंटा और तुझे ज़्यादा ही समय दे दिया करके किसी को 22 घंटा, ऐसा नहीं मिलता है. As you open your eyes in the morning, as you get up, God gently slips 24 hours pocket money into your pocket. 24 घंटे का पॉकेट मनी आपको दे देता है धीरे से, और कहता है यूज इट और लूज इट. यू कैनॉट स्टोर इट, यू कैनॉट इन्वेंटराइज इट. एक उदाहरण देना है तो ऐसे बताऊंगा कि कोई अगर गाय पाल के दूध का धंधा करता है और उसकी गाय रोज 5 लीटर दूध देती है, और ये व्यक्ति सोचता है कि थोड़ा इसको ऑप्टिमाइज कर दिया जाए, रोज 5 लीटर दूध दोहने की जगह मिल्चिंग 5 लीटर्स एवरी डे, व्हाई डोंट आई डू इट ट्वाइस अ वीक, सो दैट मैं बुधवार को गाय को दोहूंगा और रविवार को गाय को दोहूंगा. तो आप मुझे बताइए, बुधवार को गाय 15 लीटर दूध देगी या 5 लीटर दूध देगी? पर कभी कभी हम विद्यार्थी ऐसे बातें करते हैं या ऐसी हरकतें करते हैं. आप मेरी बात को, किसी को समझ में आया मैंने कुछ कहा? किसी को नहीं समझा? कोई तो हाथ ऊपर करो यार. हाँ चलो, कुछ तो हाथ ऊपर हो गए. मैं हाथ ऊपर इसलिए करने को लगाता हूँ कि चंद मिनट का योगा फायदा होगा, मतलब तुम जिंदा हो, जागे हो, ये भी समझ में आएगा. वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड. तो जैसे वो दूध वाला भैया रोज 5 लीटर दूध निकालता है और उसका व्यापार करता है, और गाय को दूध को अमृत कहते हैं, अमृत फैलाता है, वैसे ही ज्ञान का दूध जो निकालना होगा, वो कोई अगर कहेगा अरे मैं पढ़ाई हफ्ते में एक बार करूँगा, दिन भर करूँगा, नाइट मार के करूँगा, तो आप समझिए वो उसी बेवकूफ़ी वाली बात कर रहा है दूध वाले भैया जैसी, कि जो कहता है हफ्ते में 2 दिन मैं दूध निकालूंगा, 15-15 दूध निकालूंगा, गाय का खून निकलेगा पर दूध 5 लीटर ही निकलेगा. ऐसा मैंने खून निकालते हुए, पसीना निकालते हुए बच्चों को, स्टूडेंट को देखा है. शायद आपने भी देखा होगा, हो सकता है शायद आप ही वैसे हो. सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट इज अबाउट रियलाइजिंग दैट यू आर ड्यूटी बाउंड to utilize this pocket money which has been given to you by the nature or the divinity to the optimal level by being consistent and disciplined in your use of time. Somebody who doesn't use his time appropriately is only mismanaging himself or herself. So self management is not about हमने कहा ना सेल्फ के रिसोर्सेज क्या हो गए, तो टाइम इज वन रिसोर्स. इफ यू वांट टू मैनेज सेल्फ, यू हैव टू मैनेज योर time in such a way that you get the optimal benefit out of it, because if you don't use it, lose it, चला गया वो. कुछ लोग तो और धारिष्ट करते हैं, उसका मिसयूज करते हैं. मिसयूज का मतलब दुनिया को घोर. वो तो आप नहीं है, मुझे पता है. तो हमने एक पैरामीटर ऑफ सेल्फ बताया जो टाइम का है, दूसरा है माइंड का. टाइम इज फाइनाइट एंड पेरिशेबल. Time is finite and perishable, and mind is infinite and stretchable. आप मेरी बात को समझिए. मैंने सेल्फ का दूसरा कंपोनेंट बताया अभी. पहला कंपोनेंट टाइम बताया. इफ यू वांट टू मैनेज सेल्फ, मैनेज टाइम judiciously, as if that is a divine gift given to you every day morning when you get up. 24 hours, nothing less, nothing more. तुम होशियार हो, बुद्धू हो, अमीर हो, गरीब हो, यों हो, त्यों हो, सबको 24 घंटा दिया है. A fair distribution of resource. And second fair distribution of resource is your mind. And your mind has its unique trait, which is your talent, which is latent. And you will have to make it potent through the self-management. इसको कैसा किया जाए? हमारी आदतें, our habits play a very important role in management of self and mind. This mind component, if you want to manage rightly, you have to create a right kind of habits. And habit formation is unconscious most of the time. Habit formation most of the time is unconscious. आपकी हैबिट आपके मम्मी पापा ने या घर वालों ने ठोक पीट के बना दी है. एंड मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम यू कंप्लाई टू देयर इंस्ट्रक्शन जस्ट टू मेक देम हैप्पी और बी कंपेटिबल विद द सिस्टम. दुनिया में जो लोग अत्युच्च पद पर पहुंच गए या कोई खास बातें अचीव कर गए, ऐसे कुछ लोगों का इंटरव्यू लिया गया और उनको प्रश्न पूछा गया थ्रू द वेरी इनफॉर्मल अनस्ट्रक्चर्ड मेथड ऑफ इंटरव्यूइंग कि व्हाट मेड यू सो सक्सेसफुल एंड इफेक्टिव इन योर लाइफ। हर एक ने कुछ ना कुछ जवाब दिया और उस जवाबों का जब निचोड़ निकाला गया, when the data was analyzed and the inference was drawn, one Stephen Covey came out with the prescription or with a book named 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. आप में से कितने लोगों ने किताब का नाम सुना है? वेरी गुड, गॉड ब्लेस यू। अभी आप में से कितने लोगों ने किताब पढ़ी है? चलो गुड, गॉड ब्लेस यू। सुना है ये भी कुछ कम नहीं, और जिन्होंने नहीं सुना कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। मे बी यू आर दैट इफेक्टिव पर्सन। जो जीनियस होते हैं ना वो किताबें नहीं पढ़ते, उनके ऊपर लोग किताबें लिखते हैं। तो जिन्होंने हाथ ऊपर नहीं किया, मैं सोचता हूँ उनके ऊपर लोग किताबें लिखेंगे, क्योंकि हिस्ट्री आर क्रिएटेड बाय दोज, जैसे होता है ना टुकड़ो जी महाराज और गाड़गे महाराज कॉलेज नहीं गए, स्कूल नहीं गए, उनके नाम से यूनिवर्सिटी चल रही है। ऐसे कितने संत लोग होंगे। तो जो भी है, सवाल और जवाब सही गलत नहीं होते हैं। आपकी ऑथेंटिसिटी, आपकी सिंसेरिटी, आपका जुनाइननेस आपको यूनिक बनाएगा। एंड सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट इज अबाउट रिटेनिंग योर इंडिविजुअलिटी, रिटेनिंग योर जुनाइननेस, रिटेनिंग योर स्पॉन्टेनिटी। Anyway, I'll come to the conclusion that Stephen Covey came in the book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. It is about a habit management. If you want to manage your mind, you have to manage your habits. And habits are formed unconsciously without your voluntary consent by the talk pit of your parents. And now you are grown up. You can exercise right to vote. Similarly, you should exercise right to change. Change for the better. Maybe for the best. तो उसमें पहली हैबिट बताई गई है, ऑल दोज ग्रेट पीपल हु बिकेम ग्रेट, दे वर प्रोएक्टिव इन देयर नेचर। आप में से कितने लोगों ने प्रोएक्टिव शब्द सुना है? हाथ ऊपर करिए। वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। ये प्रोएक्टिव शब्द के साथ साथ मैं अभी कुछ और शब्दों को फेंकता हूं। एक है एक्टिव, एक है इनएक्टिव, एक है रिएक्टिव, एक है पैसिव, और अभी एक प्रोएक्टिव। मैंने 5 शब्दों को फेंक दिया अभी एक सकट्टा। आपके सर पे आके गिरे होंगे 5 पत्थर ऐसे, और मुझे आपने बताना है कि ये एक्टिव और प्रोएक्टिव में क्या फर्क है। कोई बता पाएगा? व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन एक्टिव एंड प्रोएक्टिव? मैं तब तक पानी पीता हूं। पानी चांगला है? थैंक यू सर। एक्टिव प्रोएक्टिव में का फर्क कोई बता पाएगा मुझे? एनीबडी? अच्छा, द आंसर इज नॉट राइट एंड द रॉन्ग। डोंट वरी, आई एम नॉट हियर टू इवेल्युएट यू। मैं आपका इवेल्युएशन करने आया भी नहीं हूँ। मैं तो देख रहा हूँ कि आप जिंदा है या नहीं है, आप जागे हैं या सोए हैं, बस इतना ही। एक्टिव और प्रोएक्टिव में का फर्क? एनीबडी? राइट और रॉन्ग डजंट मैटर। डेयर टू आंसर, डेयर टू रिस्पॉन्ड। एनीबडी? 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 नोबडी? अरे हाँ, यस, आई अप्रिशिएट दैट बॉय। मुझे हरदम लगता है कि लॉर्ड ऑफ लास्ट बेंचेस आर बेटर। मुझे LLB मतलब लॉर्ड ऑफ लास्ट बेंचेस। हाँ, क्या जवाब है? एंड प्रोएक्टिव इज? Pardon? Controlling the situation. Yeah. God bless you. How are you feeling right now? If I tell you your answer is right, how do you feel? And if I tell you your answer is wrong, how do you feel? Very good. मैं अपने मस्ती में, आग लगे बस्ती में। बैठो बैठो बैठो। क्या फर्क पड़ता है राइट एंड रॉन्ग? आई सेड व्हाट आई थॉट इज से आई। देखिए, जवाब को देने की उसने डेयरिंग तो की, सवाल का जवाब सही गलत या अपनी जगह पे। और जो जवाब देना चाहता है ना या चाहता है, ही हैज स्टार्टेड वर्किंग ऑन द सेल्फ। यहां तो हम शेल में से नहीं निकल रहे बाहर। एक प्रश्न आपको पूछता हूं। अंडे में से चूजा निकलता है, आपको पता है क्या? अंडे में से पिल्ला निकलता है, चूजा। अगर वो मुर्गी के पिल्ले का हॉरोस्कोप बनाना है, कुंडली, तो टाइम ऑफ बर्थ क्या होना चाहिए? जब मुर्गी ने अंडा दिया तब, या अंडे में से चूजा निकला तब? आप मेरे प्रश्न को समझ रहे क्या? मतलब वो पैदा कब हुआ एग्जैक्टली? जब वो अंडा मुर्गी के पेट से बाहर निकला या अंडा फोड़ के चूजा उसमें से बाहर निकला? क्या बोला? एक आदमी हाथ ऊपर करके जवाब दो मुझे सिर्फ। हाँ, यस। अच्छा, बैठो बैठो। प्रश्न ये है कि क्या हम अंडे में हैं या चूजे हो गए हैं? आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं क्या? जो जवाब नहीं दे रहे वो अंडे में ही है। उनका भी तो जन्म भी होना है। सेल्फ इज अबाउट फाइंडिंग योर ओरिजिन, योर सेंटर ऑफ ग्रेविटी, योर एग्जिस्टेंस, योर फोकस, योर कोर, योर वट एवर। जवाब देना यह जिंदा होने की निशानी है, ये लर्निंग की निशानी है। आई टोल्ड यू आई एम नॉट हियर टू टीच यू, यू आर हियर टू लर्न। Is it right when I say I am not here to teach you and you are here to learn? Can it go simultaneously? Are both the sentences consistent with each other? I am not here to teach you and you are here to learn. Is it right? Yes, Eklavya has proved it. There was no Dronacharya around him and still he learnt archery by himself, imagining Guru helping him from his mental frame, from his mind. And we are talking about mind management to really understand how to manage self. तो चलो हम प्रोएक्टिव और एक्टिव का फर्क बता देते हैं। अच्छा, रिएक्टिव का पहले बता देते हैं, इनएक्टिव का बता देते हैं और पैसिव का भी बता देते हैं। आप क्लास में आते हो, यहाँ पे आके लेक्चरर बकबक करते हैं, पीपीटी प्रेजेंट करते हैं या नोट्स डिक्टेट करते हैं, जो भी कुछ करते हैं, यहाँ नाच गाना, आप उसे बड़ा तटस्थ भाव से देखते हो, दृष्टा भाव से देखते हो, उसे पैसिविटी कहते हैं। आपको कोई लेन देन ही नहीं है। वो तो एडमिशन लीक, यहाँ के बैठना मजबूरी है, अटेंडेंस नहीं करेंगे तो लफड़ा हो जाएगा, इसलिए आया हूँ, कब कॉलेज ख़त्म हो कब बाहर निकलूँ, ऐसा जो भाव लगा के लोग बैठते हैं वो पैसिव है। यहाँ आने के बाद अपनी कागज़ पेन निकाल के टीचर जो कह रहा है कहने दो, मैं अपने कुछ स्क्रिबलिंग कुछ तो कर रहा हूँ, तो मैं वो प्रोसेस में से इनएक्टिव हूँ। और जैसे किसी को प्रश्न पूछा, खड़ा कर दिया, जवाब दो बोला, तो अभी जो कुछ हड़बड़ी में जवाब दे दिया वो रिएक्टिव है। और जो स्टूडेंट वो टीचर की बातें, लेक्चरर की बातें समझने की कोशिश कर रहा है वो एक्टिव है। और जो विद्यार्थी यह हर घड़ी दिमाग में रख रहा है कि मैं मेरे मम्मी पापा के पैसे लगा के यहाँ आया हूँ, मुझे 4 साल में इंजीनियर बनना है, 5 साल में इंजीनियर बनना है, अच्छा इंजीनियर बनना है, उसके लिए मुझे पढ़ाई आवश्यक है, वो प्रोएक्टिव है। प्रोएक्टिव इज अ पर्सन हु वर्क्स इन द प्रेजेंट फॉर द फ्यूचर। एक्टिव इज अ पर्सन हु वर्क्स इन द प्रेजेंट फॉर द प्रेजेंट। आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं? एंड द फर्स्ट हैबिट about all the great people who managed themselves, they were all proactive. They were working in the present for the future. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं क्या? So your time spent today is an investment for the future. Investment brings a return at the right time. So you are anticipating return of this investment and you are aware that how much and what are you investing? Your time. Time is an important resource, I told you. So proactive person knows how to invest time. And he invests it so that the future returns are highest. So the first habit I told you is all great people who manage themselves well, they had this habit of being proactive. Yes. सेकेंड हैबिट उनकी है, जिन्होंने पढ़ा उसमें से कोई बता सकता है कौन सी सेकेंड हैबिट थी? चलो कोई हरकत नहीं, मैं बता देता हूं, मैं तो आया ही हूं ना यहाँ पे बकबक करने के लिए। सेकेंड हैबिट है दे बिगिन विद द एंड इन माइंड। बिगिनिंग विद द एंड इन माइंड। आप में से कितने लोगों ने सपना देखा था 12वीं की परीक्षा के पहले कि मुझे इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज में एडमिशन लेना है? हाथ ऊपर करिए। God bless you. God bless you. So your study was seeing that end कि रिजल्ट के बाद मुझे इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के कैंपस में जाके पढ़ाई करनी है। आर्किटेक्ट लोग हैं ना, खास बात करते हैं। क्या हो रहा है पीछे? Till the time you are standing, I am not going to open my mouth. Yes, God bless you. Beginning with the end in mind. आपके पापा ने, मम्मी ने कभी पीस ऑफ लैंड लिया होगा, ज़मीन का टुकड़ा, और उसके ऊपर घर बांधने के लिए आर्किटेक्ट से मिले होंगे, और आर्किटेक्ट ने उसका फ्रंट व्यू, साइड व्यू, एलिवेशन क्या क्या नहीं निकाल दिया होगा, है ना, ब्लूप्रिंट ऑफ द कंस्ट्रक्शन. कुछ आर्किटेक्ट तो थर्मोकोल का या कार्डबोर्ड का एक मॉडल बनाते हैं, कोई बड़ा शॉपिंग मॉल या कुछ हो तो. आप में से कितने लोगों को पता है ये? वेरी गुड, हाथ ऊपर उठ रहे तो आप जागे लोग हैं. वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड, अवेकंड. तो वो कार्डबोर्ड का मॉडल या थर्मोकोल का मॉडल बनाते हैं. आप वो थर्मोकोल के मॉडल की फ़ोटो निकाल के रखो, और जब कंस्ट्रक्शन पूरा हो जाएगा तो वो दूसरा फोटो निकालो. लगता है एक ही फोटो है ये. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं? This is beginning with the end in mind. The architect knows how would it look like before he started the construction. And I want you to be the architect of your own destiny. And all those great people who managed themselves well, they were the architect of their own destiny. They knew how would I look like 5 years hence, 10 years hence, 15 years hence. किती जांभई आली रे तुला मोठ्यानी. काय नाव आहे तुझं? बरं असं नको सांगू, लोकांना कळेल मी कोणाला बोललो ते. मराठी येतं का? हाँ ठीक है. ब्रह्मांड दिख जाता है मुझे. अच्छा ये यॉर्निंग क्यों होता है पता है क्या आपको? मैं बताता हूँ, विज्ञान बताता हूँ. यानी ऐसा जब होता है ना, तो something boring is happening around you, and then this brain, no, it wants to fall asleep, but the compulsions of the circumstances is such that you cannot fall asleep, and brain wants to be alert, and when brain wants to be alert, it needs more oxygen. आप जब सोते हो ना तो आपका ब्रेथ बहुत स्लो हो जाता है, क्योंकि ब्रेन डजंट नीड मच ऑफ ऑक्सीजन. तो जैसे ही स्लीपीनेस आता है, बिकॉज यू आर गेटिंग बोर्ड, and then you cannot afford to sleep because there is a chap who is दाढ़ी वाला, looks dangerous, तो अभी कुछ गड़बड़ हो जाएगी, तो then we summon oxygen. ऐसा मतलब it is a involuntary inhalation through the mouth is yawning. ये 3 Idiot में आमिर खान ऐसी डेफिनेशन देता है मशीन की, किसकी. Anyway, and that is being creative. I want you not to be like Chatur, be that Rancho. Enjoy life. Yeah, so I was there on the beginning with the end in mind. I want you to really look at your life. On the deathbed, how would you look like? And what would you like to be? On the deathbed, मृत्यु शैया पे. अच्छा, आप में से कोई अमर तो नहीं है ना कि नहीं, कोई नहीं है, मैं भी नहीं हूँ. I must know that when I have to die, I have to achieve this much. Of course, कोरोना ने नंबर प्रायोरिटी सब हटा दी है, किसका भी नंबर भक्त से पहले लग जाता है. ओमिक्रॉन भी आ गया, डेल्टा तो आ गया था. तो अभी ऐसा भी नहीं है बेटा कि तुम कतार में हो, ना, किसी को भी पकड़ के खींच के लग गया नंबर, 1 दिन भी नहीं देगा वो वीज़ा, पासपोर्ट, इमिग्रेशन चेक करने के लिए. तो बेटर बी प्रिपेयर्ड बाय मास्किंग एंड फॉर लिविंग, नॉट फॉर डेथ. आई वॉन्ट यू टू बी प्रिपेयर्ड टू लिव बाय वेयरिंग मास्क एंड टेकिंग ऑल प्रिकॉशन. एनीवे, हाँ, तो मैं बता रहा था ये बोर हो गई और उसने अभी तो बुरखा भी चढ़ा दिया. मास्क से अच्छा फ़ायदा हो गया, अभी यॉर्निंग तुम छुपा सकते हो. उसने फट से मूर्खा लगा दिया वो मुंह पे. व्हेरी गुड. अच्छा, एवढं राग नाही आला तुला माझा आता? व्हेरी गुड. रागवायचं पण नाही, रागवून काही फायदा होत नाही, आपण त्याच्यावर बोलू नंतर. या, सो द सेकंड हॅबिट आय टोल्ड यू, दे बिगिन with the end in mind. Have you understood what I mean? And I want you to be the architect of your own destiny. The third habit, first thing first. First thing first is about the time management, which I told some time back. All of them were expert in time management. ये नाम की किताब भी है, स्टीफन कुवी की है. किसी ने आप ये नाम सुना है, फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट? बट स्टीफन कुवी, वेरी गुड, गॉड ब्लेस यू. जिसने सुना है वो पढ़ने की संभावना ज़्यादा है, तो ये अच्छी किताब है, पढ़ लीजिए कभी. पर पहले इंजीनियरिंग की किताबें पढ़िए ना, साथ भी पढ़ सकते हो, कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता. तो ये फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट में क्या होता है? He has observed, Stephen Covey has observed, that these people who are great, who manage themselves well, they understand setting priorities and allocation of time. 80% of our time goes into wasteful activities. 80% of our time goes into the wasteful activities. उसने एक्टिविटीज़ को भी 2x2 मैट्रिक्स में डाल दिया था. इम्पॉर्टेंट, नॉट इम्पॉर्टेंट, अर्जेंट एंड नॉट अर्जेंट. आपको 2x2 मैट्रिक्स दिख रहा है क्या आंखों के सामने? इम्पॉर्टेंट, नॉट इम्पॉर्टेंट, अर्जेंट, नॉट अर्जेंट. सो देर आर इम्पॉर्टेंट अर्जेंट, देर आर नॉट इम्पॉर्टेंट अर्जेंट, देर आर इम्पॉर्टेंट नॉट अर्जेंट एंड देर आर नॉट इम्पॉर्टेंट नॉट अर्जेंट. समझ में आ रहा है क्या? मैट्रिक्स दिख रहा है ना आंखों के सामने? वेरी गुड, गणित का ब्रेन है तुम्हारा. तो ये 2x2 मैट्रिक्स में का कौन से क्वाड्रेंट में हमने ज़्यादा काम करना चाहिए? तो ही सेज इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग्स इन योर लाइफ आर द फिलोसॉफी, विजन एंड द पर्पज ऑफ योर लाइफ, एंड नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग्स इन योर लाइफ आर द रिक्रिएशन एंड सोशलाइजेशन इन योर लाइफ. रिक्रिएशन मतलब चलो देखो पिक्चर देखते हैं, आज मॉल में जाते हैं, शॉपिंग करते हैं. दीज आर नॉट इम्पॉर्टेंट, है ना. और इम्पॉर्टेंट है कि इंजीनियर बनना है, प्लेसमेंट अच्छा होना चाहिए, आईआईटी में एमटेक करना है, आगे एमबीए आईआईएम से करना, जो भी कुछ आपके सपने होंगे. सपने तो देखते रहो, पर खुली आंख से देखो, आंखें बंद करके मत देखना. जो खुली आंख से सपने देखते हैं वो अचीव होने की संभावना ज़्यादा है. जो सोकर सपने देखते हैं उसकी संभावना कम हो जाती है. सो आई वॉज टॉकिंग अबाउट 2x2 मैट्रिक्स वेर इन अर्जेंट थिंग्स शुड बी मिनिमल ऑन योर डे टू डे टास्क. अर्जेंट का मतलब होता है कि आइदर यू डिड नॉट एंटिसिपेट इट और यू डिड प्रोक्रास्टिनेट दैट. आपने आज का काम, वो कबीर का दोहा है, आपने सुना होगा नहीं सुना होगा, आज करे सो कल, कल करे सो परसों, इतनी भी क्या जल्दी है जब जीना है बरसों. ऐसा पता नहीं कबीर ने कहा कि नहीं कहा, मैंने तो कह दिया. आपने शायद कबीर का कुछ दूसरा दोहा सुना होगा. पर जीते तो आप ऐसे हैं कि यार चलना, कल कर लेंगे पढ़ाई, कर देख लेंगे, उसका सबमिशन का डेट है, अभी और 12 दिन बाकी है, जो कुछ. तो ये अर्जेंट तब होता है आइदर यू प्रोक्रास्टिनेट और यू डिड नॉट एंटिसिपेट. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं? अलर्ट पर्सन विल एंटिसिपेट, एन एक्टिव पर्सन विल, और प्रोएक्टिव पर्सन विल नॉट प्रोक्रास्टिनेट. तो हमारे अधिकतर काम इंपॉर्टेंट एंड नॉट अर्जेंट डोमेन में होने चाहिए. इंपॉर्टेंट एंड नॉट अर्जेंट मतलब उसको कहते हैं बीइंग प्रोएक्टिव. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं क्या? समथिंग विच इज इंपॉर्टेंट इज इन द फ्यूचर एंड नॉट अर्जेंट इज गिविंग यू ऑटोनॉमी टू मेक चॉइसेस, प्रायोरिटाइज, टाइम मैनेजमेंट. मैं समझता हूँ आप समझ गए हो क्योंकि आप होशियार है, ऐसा मेरा बिलीफ है. हम आगे की ओर बढ़ते हैं. मैंने 3 हैबिट बताई अभी तक. प्रोएक्टिव, बीइंग प्रोएक्टिव, बिगिनिंग विद द एंड इन माइंड, फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट. यस. चौथी हैबिट, थिंक विन विन. इसका मतलब क्या होता है? मैन इज अ सोशल एनिमल, ऐसे सोशोलॉजिस्ट कहते हैं. Nowadays social interactions are more virtual, so now man has become a virtually social animal. Quite a few are not very social, so they remain animal. But then the definition of man is a social animal. Social is about interdependence, interconnectedness, interrelatedness. अगर ये नहीं है तो हम social नहीं हैं. And the ecosystem creates interdependence. Ecosystem का मतलब कॉलेज के मैनेजमेंट, आपके घर वाले, बाकी जो लोग आपको जीने में, पढ़ने में मदद करते हैं, they are the part of your ecosystem. अगर आपका ये इकोसिस्टम, अच्छा मुझे अभी सर ने बताया कि यू आर अमॉन्ग द टॉप 30 कॉलेजेस इन इंडिया फॉर क्लीनलीनेस एंड कुछ एनवायरनमेंट फ्रेंडलीनेस. आपको पता है क्या? किसको पता है? पता है तुमको क्या है? Pardon? Oh yes, yes, discipline and cleanliness. Discipline मुझे लगता है स्वच्छता, एनवायरनमेंट, जो भी है, एंड यू शुड बी प्राउड. और अगर आप यहाँ पे कचरा करेंगे, कुछ ऐसी हरकतें करेंगे जो इसके डिसिप्लिन और क्लीननेस को कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ कर देगी, क्योंकि आपके लिए वो सहूलियत की बात है, बिकॉज इट इज़ कन्वीनियंट टू यू, सो यू आर नॉट थिंकिंग विन विन. विन का मतलब फॉर मी विनिंग इज माई इंटरेस्ट एंड अदर्स विन इज हिज इंटरेस्ट टू. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हो? पुराने ज़माने में गाना था हिंदी में, हमारी भी जय हो तुम्हारी भी जय हो, ऐसा कुछ. वैसे आई शुड विन, यू शुड विन। ये कोई शेयर मार्केट नहीं है कि वंस लॉस हैज टू बी द समबडीज, वंस प्रॉफिट हैज टू बी द समबडीज लॉस। आई सेल्फ एंड एट द सेम टाइम आई कैन हेल्प अदर्स टू ग्रो, रिमेन गुड। आप में से कितने लोगों को मैं जो कुछ कह रहा हूं समझ में आ रहा है इस समय? क्वाइट अ फ्यू। क्योंकि 1 घंटे के बाद इतने हाथ अगर उठ रहे हैं तो शायद मेरी लेक्चर ज़्यादा बोरिंग नहीं हो रही है। और वैसे भी मैंने सिर्फ एक ही ऑन देखा अभी तक। ठीक, आर यू कंफर्टेबल? आपके मन में प्रश्न हो तो पूछ सकते हो। 12:32 हुए हैं और मैं कहीं से भी शुरुआत करता हूँ, कहीं भी ख़त्म कर देता हूँ, पर मैं 1 बजे ख़त्म करने वाला हूँ, इतना पक्का, क्योंकि मुझे अपनी अकेले काम बाकी है। यस, तो थिंक विन विन हो गया। 5वीं हैबिट ऑफ हाईली इफेक्टिव और people who manage themselves well is first try to understand and then to be understood. ये think win win वही कर सकता है because you are interacting with the surrounding. आप में से कितने लोगों को ऐसा लगता है कि मेरे मम्मी पापा मुझे समझते नहीं हैं? मैं किसी को नहीं बताऊंगा, हाथ ऊपर किया तो। नहीं, ऐसा किसी को नहीं लगता है। किसी को नहीं लगता ऐसा कि आपके मम्मी पापा आपको समझते नहीं है? ऐसा, चलो गुड, गुड बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स। आप में से कितने लोगों को लगता है कि मम्मी पापा को लगता है आप उनको नहीं समझते हैं, या वो कहते हैं वेरी गुड, देयर इज वन जुनाइन सोल, या देयर आर फ्यू मोर, वेरी गुड, गॉड ब्लेस यू, गॉड ब्लेस यू, गॉड ब्लेस यू। मम्मी पापा को लगता है कि आप उन्हें नहीं समझ रहे, ऐसा आपने हाथ ऊपर किया है कुछ लोगों ने, पर आपको लगता है आप मम्मी पापा को समझते हैं। वेरी गुड। मैं साइकोथेरेपिस्ट हूँ, मैं मानसोपचारक हूँ। मेरे पास रिलेशनशिप काउंसलिंग के लिए भी लोग आते हैं और उनकी एक शिकायत होती है कि सर ये व्यक्ति मेरी बात समझता ही नहीं है, द अदर पर्सन डजंट अंडरस्टैंड मी, एंड इफ यू कैन मेक दैट पर्सन अंडरस्टैंड, नो, माई लाइफ विल बी सो वंडरफुल, हार्मोनियस हो जाएगा, कंपैटिबल हो जाएगा, सुकून आ जाएगा, सारे प्रॉब्लम खत्म हो जाएगी। इसकी अकल ठिकाने पे लेके, और ये आदमी बेवकूफ़ है, समझता नहीं है बात को। ऐसे लोगों आपने भी देखे होंगे। जरूरी नहीं कि आपको साइकोथेरेपिस्ट होना ही ज़रूरी है इसके लिए। आपकी आंखें अगर खुली है तो जब लोग शिकायत करते हैं तो किसी एक के बारे में ये ज़रूर कहते हैं कि ये व्यक्ति ने मेरी हालात बदतर करके रख दी है, ज़िंदगी को बड़ा कठिन कर दिया है, मेरी बात समझता ही नहीं है, इसको जब समझ आ जाएगी तो मेरी लाइफ आसान हो जाएगी। ऐसा आप में से किसी ने अनुभव किया है? वेरी गुड, करना ही करना है भाई। दोस्त हैं, रिश्ते हैं, करीबी हैं, होना ही है। पर मैं आपको भी इनसाइड बता रहा हूं। ऑल दोज पीपल हु मैनेज देमसेल्व्स वेल, व्हेन आई फील दैट द अदर मैन इज नॉट अंडरस्टैंडिंग मी, बी श्योर, कैपिटल, बोल्ड, इटैलिक्स, अंडरलाइंड, when I feel that the other person is not understanding me, be sure you are not understanding. किसको समझ में आया मैंने कुछ कह दिया तो? God bless you. And all great people who manage themselves well, they first try to understand and then to be understood. अभी समझ में आ रही हैबिट? They did not want to convince others, they wanted to understand other. इसी को सोशल इंटरडिपेंडेंस कहते हैं। एंड टू बी इफेक्टिव, एक कल्पना करिए, इमेजिन that you get the highest award in your field, Nobel Prize in engineering अगर होता होगा तो इंजीनियरिंग या मैथमेटिक्स जो कुछ होगा आपका सब्जेक्ट, और आपको नोबेल प्राइज के लिए वहाँ पोडियम पे बुलाया गया, द हाईएस्ट अवार्ड इज बीइंग गिवन टू यू, और सामने में 1000, 2000, 10,000 लोग बैठे हुए, ऐसे जैसे आप मेरे सामने बैठे हैं। आप उसमें से किस व्यक्ति के ऊपर अपनी नज़र रोकून बघाल देखते रहोगे? whom would you search there in that ऑडियंस, मॉब? हाँ, पेरेंट्स नहीं हो तो? हाँ, या आंसर दो, गलत सही की बात नहीं। हाँ, मैं बताता हूँ, मानवीय स्वभाव की बात कर रहा हूँ। आई वुड लाइक टू लुक एट द पर्सन हुम आई नो। कोई भी, अरे वो अमेरिका में जाके भारतीय दिख जाए, फिर भले ही नॉर्थ इंडियन वाले को साउथ इंडियन क्यों ना दिख जाए, बहुत मजा आता है। तू इंडियन, मैं इंडियन, गले में गला डालते हैं। तू महाराष्ट्रियन, मैं महाराष्ट्रियन, गले के में गला डालते हैं। भले ही यहाँ रह के वो पड़ोस में रह के बात नहीं करेंगे, पर वहाँ जाके नागपुर का आदमी बम्बई वाले को ऐसी हक करेगा कि लगता बाप रे कितनी पुराने जन्मों के रिश्तों के ये बिछड़े हुए भाई मिल गए। because you want to be connected with somebody who knows you and whom you know. वो उतने बड़े ऑडियंस में, मॉब में, ऐसा एक चेहरा जिसे आप पहचानते हैं और उसके तरफ देख के आपको रिसीव करने की खुशी सबसे ज़्यादा होगी. और कल्पना करिए आपका ऐसा कोई भी नहीं है, खुशी नहीं होगी ऐसा नहीं कह रहा हूँ, पर वहाँ अगर आपके इर्द गिर्द करीब के लोग बहुत ज़्यादा है तो बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी होगी. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं? People who manage themselves well created happiness around them. Created happiness around them. Success follows happiness. देखिए मैंने कुछ कह दिया. Success follows happiness, but happiness doesn't necessarily follow success. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं क्या? मैं कुछ कह रहा हूँ. Success follows happiness, but happiness does not necessarily follow success. Because मेरा दुकान उसी के लिए तो चल रहा है. They are seeking happiness now, having got success in their lives. And I would like you to be a person who creates an imprint in the society by being a person who is spreading happiness, who is a catalyst to the happiness, who is developing harmony, who is comfortable with compatibility. So first try to understand and then to be understood is the fifth habit of people who manage themselves well. Very good. Sixth habit है they are catalyst in the team spirit. उसका नाम उन्होंने दिया है they synergize. ये synergy शब्द आप में से कितने लोगों ने सुना है? Synergy. Very good. What is the difference between energy and the synergy? कोई बता सकता है? Difference between or relation between energy and synergy? Anybody? चलो मैं ही बता देता हूँ क्योंकि मेरा को काम दिया गया आज बताने का. 12:38. एनर्जी एंड सिरंजी. क्या नाम है तुम्हारा? आदित्य. चलो तुम्हारा नाम क्या है? साहिल. बैठो बैठो बैठो. आदित्य 100 किलो का वजन उठा सकता है और साहिल वो भी 100 किलो का वजन उठा सकता है. तो he has a energy capacity to lift 100 kg. He has another capacity to lift 100 kg. अगर दोनों एक में के सहायता से working in coordination and tandem, helping each other, what do you think? They should lift 200, less than 200 or more than 200? They should lift more than 200. And that additional energy they created because of the interaction is called synergy. So his energy is 100, his energy is 100, but then they work together, they lift maybe 210, 15, 20, whatever. This 10 or 20 is a synergy. आपको समझ में आ रहा है? Synergy पे इसको टीम स्पिरिट भी कहते हैं. पर मुझे किसी ने एक जोक पूछा था कि 4 लोग एक बंद हुई कार को धक्का मार रहे हैं. 4 लोग, एक बंद कार बंद पड़ी हुई, धक्का मार रहे हैं और वो गियर में नहीं है, न्यूट्रल में, और गाड़ी हिल नहीं रही, आगे नहीं बढ़ रही, पीछे नहीं चल रही. तो कारण क्या होगा? तो उसी ने जवाब दिया 2 लोग आगे से 2 लोग पीछे से धक्का मार रहे होंगे. चलो थोड़ा हंस रही है तो वातावरण हल्का होता है. आई बिलीव इन एजुटेनमेंट. एजुकेशन शुड बी एंटरटेनिंग. हमने जब छोटे थे ना तो बच्चों को आज भी बड़े लोग ऐसा बताते हैं, ये बहुत हो गया टीवी देखना, अभी पढ़ाई करो. बहुत हो गया खेलकूद मस्ती मजाक, अभी पढ़ाई करो. तो उसका ब्रांडिंग ऐसा हो गया है ना पढ़ाई का कि इट इज़ अपोजिट ऑफ खेलकूद, मस्ती मजाक, एंजॉयमेंट है ना. वो साइकोलॉजिकल ब्रांडिंग कर दिया है. आई वुड इमेजिन एजुकेशन इज ब्रांडेड एज इफ समथिंग टू बी एंजॉयड और समथिंग टू बी, क्या कहूँ मैं, फन लविंग, पीस, क्या कहूँ, मज़ा आने को ना. ठीक, तो मैंने सिनर्जी की बात बता दी. तो ऑल ग्रेट पीपल दे हैव दिस एबिलिटी टू क्रिएट सिनर्जी. सो इफ दे फॉर्म अ टीम दे वुड ऐड समथिंग दैट सम टोटल ऑफ इंडिविजुअल्स और द ग्रुप परफॉर्मेंस विल बी मोर देन द सम टोटल ऑफ द इंडिविजुअल परफॉर्मेंस. चलो मैं उसको इस तरीके से रख देता हूँ. द ग्रुप परफॉर्मेंस, द टीम परफॉर्मेंस विल बी मोर देन द सम टोटल ऑफ द इंडिविजुअल परफॉर्मेंस. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं? दैट इज कॉल्ड सिनर्जी डेवलपमेंट. all great people, they had this habit of creating synergy around. भारत में नारायण मूर्ति उसका एक क्लासिक केस है. ऐसे कितने लोग हैं एंटरप्रेन्योर या सोशल वर्क में, बहुत लोगों ने बहुत अच्छा काम कर दिया है. इंडियन ट्रेडिशन इज टू क्रिएट सिनर्जी. दूसरों को आत्मनो मोक्षार्थ जगत हिताय च कहते, जगह का भी हित हो और आत्मा का मोक्ष भी हो. तो हमने छठवीं हैबिट बता दी है. कोई मुझे अभी 6 हैबिट बता सकता है कि 1 2 3 4 5 6 कोई खड़ा होकर? मैंने अभी तक क्या बताया 6? बी प्रोएक्टिव, बिगिन विद द एंड इन माइंड, फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट, थिंक विन विन, फर्स्ट ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड एंड टू बी अंडरस्टूड, सिनर्जाइज. 6 हैबिट बताया ना. 7वीं हैबिट, all great people, they were always seen sharpening their saw. That is a word they have used, sharpening the saw. Sharpening the saw का मतलब बताता हूँ. किसी ने कुछ कह दिया, जवाब देना चाह रहे हो? चलो मैं ही, हाँ, यस यस, हाँ, वंडरफुल, गॉड ब्लेस यू, गॉड ब्लेस यू. I liked it. It is the right answer too. रामू को और शामू को दोनों के हाथ में एक एक कुल्हाड़ी दे दी और रामू को कहा ये 100 झाड़ कुल्हाड़ी से तोड़ो. रामू को 100 झाड़, इधर शामू को बोला तुम ये 100 झाड़ कुल्हाड़ी से तोड़ो. रामू बड़ा नेक लड़का था. वो बिना ब्रेक लिए कंटिन्यूअसली एक झाड़ तोड़ा, दूसरा तोड़ा, तीसरा तोड़ा, चौथा तोड़ा. तोड़ने के बाद अगला बढ़ते गया. रामू बड़ा नेक था. शामू थोड़ा रांचो था. वो 2 झाड़ तोड़े और कुल्हाड़ी को धार करे, फिर 2-3 झाड़ तोड़ के फिर कुल्हाड़ी को धार करे. आपको क्या लगता है, रामू ने कम समय में कम मेहनत में या शामू ने कम मेहनत में कम समय में 100 झाड़ तोड़े होंगे? आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं ना? शार्पनिंग द सॉ का मतलब आप समझ रहे हो ना? वंडरफुल. अभी आपके लिए बहुत रिलेवेंट है शार्पनिंग द सॉ, क्योंकि कल तक आप जिस तरीके से पढ़ाई करते थे उस तरीके से पढ़ाई अगर करो. देयर इज अ साइंस कॉल्ड मेटा लर्निंग. मेटा लर्निंग इज लर्निंग हाउ टू लर्न. लर्निंग हाउ टू लर्न. आपने कभी सुना है क्या ये नाम? आपने तो पढ़ाई की है ना, आपने ये मेटा लर्निंग क्यों सुनना है? पर अभी अगर आप ये नहीं करोगे तो गड़बड़ रफड़ा हो सकता है. बिकॉज यू मस्ट लर्न नाउ हाउ टू रीड, हाउ टू राइट, हाउ टू टेक नोट्स, हाउ टू लिसन, हाउ टू राइट एग्जामिनेशन, हाउ टू डेवलप कॉन्सेंट्रेशन, हाउ टू मेमोराइज. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे? दीज आर द सब्जेक्ट्स ऑफ मेटा लर्निंग. एंड अनलेस यू लर्न दिस तो आपका रामू बनने वाला है. सुबह उठे पढ़ाई में लगे, शाम को उठे पढ़ाई में लगे, 10 घंटा पढ़ाई, 12 घंटा पढ़ाई, 14 घंटा पढ़ाई, चतुर हो जाओगे. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हैं ना? शार्पनिंग द सॉ का मतलब नाउ यू हैव टू चेंज द टेक्निक्स ऑफ लर्निंग बिकॉज द टाइम हैज कम. 10वीं 12वीं तक रोट लर्निंग. रोट लर्निंग का मतलब होता है रट्टा मारो और परीक्षा में लिखो. मैंने एक सर्कस देखी थी. सर्कस में एक कलाकार था. वो कलाकार की खासियत आपको बताता हूं. वो ऐसे 2-2 लीटर के 3 कांच के ट्रांसपेरेंट कांच के जार थे. 2 लीटर के ट्रांसपेरेंट कांच के जार. एक जार में लाल पानी था, कलर्ड पानी ही होगा. एक में हरा था, एक में पीला था. और वो कलाकार ने बहुत बढ़िया काम करके दिखाया. उसने वो लाल पानी जो जग में का था ना, वो जार में का, वो समरसॉट माला कलाबाजी किया, यहाँ जार उठाया और एक गुटकी में गुट 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 पूरा 2 लीटर पानी पी लिया और वो खाली रख दिया. मैं बोला यार 1 गिलास पानी पीने के लिए मुझे तकलीफ होती है, इसने 2 लीटर पानी वो लाल पानी पी लिया. फिर समरसॉल्ट मारने लग गया. थोड़ी देर बाद आया, ये जो हरा जार था ना वो उठाया और एक गुटकी में गुट 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 एक ही गुटकी में पी लिया. मैं बोला यार 5 मिनट के अंदर 4 लीटर पानी पेट है कि पिटारा. फिर से उसने समरसॉल्ट किया, क्या क्या नहीं किया. फिर आ गया वो पीला वाला, फिर से उसने एक गुटकी में गुट 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 पी लिया। मैं बहुत खुश हो गया, मैं ताली बजाना शुरू कर दिया। मेरे बाजू के लोग बोले रुको रुको, उसका परफॉर्मेंस बाकी है अभी। वो फिर समरसॉल्ट किया, क्या किया, अभी 1 मिनट बाद वापस आया और ये खाली जार था ना वो पहला वाला, वो उठाया, पूरा हरा पानी। फिर से नाच गाना करके आया, दूसरा उठाया, आवाज वही, लाल पानी। तीसरे में पीला पानी। मैं बोला बाप रे, ये कलाबाजी हमारे बच्चे कैसे करते हैं? मैथमेटिक्स 100, फिजिक्स 100, केमिस्ट्री आवाज वही 100। बाप रे बाप, सर्कस चल रही है पढ़ाई की। आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे क्या मैं क्या कह रहा हूं? पढ़ाई सर्कस ना करो, कलाबाजी ना करो, हजम कुछ नहीं हुआ। कलाबाजी करने का श्रेय तो मिल गया, गोल्ड मेडल भी मिल गया। गोले सर ने बताया मुझे उस समय गणित में 100% मिले थे। होशियार हूं करके बता रहा हूं कि होशियारी मार्क्स मिलाने में नहीं है, उसका एप्लीकेशन करने में है, उसको डाइजेस्ट करने में है, उसको समझने में है, उसका सोशल कंट्रीब्यूशन करने में, किसी का भला करने में है। आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हो? शार्पनिंग द सॉ का मतलब अभी समझाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ आपको, क्योंकि आप इंजीनियरिंग में आ गए हो। और उसी तरीके से रट्टा मार मार के वो जो आवाज़ की थी वैसा मार्क्स लोगे, मैंने उसको मार्क्सिस्ट कहा था। अन्याय करोगे, आप परीक्षार्थी बन जाओगे, विद्यार्थी नहीं बनोगे। यू विल बी एन एग्जामिनी, नॉट द स्टूडेंट। आई वॉन्ट यू टू बी गुड स्टूडेंट्स नाउ। गुड स्टूडेंट इज वन हु एंजॉयज लर्निंग, who is not waiting to be taught, who initiates the learning process, participates wholeheartedly, enjoys. And then Narayan Murthy says, if your process is right, performance is a byproduct. Marks तो मिलना ही मिलना है भाई। मार्क्स के लिए पढ़ाई क्यों कर रहे हो? एंजॉयमेंट के लिए पढ़ाई कर सकते हो क्या? कॉलेज में एंजॉयमेंट के लिए आ सकते हो क्या? और अगर आपने ये कला सीख ली तो दैट इज शार्पनिंग द सॉ फॉर मी। I hope you understand what I am saying right now. And if you want to manage yourself well, you have to learn this very fast now. The old tricks and the old techniques might give you the result, but they won't let you realize your potential. Education system is like a rat's race going on for the marks. And if you join the rat's race, and if you win the race, you still remain a rat. You don't become a lion. I would like you to be the lion. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे हो? Sharpening the saw is to transform yourself from the examinee to the student out, and the student of life, not of engineering. सिर्फ इंजीनियरिंग का ही विद्यार्थी नहीं, तो जिंदगी का विद्यार्थी बन जाओ। और जिंदगी का विद्यार्थी बन जाओगे तो एक अच्छे इंसान बन जाओगे। और अगर आप अच्छे अंदर से हो तो रिफ्लेक्शन तो सोसाइटी में ठीक ही रहेगा। तो पर्सनैलिटी इज अ रिफ्लेक्शन ऑफ सेल्फ इन द सोसाइटी। सो इफ यू आर गुड फ्रॉम विद इन, इफ यू आर गुड बाय योर सेल्फ, देन द रिफ्लेक्शन विल बी गुड। एंड इवन इफ इट इज नॉट गुड, डजेंट मैटर। क्या फर्क पड़ता है? द जीनियसेस बाय द वर्च्यू ऑफ द डेफिनेशन ऑफ जीनियसेस आर नॉट नॉर्मल। मैंने कुछ कह दिया, अगर आपको समझ में आता हो तो। नॉर्मेलिटी इज डिफाइंड बाय द सोसाइटी, अपर लिमिट, लोअर लिमिट। इसके अंदर जो नाच गाना कर रहा है वो नॉर्मल, इसके अबाव और इसके नीचे एबनॉर्मल, और इसके अबाव को हम सुपर नॉर्मल कहते हैं और इसके नीचे को सब नॉर्मल कहते हैं। एंड सुपर नॉर्मल एंड सब नॉर्मल आर टेकन एज एबनॉर्मल, अनफॉर्चुनेटली। इन साइकोलॉजिकल पर्सपेक्टिव, सुपर नॉर्मल इज फार बेटर. Rather, he is going to raise the standard benchmarks of exploration of self. आप में से कितने लोगों को समझा मैंने कुछ कह दिया अभी? Anybody? God bless you. क्योंकि पौन घंटा हो गया, कितना, 1.25 घंटा हो गया मेरी बात को। इसके बाद भी आप समझ रहे हैं मेरी बात। Either I am too good or you are too good, or maybe both. आप मेरी बात को समझ रहे, क्योंकि हमारा अटेंशन स्पैन 1 घंटे से ऊपर था ही नहीं यार। आप बहुत अच्छे हो। मैं सही में बताता हूँ, मैं जब स्टूडेंट था तब ना ये नेट, क्या इंटरनेट था, ना ये मोबाइल था, ना कोई डिस्ट्रैक्शन था। घोड़े जैसा ऐसा बांध के पढ़ाई करो, दोस्तों से भी मिलना है तो साइकिल को टांग मार के घूमो, पसीना बहा के आधा मरा हो जाता था आदमी उसमें। यहाँ तो तुरंत मिलते हो, डिस्ट्रैक्शन कितना है, फिर भी आपका अटेंशन स्पैन इतना बड़ा है। गॉड ब्लेस यू, आई एम सो हैप्पी, आई एम श्योर यू आर द बेस्ट लॉट ओवर हियर, बट ऑल यू नीड टू डू नाउ, ट्रांसफॉर्म योर सेल्फ। व्हाट इज ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन? ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, आपने कैटरपिलर देखा है? क्या होता है कैटरपिलर? किसने कहा यस? किसने कहा यस? डर गए क्या रे? डरो मत, हाँ बोलो बोलो, क्या होता है कैटरपिलर? हाँ जवाब देना भाई। हाँ चलो बैठ जाओ, तुमने हाँ बोला, तुमको समझ। कई बार ऐसा भी होता है, यू नो द आंसर बट यू कैन नॉट एक्सप्रेस द आंसर, एंड दिस what is right answer when you can memorize and express both. But then if you know and you cannot express, still you know, but examination wants you to express also. Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, ये आपसे होशियार नहीं थे क्योंकि उन्होंने कभी परीक्षा की तरफ ध्यान नहीं दिया था। पर एनीवे मैं ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की तरफ आता हूँ। कैटरपिलर, क्या बोलते रहे उसको? इल्ली, सुरवंट, अई, हाँ, वो ऐसी ऐसी एक्स और वाई एक्सिस में चलते रहती जमीन पे, सरपट सरपट करती है ना, इट्स क्रॉल्स ऑन द फ्लोर या ऑन द वॉल, इट हैज ओनली 2 एक्सिसेस, है ना, एक्स एंड वाई, और वाई और जेड 2 एक्सिस पे चलती हो। देन इट डज समथिंग, इट गोज इनटू द ककून। आपको पता है क्या ककून में जाती है? कितने लोगों को पता है? वेरी गुड, अरे यू आर एनलाइटेंड लॉट। And then it does something in the cocoon. It does, it does, not the teacher does something with that. It does. The caterpillar does something in the cocoon. And after some time, it breaks open the cocoon. And the butterfly comes out. And the caterpillar, which had access to only X and Y axis, now has access to the Z. कितने लोगों को समझ में आया मैंने कुछ कहा तो? Now it can fly. It has acquired another axis. 12वीं तक आप कैटरपिलर जैसे शायद रहे होगे। अभी आपके ऊपर ना सुपरविजन है, ना बहुत लिमिटेशन है, ना ज़्यादा कंपल्शन है, बट दिस शुड लीड यू टू सीकिंग फ्रीडम एंड लिबर्टी, लिबरेशन, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, द टाइम ऑफ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन। ये ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन करने के लिए, आपको ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन शब्द समझ में आ गया ना? वेरी गुड। ये ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन करने के लिए एक बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हो जाती है। मैं समय की तरफ ध्यान देके चल रहा हूँ, 6 मिनट बाकी है। वो है हमारे इमोशंस। दिल है कि मानता नहीं। दिमाग तो सही बताता है पर दिल बड़ा बदतमीज है, बदतमीज है दिल, बदतमीज है दिल, सत्यानाश कर देता है। अच्छा आप तो ऐसे जैसे आपका हो गया। मैं मेरा नहीं बता रहा हूँ, मेरा नहीं हुआ सत्यानाश है। मैंने बहुत सारे नौकरी भी की है, कारपोरेट में की, बहुत बड़े पद पर था, छोड़ के आया हूँ, अपने मस्ती में धुन में रहता हूँ, जैसे जीना वैसे जीता हूँ। मेरा पैशन ही मेरा प्रोफेशन है। आनंद तो पैशन से मिलता है और प्रोफेशन से पैसा, और दोनों मेरा एक ही है, मस्त है। पर जिनको इमोशन मैनेजमेंट नहीं आता है ना, बड़े प्रॉब्लम में जाते हैं। आप में से कितने लोगों को बहुत गुस्सा आता है? हाथ ऊपर करिए। बाप रे, यहाँ तो सब अलबट पिंट हुई है। अच्छा, आप में से कितने लोगों को बहुत डर लगता है? झूठ कहते हैं जो लोग कहते हैं डर नहीं लगता, क्योंकि डर के आगे, हाँ ये तो हमने पढ़ा था। फिर भी झूठ बोल रहे हो, डर लगता है। अच्छा ठीक है, ये डर है या गुस्सा है या कोई भी एक भावना है, ये भावना आपको क्लाउड कर सकती है। क्लाउड का मतलब होता है भटका सकती है। मराठी में एक चकवा शब्द यूज करते हैं। चकवा आपने शब्द किसी ने सुना है क्या? हाँ 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 हाँ। ये भावना एक चकवा हो जाती है, रास्ता भटका देती है। हैप्पीनेस का, रिश्तों का, पढ़ाई में के इंटरेस्ट का। आपको पता है क्या मैं जो बोल रहा हूँ? तो गुड, इसको मैं फास्ट फॉरवर्ड में करूंगा क्योंकि मेरे पास 4 ही मिनट बाकी है। अच्छा, आपको मेरी बातें बोर हो गई होंगी तो हाथ ऊपर करिए, अभी तक की किसी ने नहीं किया, डर गए? हाँ चल ठीक है। गॉड ब्लेस यू। मैं आपको भावना को कैसे नियोजन करना, हाउ टू मैनेज इमोशंस, इसके ऊपर क्विक ABCDE फॉर्मूला बताता हूँ। ABCDE। अच्छा, वो 7 हैबिट ख्याल में तो है ना आपके अभी? प्रोएक्टिव, बिगिन विद द एंड इन माइंड, फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट, थिंक विन विन, फर्स्ट ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड देन टू बी अंडरस्टूड, सिनर्जाइज, शार्पन द सॉ। हाँ, ऐसा रट्टा मार के, पर मैंने रट्टा नहीं मारा है, समझ लिया है, इसलिए फटफट आता है। अभी आपको मैं ABCDE फॉर्मूला बता रहा हूँ इमोशन मैनेजमेंट का, वो हैबिट मैनेजमेंट का था। आपको जब भी कभी गुस्सा आता है या डर लगता है या कोई भी इमोशंस आपको ओवर पावर करती है, जो आपकी बुद्धि को क्लाउड कर सकती है, आपकी बुद्धि को भ्रमित कर सकती है, आपके रास्ते से आपको भटका सकती है, उसे हम घटना को एक्टिवेटिंग इवेंट कहते हैं। एक्टिवेटिंग इवेंट। और आपका जो डर है या क्रोध है या जेलसी है, जो भी स्ट्रॉन्ग इमोशन है, उसको हम कंसिक्वेंस कहते हैं। मतलब A इज एक्टिवेटिंग इवेंट एंड C इज कंसिक्वेंस। AC मैंने बता दिया। एक्टिवेटिंग इवेंट इज अ event, circumstances, something which has stimulated a emotion in you, and the consequence of that activating event, your emotion, is a consequence. So A creates C, मतलब A से आरो करके C की तरफ लेके जाओ, A creates C, ऐसा मॉडल नजर आता है। मतलब उसने ये बात कही इसलिए मुझे गुस्सा आया, ऐसी घटना घटी इसलिए मुझे डर लगा, ऐसा ही होता है ना। But we believe that between this A and C there is a B. ये B क्या होगा, कोई अंदाज? मैं फेल हो गया इसलिए आत्महत्या की सोच रहा हूं या डिप्रेशन में चला गया, मुझे ये ब्रांच नहीं मिली करके मैं दुखी हूं। आप मेरी बात को सुने, ये हो गया इसलिए मुझे क्रोध आ गया। इसके बीच में बी है, बी को हम कहते हैं बिलीफ। मुझे तो एडमिशन मिलना ही था, मुझे तो 95% मिलना ही था, ये हो गई बिलीफ। और ये टूट गई इसलिए दुख, गुस्सा, क्रोध, जो कुछ हो रहा है। आप में से कितने लोगों को समझ रहा है मैं जो कह रहा हूं वो? वंडरफुल। ये बी जो है ना, बी के दो प्रकार हैं। एक को कहते हैं रैशनल बिलीफ और एक को कहते हैं इरैशनल बिलीफ। आपने रैशनल इरैशनल शब्द पढ़े हैं? वेरी गुड। और आपका अगर डिनोमिनेटर इरैशनल है तो उसको हम रैशनलाइजेशन कहते हैं। मतलब स्क्वायर रूट ऑफ ए प्लस स्क्वायर रूट ऑफ बी, तो हम डिनोमिनेटर को स्क्वायर रूट ऑफ ए माइनस स्क्वायर रूट ऑफ बी से मल्टीप्लाई कर देते हैं और न्यूमरेटर को भी कर देते हैं, उसको कहते हैं रैशनलाइजेशन। और स्टडी ऑफ इरैशनल नंबर इज कॉल्ड सर्ड्स, SURDS। In psychology, we also refer to the rationalization. And study of irrational behavior or belief is called study of absurds, ABSURDS. Surds and absurds. शब्द समझ में आ रहे हैं ना मैं जो कह रहा हूँ? So जैसे सर्ड्स होते हैं गणित में, वैसे एब्सर्ड्स होते हैं साइकोलॉजी में। और ये जब डिनोमिनेटर इरैशनल हो जाता है तो उसके ऑपरेशन बड़े कठिन हो जाते हैं। वैसे हमारी बिलीफ अगर इरैशनल हो जाए तो हमारा व्यवहार बड़ा एब्सर्ड हो जाता है। आप में से कितने लोगों को समझ में आ गया मैंने कुछ कहा तो? ठीक है, पर अभी मेरे तो समय समाप्त होने की घोषणा, वो हुटर बजता है ना, मेरा 1 बज गया है यहाँ पे, मेरा हुटर बज गया है। अभी मैं कहाँ बंद करूँगा? अगली बार आऊँगा तब बात करूँगा। ठीक, तो मैं इसको इमीडिएटली वाइंड अप कर देता हूँ इमोशन मैनेजमेंट को। मैंने ABC बताया। ABC is activating event creates a consequence, is a what we understand, but it is not A, it is B which creates consequence. If you work on the B, then we can change the C, and when B is causing something which is a dysfunctional emotion, there has to be at least one irrational belief, and that irrational belief has to be disputed, D. It has to be rationalized and executed, E. A is activating event, B is belief. Belief are 2 types, rational and irrational. Belief creates consequence. Consequence needs to be changed. If you need to change the consequence, dispute the irrational belief. And disputing the irrational belief, rationalize that belief. It is a process. I am an expert. And then once you understand what is the irrational belief, you execute the rationalized belief. That is ABCDE formula. आपको पता चल गया मैंने क्या कहा? ऐसे तो आपको ज्ञान में कितना दे सकता हूँ, पर काहे? एक दिन में 1 किलो बादाम खाया, 2 किलो काजू खाया और 100 दंड बैठक लगाए, तो क्या होने वाला है? वो आदमी बीमार होने वाला है। मैं नहीं चाहता हूँ आप बीमार हो जाए। मैंने तो काजू और बादाम खिलाने की कोशिश की। अभी आप 2 महीना दंड बैठक लगाइए इसके ऊपर, सोचते रहिए। पर सक्सेस को पहले समझ जाते हैं। सक्सेस इज नॉट व्हाट पीपल टेल यू, सक्सेस इज व्हाट योर कॉन्शियंस टेल्स यू। अंदर का ज़मीर होता है ना, योर कॉन्शियंस होता है। अगर कॉन्शियंस मर गया तो नथिंग इज सक्सेस, और ज़मीर जिंदा है तो सक्सेस आने की संभावना बढ़ती है। तो आई वुड लाइक यू टू बी सेंसिटिव टू योर ओन कॉन्शियंस। वो अंदर की आवाज़ चलते रहती है। वॉल क्लॉक होती है ना, उसकी टिक टिक सुनाई नहीं आती है दिन में, रात के शांति में उसकी टिक टिक सुनाई आती है। वो आवाज़ सुनते रहो तो सक्सेस को डिफाइन कर पाओगे। और सक्सेस को कैसे डिफाइन करना है कि मैं मृत्युशैया पर जब जाऊंगा तो मुझे कैसे मरना पसंद होगा। आई वुड लाइक यू टू इमेजिन यू राइट योर ओन ऑबिचुअरी। आपका मृत्यु लेख लिखने की ऑबिचुअरी, पता है ना आपको क्या होता है? हितवाद में आता है ना कि ये टपक गया और ये बड़ा अच्छा नेक इंसान था, पर वहाँ को कोई ऐसा नहीं था हरामी हरकत था करके। अभी तक आजकल मैंने ऐसी ऑबिचुअरी पढ़ी नहीं है। तो ठीक है, पर आप आपकी ऑबिचुअरी सही लिखना और देखो आप आपके बारे में क्या लिखना चाहते हो, वो शायद आपको सक्सेस के बारे में थोड़ी इंसाइट दे दे। फ्रेंड्स, आई टॉक टू यू वट एवर आई स्पोक टू यू। जनरली आई स्पीक लूज एंडेड, ऐसा मेरा कोई एंड नहीं मैं पकड़ता हूँ। मन में आया तो बक दिया, त्याला वाटल तसं म्हणजे वाटतील ते म्हटलं मी, वाटतील ते जो आया वो बोलते गया। हेतु था, माय पर्पस ऑफ टॉकिंग व्हाट आई स्पोक और वट एवर was to see that this generation, I am looking at you as the next generation of India. You are global citizen now. You are the resources. These resources needs to be managed appropriately. And I thought this is my way of contributing to help these resources, क्या कहूँ मैं, channelize their inner potential, find their own latent talent, enjoy the manifestation of divinity which is inside you, which is inherently inside you. Thank you so much for having listened to me. God bless you. Thank you for calling me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your insightful address and wise words have surely magnified our cause in the best possible way. Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Students are now requested to gather and have a lunch break from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Students then are requested to remain in their classrooms. They will receive the further instructions there itself. Thank you.
Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. Great minds discuss ideas, and every discussion becomes healthy when it is supposed to make someone learn something. So let's begin our next session of panel discussion on career avenues after engineering. I would like to extend our warm welcome to our panelists. Dr. S.V. Gole, Principal at SVP CET Nagpur. Dr. J.P. Rothe from Electrical Department. Dr. N.V. Deshpande, Dean Academics. Professor M.N. Kapse from ETC Department. Dr. Kishore Borakhade, TNP Cell. And Professor Homeshwar Nagpure from Mechanical Department. Let's acknowledge their presence with a round of applause. Now, I would like to request our principal, Dr. S.V. Gole, the moderator of the session, to please take over.
Hello. Good afternoon to all of you. So I welcome you to this particular session of career after B. We are going to see the views and counter views from the different panelists. What is the difference in lecture and panel discussion? What is the difference in lecture and panel discussion? Anyone? Today, what you are going to witness is panel discussion. The panel of experts is sitting in front of you, and they'll be discussing among themselves in front of you, and some after that, they will go for question answer. All right? And then you might have witnessed the lectures of our director, assistant director. Tomorrow I'll be giving the lecture. What is the difference? Anyone? Yes? You might not have witnessed any panel discussion up till now live, except on television. But what is your expectation from panel discussion? Yes, anyone? When you have so many people in front of you, as Dr. Prabodh indicated in the morning, there could be multiple ways of looking at same thing. And there could be multiple perspectives depending upon number of people around available. So, on the same issue of what we should do after B, you can see and you can witness, you can notice, you can interact the views of different panelists toward the same issue. What is to be done after B? Are you getting it? One can say that, sir, I would like to study abroad. Okay, perfect. You have to pass and score in graduate record examination, and then competitively you have to seek admission into various universities in USA, Canada, Australia, UK, Europe, and most of the countries. Sometime over and above GRE, you have to go for a TOEFL, test of English as a foreign language, and then you have to qualify there and go and do MS. Some of you can go for CAT examination, the Common Aptitude Test, for MBA entrance, and can seek admission into various MBA institutions of repute, including Indian Institute of Management, IIMs in India. Some of you can say that we will appear for GATE exam, Graduate Aptitude Test in Engineering, GATE, and seek admission for MTech into various IITs and NITs. Perfect. Now this is about the higher education, post-graduation. Some of you can say that, okay, sir, enough is enough, I have done B, and that's the end of it. I would like to start my own business, that entrepreneurship. So we are going to also touch on that particular issue. Some of you might be keen in going into the government jobs, like UPSC, Union Public Service Commission, maybe Maharashtra, MPSC, Maharashtra Public Service Commission, or some of you may be interested in going into public sector, Navratna, like WCL, ONGC. The very good openings are there in the Navratna companies. Like, different people can have different aspiration after B. And some of you might be of the opinion that, sir, my parents pushed me to engineering, so I am doing engineering for their sake. But I wanted to become a sports person. And I would like to excel and have my career as a sports person. Some of you may would like to go to different dimension, like maybe having political career. It reminds me when I was in Ramdev Baba Engineering College, way back in 1991, one of my student, he was doing B Industrial Engineering. A very good in cultural one. He had done a dwarf dance, like he has made two puppets, where with hand he has created all the activities. A curtain was there, two holes were there to curtain. He just pop out his two hands, and through the hand he made the movement of all the puppets, and a beautiful puppet show was made called as dwarf dance, and everybody was very astonished. Do you know what he did? After B, he did MS in USA, which is very obvious. Many of you can say that. But there, he picked up the commercial photography as a minor and industrial engineering as a major. Commercial photography as a minor. And with that, now he is a professional photographer in Hollywood. And you'll find all the film actors and actresses like Govinda, Karishma Kapoor, Kareena Kapoor, when they go to USA, they stay at his home and try to seek the contacts at Hollywood. So don't restrict yourself that you are going to have career in engineering alone. Doing B is for education. Education is enrichment. And once you are enriched, you need not profess the domain in which you got enrichment. Once you are enriched, you can profess anywhere. With this background, I would like to start the panel discussion. All the people attending in this hall, all the student friends attending this panel discussion, witnessing on the hall, third floor, and all the students, those who are witnessing this in an online mode, I welcome all of you to this panel discussion. The modality of discussion will be, I'll be introducing each panelist one by one and requesting them to go on the podium and propose their monologue, what they would like to say on this issue, uninterrupted, maybe 3 to 5 minutes with all of you. Then after all of them finish, we can have a panel discussion among panelists, witnessed by you, on any controversial issue. In the sense, one of the panelists say, no, go for higher education. The second panelist may say, what for education? Education must lead to a placement. Education must lead to a job. Then if it is going to lead to a job, if you get a good job, attractive job, why to waste the time in education? Quickly get the job, and in 2 years you get promoted. So there could be views and counter views, hence the panel discussion. Okay? So we'll have the discussion among the panelists on any controversial issue, conducted by the panelists, witnessed by you. You don't have any chance to peep into. And the last part is very much interesting part to all of you. Almost 45 minutes to 1 hour is a question-answer session. Question-answer session, wherein your question can be to the panel in general or panelist in particular. Okay? And we'll try to address those questions. Being the panel discussion, multiple views are there. But then you have to use your wisdom. Like there is a proverb in Marathi, Aikave janache, karave manache. That means you listen to all, put your wisdom over it, and then make a judgment for what you are supposed to do. I request Bodhe sir, the student, those are online, and student in the hall upward, if they would like to ask some questions, they have to note down the question during the panel discussion. And when the chance will be given for question answer, these people can take a mic and directly ask the question to us. Ask those people to give SMS to the one of the mobile number given by you, so that they can also be part of it. All the people, those who are not present in hall, should first of all tell your name and then the question and address to panel in general or a particular expert in the panel. All right? With this modality, Bodhe sir, you can make the announcement on this for a mobile number on which, or upstairs. And how will you communicate to people online? But then are they aware of the number on which they are supposed to send? Yes. Okay, otherwise you can make announcement here. Can we begin now? Okay. Our first panelist is Dr. N.V. Deshpande, who is Dean Academic for our institution. He's a very senior faculty member. He has done his B Civil in 1979 from VRCE Nagpur, now it is VNIT Nagpur, and done M.Tech structures, ME structures in 1983 from VZTI Mumbai. And again PhD in structures in 2006 from VNIT Nagpur, having 1 year experience in construction industry, 5 years and 6 months in design industry, 33 years in teaching, including assistant professor, associate professor, professor, and also principal. He has guided more than 19 students for their M.Tech dissertation and 6 candidates successfully for their PhD. He is having more than 45 research papers at national and international conferences and journals to his credit. May I request Dr. N.V. Deshpande to share his views with the August gathering.
Thank you, sir. Respected panelists on the dais, Dr. Gore sir, and my other fellow colleagues as a panelist, and dear young budding engineers. Well, as Gore sir has said, that after the education, when you start your career, then career may not be in a domain, may not be always in a domain in which you are taking the education. And therefore, right now, I am only saying that you are budding engineers. After becoming the engineers, it may not be always necessary for each of you to have your career in a field of education which you are taking now. There are many opportunities available after the graduation, I mean the engineering graduation. And I think by the time you get graduated, after a duration of 4 years, probably these branch specific things which now we are considering, they may not be that much significant. As it is, we are seeing that a mechanical engineer or a civil engineer preferring their careers in IT industry. I know many people, those who have been graduated in engineering, but their career is in some other field. And therefore, what I feel is that whatever the information and knowledge which will be disseminated to you during your 4 years program, and out of that, whatever you will accept, and if you use that with your wisdom, then you can build up your career. So it's not that a civil engineer will always work in a profession of civil engineering. He or she can change the career or the profession afterwards. But then you have to have that type of the skills to be developed. Friends, the avenues available after your graduation, most of them have been spelled by our principal, Dr. Gore sir, and therefore I will not repeat them. Traditionally, there are 3 ways. One is higher education, another one is job, maybe in public sector, private sector, government sector, and so on, through competitive exam and so on. And the third one is you can have your own business. Nowadays, there is a boom for startups and so on. But then, liking or thinking about that, you have to start right from now. The most important thing which I feel is that you have to develop your 4 quotients. One is IQ, intelligent quotient. All of you are aware of that. And because you are having that type of the IQ, therefore you have been admitted over here. No question. But then it has to be improved again. There are ways and means. Second one is the emotional quotient. Second one is the emotional quotient. Third one is the creativity quotient. And the fourth one is the adversity quotient. Now, for each of these quotients, there are two types of the, you can say, the skills which are required. And being a dean academic, I must tell you that we have incorporated most of the things in our syllabus itself. So, you may not have to go much further beyond the syllabus. If you focus on your syllabus, the course contents, and have the proper, regular and sincere studies, I hope your career will be the best. So, thank you friends, and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Really acquainting the students with the different quotients, with intelligence quotient, emotional quotient, creativity quotient, adversity quotient. Now you are having challenges like physics, chemistry, maths, subjects. You are having these many questions to take care of. You have to enhance, enrich in these quotient values. I will add two more quotient, SQ. First SQ for sociability quotient, and other SQ is for spirituality quotient. Now, if you are able to enhance on all these 6 quotients and few more, perhaps you can become a good person to get selected in the campus. Our next panelist is Dr. Jyoti Prashant Rothe, who is professor in electrical engineering. She has done BE, M.Tech and PhD in electrical engineering, having over 28 years of experience. Currently, she is looking after as a coordinator of research and development activities in this college, serving in this college since 2005, since last 16 years, published many papers at national and international level in conferences and journals. She also got funding from AICTE and NAC for STTP, that is short-term training programs and webinars. She is a member of IEEE, IST, and Fellow of Institute of Engineers, India. Now you might have seen on St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology, an autonomous institution, NAC A grade. Have you seen this? Now this NAC A grade we got for the first time when Dr. Rothe was coordinator of this particular NAC committee, and she was able to defend in a successful way, so our college got NAC. And NAC is a prerequisite for getting autonomy. And therefore, we got autonomy then thereafter. So she is having a lot of contribution towards college. May I request Dr. Jyoti Rothe to put forth her monologue.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me first congratulate all of you for choosing this engineering, a novel profession, and that too choosing St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering for creating your career. Let me tell you, there is only one thing which is permanent in this universe. What is that? That's a change. Sometimes we accept the change, sometimes we hesitate to accept that change, right? So I remember in 1999-2000, when the mobile was launched, the mobile was like a 250 gram, that weight was a 250 gram, and the incoming call that was for 8 rupees, and the outgoing call that was for 16 rupees per minute, right? Now every one of you have a mobile in your hand, and you see how many or what are the changes happened, what are the research and development happened, so that you can see everything. You can reach to any corner of the universe or in the world through that mobile, right? So the task given to me by the panel, that is, what are the career opportunities in research after your B.Tech, after your graduation. Let me tell you, there are lot many opportunities for the research in the engineering. Now, let me start from the academic research. Okay? I'll categorize this research in 3-4 categories. So the first category is academic research. For this academic research, whatever the program, whatever the syllabus you are studying in these 4 years, the first prerequisite for the research is that you have to study it thoroughly. All your basic concepts should be clear, right from beginning, right from first year. Okay? And you really have a interest in the research field. So this research start from first year only. You have small projects, okay? And then you have the mini project in third year. Then you have a major project in final year. So all these projects are nothing but the research work. So, एक मराठी में बोलते हैं ना कीड़ा. So that type of person you should have for research. You should have thorough knowledge of everything, because the research starts from beginning, from the basic concepts. Okay? So from academic point of view, if you would like to go in the research institutions like IITs and NITs, because these are the most preferable and most useful or important institutions, because the government agencies are funding to these institutions, IITs and NITs. And these are the good place for the research work. So for this, how to get the admission in IITs and NITs? So it is through GATE examination, as Dr. Gole told you. So you should have a GATE score for that. Then you will get the admission in M.Tech, like post-graduation. And after that, post-graduation, you can also continue your career in research through your PhD as well as postdoc, that is fellowship. So this is one of the avenue for the research work. And I can tell you that IIT is the best option for the research work if you would like to go for the academic research. Then the second option is like DRDO. So if you want to go for the defense research, then DRDO is the best organization. Third one is for the space research, it is ISRO, right? So those who are interested in space research, they can go in ISRO. All the admissions in these institutions are through GATE examination. And you should have a valid GATE score and almost more than 95 percentile, right? Some of the institutions, they have their own examinations also. So you can get the admission there through their examination. Then one more is BARC, Bhabha Atomic Research Center. So you will have a scope there also. So you can get the admission in BARC through GATE examination as well as their own examination. They also conduct one examination, and if you are eligible or if you are scoring good marks, then you will get admission there in BARC. Okay? Then there are some industries, top-notch industries. So every industry have their own research and development cell. For example, I can tell you, few years back, maybe when you were a kid, you have noticed the bicycle. How was the bicycle, right? A simple example. So the bicycle at that time, it might be costing around 5,000 to 6,000, a good bicycle. But nowadays, when you go to bicycle shop, then the cost of that bicycle is almost having a cost of car, isn't it? In lakhs, in few lakhs. Why this is happening? Then vehicles, four-wheelers. You can see nowadays e-vehicles are coming. So many things are happening there. Technologies are changing. So you have a scope in emerging technologies in all the industries. Every industry is having their own research and development cell, like every institution. So you have a good scope to join there if you have really interest in research. As I told you, you should have that much capacity, and like a kida, you should have a kida of research kida. So then only you can go for the research. You have to sit 24/7 and you have to work on that. Okay? Then the next option is like some of the IITs, they have a separate knowledge center, Indian knowledge center, Indian knowledge systems. And government is funding in crores in that Indian knowledge centers. So the technology, like the sunrise domains like AI, ML, then cyber security, then DS, robotics, all these new concepts, you will have to work on that. And government is funding in crores in the centers. And you will get good projects in there. So these are the career opportunities in India. Apart from this, you have also the research career opportunities in abroad. So for that, you, as sir said, you will have to appear for GRE. Then depending on the GRE score and then sometimes TOEFL, you will get the admission in foreign universities. So in foreign, there is no concept of the college. They have universities only. And these big universities are having their big R&D centers. So you will have a good scope there. You can go for MS and then you can do your PhD, right? So these are the career avenues for the research and development after your graduation. I wish you all the best for your future career. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Jyoti Rothe, madam. Our next panelist is Professor Kapse, who is former head of the Department of Electronics and Telecommunication in our college. He is also coordinator of Center of Excellence, R Lab, and E-Yantra in our college. His team, under his guidance, 3 teams brought laurels to the college. Competition was held in E-Yantra at IIT Mumbai, and all of us should be very proud that his 3 teams, one team got second prize, that is silver medal at national level, and 2 teams jointly shared gold medal at national level. So I think with a big round of applause for Professor Kapse. And that Center of Excellence is active in the college. All of you can be part of it. And all of you also can share and bring the laurels to the college in coming 3-4 years. May I request Professor Kapse to share his views and wisdom.
A very good afternoon to everyone present over here. First of all, I thank Dr. Gole to share my experiences. Actually, I'm just going to share the experience which actually shared by the alumni. Okay, the best source of information is the one who has gone through all those phases. And I'm telling you to begin with the topic, please get in connect with all the alumni as possible. They will be the best guide for you people. Okay, so to begin with, like the topic which I'll be deliberating, it is the GATE exam, the significance of GATE exam. Then second is like the MS, the opportunities there, that is for higher studies. And the last is the competitive exams, that is UPSC and all. As the time is very short, I will try to finish my, you can say, sharing in a very short time. So to start with, like GATE as Dr. Gole and my colleague Dr. Rothe also shared, it's very, very important. And I am telling you, please make it underline, every engineering student must appear for graduate aptitude of test in engineering. It is must. Please, whether you want to be an entrepreneur, whether you want to be like, whether you want to go for higher studies, okay, whether you want the placement. Ultimately, it is a litmus test for you people. Okay, whatever branch of engineering you are studying, it will test your knowledge, and without basics, nothing is great when you go to the industry. Because a lot of sharing has been done, like ma'am shared the example of mobile earlier days and these days. So who has made this possible? It is the engineers who made it possible through the research. And research, how you are going to get to the research? Through GATE. Okay, so if you appear for GATE exam, you can get into the prestigious institutes like IITs, NITs, government colleges, so also in private colleges. Okay. Government provides the stipend for you people. It is around like 12,000 now per month. Okay, so like this is a benefit. So after clearing the GATE exam, you can get into IITs, NITs, and if you are really getting into those prestigious institute, you can definitely follow the research, that is PhD. And I can quote many examples. Definitely, I will quote it during the panel discussion and question answers that time. So you can get into the higher studies. Number one. Even like I was just going through, like some information regarding this, and it was very surprising for me to see that few IIMs have opened their doors, one who clears GATE exam. Okay. That was very new even for me. I was not at all aware of it. It means like if you want to go for management too, okay, you can get into, particularly I have seen like IIM Ahmedabad and IIM, I think, Bangalore. Okay, so they have opened the doors for the GATE students. You can get direct entry over there. So this is one aspect of GATE, that you can go for the higher studies, and you can go to the, you can say PhD and a postdoc. Again, I will share those examples even. The second is like a lot of PSUs, or otherwise I would say Navratna companies, as again Dr. Gole mentioned. There are many, like BHEL, BHEL, then CEL, then BPCL, HPCL, that is Hindustan Petroleum, okay, Indian Oil Corporation. So all these Navratna companies, you can get into joining those companies, okay. And the very basic criteria, if you clear the GATE exam, you may be called directly for the interview, okay. So this is a very great opportunity through GATE. So you can get into public sector. Even, again, this is a very recent information which I collected. Number of MNCs also, they have started looking for the people who have done postgraduate, but they had cleared somewhere GATE exam. So that is an added advantage for those people, including Google also. Okay? Because if you are clearing the GATE exam, you are going to go for higher studies, okay? Or based on the higher studies, definitely you are going to get into the MNCs also. Okay, so these are the opportunities which you can get through the GATE. Okay, then if you are preparing GATE well, because it doesn't need, as pointed out by Dr. Deshpande, he said like, you have not to prepare too much beyond the syllabus. Whatever 4-year study you are going to do, just based on that, you can clear GATE exam. Not only clear, you can definitely score great marks in GATE exam. Okay, so if you are doing that GATE exam well, you will be doing great at UPSCs and MPSC. We are having one example here, Dr. Borakade also. Dr. Gole will spill about that. Okay. So you can easily clear those exams. Definitely not that easily, but if you prepare these 4 years well, you can clear UPSCs and IPSCs. Again, one example, a very short example I will quote, as again Dr. Gole mentioned, there are many students who have joined engineering by force, okay? Maybe, as sir said, like my parents said, that's why I joined it, correct? But if you are good in sport, a very immediate example from one of the branch from our institute only, okay, 2017-18 pass out student, is a Harshal Talaskar. He is assistant director in the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Okay, and he cleared UPSC exam. So that's a great achievement you can even like reach to. Okay. So UPSC, GATE, and last, I will take just 1 minute, that is higher studies, MS. Okay, Master of Science in foreign universities. There you need 2 major things. One is like LOR, that is letter of recommendation, and another is like SOP, that is statement of purpose. Statement of purpose is the one where you are writing about yourself, your capabilities. MS, you are going to do it in technical field, correct? So statement of purpose, you are writing about yourself at what you are good at. And LOR is nothing but recommendation, endorsement from the faculty members or from the people who are associated with you. Hence, if you prepare for GATE, your technical aspects will be very, very strong, and there will be a lot of things to write about you people there. Okay. One thing I missed regarding the GATE exam, there are 2 universities from Singapore and 1 university from Germany, I think it is university from Munich. Okay, and Singapore, Nanyang University. It is a very great university, almost like top 50 university in the world. Okay, they directly get the students admitted for higher studies on GATE exam only, particularly from India. Okay, so that actually point I missed out. Okay. So thank you for listening. I don't want to expand too much. So thanks a lot. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Kapse. Now, in his yantra moment, if you are interested in getting associated during your B, you can fire your question to him in a panel discussion, question answer session, so that you can get further information. As he rightly said that one of the past student of this college is in cleared UPSC and in the sports ministry. I served in Ramdev Baba Engineering College for 24 years. And on 25th December, I was called there by my students of 1996 batch. They had their silver jubilee celebration. And then success stories were narrated by them. Now, to your surprise, one of the students has fought the election and he was MLA. You must be knowing from Nagpur only, Mr. Ashish Deshmukh. So he is an industrial engineering student, my student from 1996 batch. So now giving a different flavor to careers, what careers one can have. Also he has done MBA and PhD in management in due course. Another thing which came in, like people got selected in campus, like I'm going to call Dr. Kishore Borakhade, who is a training placement officer for this institute, to elaborate on the placement part of it. I remember one of the students from 1996 batch, in day before yesterday's get together as well, he announced there. And announced there, to your surprise, he got selected in very many campus placement, companies in campus placement, but he's refused to join and he went ahead with the entrepreneurship. Professor Nagpure sir is going to throw light on entrepreneurship. What he announced day before yesterday, the success was shared with the gathering. He is a CEO of Plasto company. Plasto overhead tanks, you know, competing with Syntex. He is CEO and he's announced day before yesterday that his company crossed a turnover of 1,000 crore. A person passed B only 25 years ago. He has not done his PG from any IIT or IIM or nothing of that sort. A plain B graduate in industrial engineering from Ramdev Baba Engineering College and 25 years. He is sitting over the turnover of 1,000 crore. Now these are the stories giving inspiration to all people present over there in the August gathering. Why I am sharing this with you? We can also see some CEOs from among you after 25 years when we meet over here to celebrate Silver Jubilee celebration of your passing out maybe after 29 years. 4 years for B and then 25 years. We definitely can have a success stories to that record. But then people are not made overnight. They slogged hard. They thought it, planned it, and rigorously did attempt toward that, and then we can lead to a success story. I would like to introduce the fourth panelist, Dr. Kishore Borakhade, adjacent to me, who is Associate Professor in Mechanical Engineering Department. He has done his BE, MTech and PhD in Mechanical Engineering. He is having a portfolio of training and placement office. He was selected in the beginning of his career, he was selected as Inspector of Motor Vehicle RTO department after passing the Maharashtra Public Service Commission MPSC examination in 1999. He worked there in RTO for 14 years and then thereafter he is in St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering. You understand that we had references by Professor Kapse for clearing UPSC exam and getting somewhere else. And we have the faculty amongst us who himself has cleared MPSC exam, served Maharashtra government for 14 years in technical domain, like the vehicles and other thing, as well as the administrative domain. And now he is heading the training placement department of our college since last 2 years, wherein we have witnessed the placement more than 10 lakh package per annum. Now may I request Dr. Kishore Borakhade to share his views and opinion.
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to share my thoughts. Dear students, first of all, welcome to St. Vincent Polity College of Engineering, and you are the most luckiest batch that the autonomous status is granted this year, and you are the pioneer for this particular very auspicious, you can say, is the starting of this institution. Autonomous status is very, very important. As I'm a training and placement officer, so my first job is to link with industry, requirement of industry to understand and to bridge the gap between the academics and industry requirements. All of us know Industry 4.0 is there now. So every industry now wants to be equipped with artificial intelligence, machine learning, CNC. In fact, a small workshop is also trying to do automations. And we know you are the engineers who are doing this job in a very good way. So a lot of expectations from you, from the society, from the nation. As our speakers told that there are many opportunities are there in the defense sector also, DRDO. Ministry of Defense has started a lot of investments, and we are very proud that our Tejas fighter is now being exported. Our some helicopters are now required by France. So these are the very good things what your engineers are doing now. 76,000 crores are being granted by Government of India to promote the semiconductor industry. 23,000 crores this year are started to promote inverter manufacturing in India. We are the fastest nation who are implementing the solar energy. So I think our engineers, mechanical engineers, civil, electrical, and every engineer is playing a very big role. And we are very confident that in coming decade, we may surpass, we may acquire some of the very big technologies in our nation. Dear students, as a training and placement officer, I have the responsibility to implement not only placement, but industrial training, internship, apprenticeship, foreign language training, including German language, French language, Japanese language, and we are also doing the assessments in your aptitude, how you are going to correct yourself, how you are going to be suit to the industry expectations. We are also our institute is academic partner of Vidarbha Industries Association, Butiburi Manufacturing Association, Confederation of Indian Industries. We are very proud to say that within the last 2 years, we have acquired the status of academic partners of many good companies like TCS, Persistent, Wipro, Infosys. For 2021 batch, almost we are having 447, we have 447 offers for 2021 batch. Out of that, as Dr. Gole sir has told us, in 10 lakhs and above package, there are very good number of students. Up to 5 lakhs, there are 319 students. And for batch 2022, which is the current batch, already 296 offers are already there. And 290 offers are in up to 3 to 5 lakhs. So students are performing well. Our management, our faculty members, our laboratories are really very good. The only thing is that the students should take the good advantage of each and every facilities. Dear students, I am very also proud to say that TCS, Tata Consultancy Service, 73 students got placed, Atos 58, Wipro 55, and Capgemini 52 this year. So these kind of achievements definitely are very, very appreciable. And as a career plan, because already our respected all the speakers has told the different domains and number of ways how you can plan your career. Placement point of view, I will tell that if you have a dream company, in your mind, then please try to prepare right from first year. You should develop your communication skill, you should develop programming and coding practices. You should always focus on your fundamental domain knowledge of your branch. It is very, very important. And your attitude is also very important. So I think there are a lot of the points we can speak on this particular topic. I am very confident that this batch will perform very well over the period of time. You should try to take the advantage of each and every program in our college, and a very systematic planning, academic planning is there, curriculum planning is there for you. Definitely there are n number of opportunities are there in internship, apprenticeship and placements. And I hope you will plan your career accordingly. As one of the speakers told us that placement in industry is an opportunity, is a career. I have seen many engineers who are planning UPSC, MPSC also. Myself, after from Pune University, I completed my graduation, and after 1 year in Telco, Tata Engineering Locomotive, I planned MPSC. I stood 19th in Maharashtra, and then I joined RTO, inspector as a motor of vehicle, as a technical cadre class 1. I served for 14 years. So many of my friends who has opted for DYSP, Deputy Collector rank, some have opted for Tahsildar rank also. So once you fix in your mind this is my career path, so try to pursue it seriously, try to take the efforts, talk to your parents, take counseling from some your friends or seniors who are already working there, try to meet some people who are already working in that particular domain, and definitely you will get motivated, you will get some ways how to prepare from first year, second year to achieve your dream. And I hope that engineers can do very well job in administrative services also. As sir has told, administrative jobs are very, very lucrative, but they are very responsible also. So if you are very confident that yes, I can become a good administrator, definitely you can start your planning right from first year. So thank you so much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Borakhade. Now, having heard of him that we are having very many placement about 10 lakh rupees per annum. Are you getting it? So I would like to quote one case where a student got a placement about 10 lakh. He served there for some time and left the job. He thought that I can do something for myself, and hence entrepreneurship. Our next speaker is about entrepreneurship. Professor Homeshwar Nagpure, who is assistant professor in mechanical engineering. He was entrepreneur. He is currently entrepreneurship educator and incubation manager at Arise in our college. He did his BE way back in 1998, M.Tech in 2012, pursuing PhD at Central Power Research Institute, CPRI Nagpur, having over 23 years of experience, including 5.5 years in industry, 7.5 years in entrepreneurship, and then since last 10 years at Palloti Engineering College. May I call Professor Homeshwar Nagpure to share his experience.
Thank you, sir. Respected panel members, my faculty colleagues, and dear students, a very good afternoon to all of you. So probably as we are having a panel discussion today, I may be speaking something in contrast. Whatever we might have heard leads to, or rather would be helping those who are job seekers. And probably my talk would be towards becoming job givers. So entrepreneurship is a buzzword, and we might have been listening this very oftenly, and in the last decade or so, it has been very aggressively promoted, supported across the globe. Not only in our country, but across the globe in all the countries. So I have some statistical data to share,
and that will make us feel proud as well. So in the entire world where the ideas drive the economies of the countries, it is not something unknown, or it is not something wonder that innovation and entrepreneurship, they are inseparable, because innovation leads to a successful entrepreneurial venture. So therefore, all these countries are promoting out of box thinking, encouraging people to think innovatively and try to convert a problem into an opportunity, and to be specific, a commercial opportunity, and benefit the society at large, including himself or herself, by getting into startup or becoming an entrepreneur. So I have a very recent data with me. It is about world's most entrepreneurial countries 2021, and it has been published by CEO World Magazine Entrepreneurship Index. So it is about the ranking or the index so it is available for 100 countries, and I feel we should be proud that we are ranked currently as 9th out of the 10 top countries which are promoting this entrepreneurship. So yes, it is led by US, Germany, UK, but there are various factors which were taken into consideration while giving this ranking. It includes innovation, then competitiveness, labor skills, infrastructure, raising the capital, and ease of doing business. So we are rather the topmost in this 10 in labor skills. That means the kind of skills we Indian have. But on the other side, we are below Israel in the innovation index. So it is a sum and average of all the various factors. So overall we are 9th, but if we are skilled enough, we should think more of getting up the ladder in this ranking, and we are far more capable for this. Now, what is entrepreneurship? We all have our own understandings, might be definitions. So entrepreneurship is a process. I'll repeat this. It is a process wherein an individual, but generally a team of people, commercially convert a problem into opportunity by providing an innovative product or service, or rather improving the existing system or bettering it. So that is in simple words. You can find this definition in and around the net. But I would like to limit it to 2 words. One is process, and second, the most important, it is mindset. It is the way you think, the way you approach a problem. So that's it about the simple word entrepreneurship. Now, why entrepreneurship is so much significant, and why it has been become so important for all the countries. So now we all know that there are established business houses, companies, corporates, those who are working here from last so many decades. But the entire nation's economy does not solely depend on these corporates or conglomerates, we can say. So therefore, in this digital era, we know that the progress of this nation or any nation can be easily channelized with the help of startups. Why? Because startups not only lead to the success of that entrepreneur, say a name, fame, money, but it also generates an ample opportunity for employment. So therefore, all the nations, the countries are striving hard to promote this entrepreneurship. So this was about why it is significant for countries, why it is necessary for an individual. Now, yes, few things I just shared, that just to earn name, fame, money, status in the society, and becoming a job giver rather than a job seeker. Apart from that, these entrepreneurs actually inculcate some of the soft skills which are required not only for a successful entrepreneur, but as well as it is required for entrepreneur. That means an employee having the skills of an entrepreneur. So these are very high in demand kind of skills. We all know generalized category of skills like hard skills and soft skills. Hard skills, something you earn by either practicing, be it foreign language, coding, programming, designing, computer proficiency. These are hard skills. And soft skills, it can be called as people skill or intrapersonal skills, like taking calculated risks, being a team leader, being a good team member, planning, So all these skills are not only required for successful entrepreneur, it is required for every individual. So this is what it is for you to gain in entrepreneurship. Before I end up, I would like to quote few of the myths about entrepreneurship. You can find number of myths, I'll quote few of them. It starts with the first one: entrepreneurs are born and cannot be made. So entrepreneurs, basically it is felt that it is in the gene or it is in the family, so therefore entrepreneurs are born. But yes, entrepreneurs can be made. We have many of first-gen entrepreneurs, starting from Narayan Murthy, who started with $250, which was also borrowed from his wife, right? And similarly, we have Ritesh Agrawal from Oyo, and there are many examples. So this is a myth that they are born, they cannot be made. Next is, entrepreneurs are the smartest people in the room, rather. That means they are good in academics, they are they excel in all the activities. It is not the case. We have many examples that people who are not good in academics can also get into a successful venture. Then another one, entrepreneurs love taking risk. So it is commonly a myth that entrepreneurs love, if you want to get into a venture, you have to take risk. So it is very, very different than gambling. Gambling, you have a risk of 50-50%. But entrepreneurs take calculated risk, calculated steps. So there is a difference between gambling and the risk that is involved in entrepreneurship. Last but not the least, to start up or to become an entrepreneur, we require a lot of funds initially. So money earned out of entrepreneurship or money required, these are all byproducts. There are so many schemes wherein even the idea which is there in your mind can be funded so as to convert into a potential venture. So that is another myth. There is a long list, and probably in the course of time we'll discuss it out. And before I end my monologue, I'll share some of the success stories currently in past 2 years from this institute. We at Paloti encourage a very vibrant entrepreneurship culture. We have our own incubation center, Arise, and we run various programs on entrepreneurship. There is the example Principal Sir mentioned. It is of Mr. Ruturaj Kale, 2019 Mechanical Engineering batch pass out. He was placed in Byju's with a package of 10.2 or 3 lakhs. He worked there for around 1 year, but this entrepreneurship mindset was with him. He left that job and he participated in an international event in which only 5 people across the globe have qualified for the final round of pitching. He's working on a low-cost automated dish washing machine. You might have seen his photograph. He has named his startup idea as Bartan Wali. So he'll be presenting that idea in Silicon Valley, USA with the top 5 finalists. Then we have Fenny Shop, Buy Seller and Foodish Cafe. Like it is from the same startup. Fenny Shop, they started from first year from this institute, from the hostel itself. Now, last month's revenue, what they are garnering, generating, it is 2.5 lakhs per month. They are into e-commerce and we can say e-commerce for rural segment. And then another team from mechanical engineering, they are doing good in AR/VR technologies, having around 11 client base from Europe and USA. So these are the current success stories. And with this, I would like to end my monologue. Thank you all for patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Nagpure sir, for throwing light on the entrepreneurship as a career after B. We were going to have Dr. Suresh Rangankar as one of the panelists, who is the coordinator of Skill Development Center at our college and who is coordinator for the BVOC courses in our college. But because of some other assignment, he is not able to make it. So I am going to cover the topic given to him. Like what was the topic given to him? That preparing for the CAT examination and then trying to go for MBA in good institutions like IIMS, all IIMS tier 1 or maybe some tier 2 management institution like Symbiosis, Narsi Monji. We are having IMT, we are having XLRI, XIM, Goa Institute of Management, Faculty of Management Sciences, Delhi, tier 2 institutions, and then tier 3 will be the MBA for various universities, and tier 4 may be the MBAs from various affiliated colleges to university. So if you go for, like for example, after B, if your package is say 5 lakh rupees per annum, if you do MBA from maybe tier 4 university, the package will at least increase by 1 lakh. If you are in service, the 5 lakh package in 2 years will not become 6 lakh because 50,000, that is 10% increment per year, is the big increment. While joining, they can give a higher package to you to attract you. But once you are in a job, you will get marginal increment every year. 10% is a very big increment. Normally, 5 to 7% increment is given in most of the jobs. If you after B, if you are during B, you are able to get job of 5 lakh, from tier 4 institute, suppose you do it, the job definitely which you will get will be 6 lakh. If you do the MBA from tier 3 institutes like universities, you will definitely get into the bandwidth of 8 to 10 lakh rupees after 2 years. Wherein if you join for a job immediately after B, your salary will be 5 lakh. And serving there for 2 years, salary may become 5.5 lakh in first year and 6 lakhs in second year. So B plus 2 years, your salary could be 6 lakh. While tier 4 institute, directly 6 lakh. Tier 3 institute of MBA, 8 to 10 lakhs. You will get salary. If you by chance able to get into tier 2 institutes of management, your salary will be definitely between 10 to 18 lakhs per annum. 10 to 18 lakhs per annum. And by chance, by your hard work as well as luck, if you are able to get into IIMs, your salary bracket will be 15 lakhs to 45 lakhs in general. It goes up to 1 crore also, but 15 lakhs to 45 lakh. Wherein at B, suppose you get instead of 3 lakh per annum, get 5 lakh, people are, really surprised with your success. Oh, you got a job of 5 lakh. Somebody gets 10 lakh. 10 lakh is upper limit. But in MBA, getting 10 lakhs is normalcy. And therefore, you consider a student of same caliber able to equip himself by MBA, he can go in a different domain. Have you done the study of all the students passing from IITs, B.Tech? Those who have slogged hard from 8th standard, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, IIT Foundation, this, that. After slogging for 5 years, excelling at national level, getting into IIT of their choice, and slogging hard and aspiring hard to get a branch of their choice. By the time they become B.Tech, they abandon the choice of the branch and prefer MBA. You differentiate during B, I want electronics. No, I want electronics and communication. Forget it, I want electronics and telecommunication. To that extent, you are choosy. And after B, you abandon B and you do marketing management and sell chocolate of Nestle. Why people do like that? BE is, you are not wedded with the branch of B. B has equipped you, empower you, and that empower status you can use it to chase the success. And you can chase the success later on. Therefore, more than 50% graduates from IITs and NITs, particularly IITs, they prefer to do MBA from IIMs and then start career. Are you understanding? And therefore, you can understand what is the significance and importance of getting empowered during B, not getting locked into the knowledge of B, because it will restrict your progress, but empowering yourself and going for MBA. What is the preparation of CAT? Preparation of CAT is your personality development is required for all the 4 years. As Dr. Prabodh in the morning said that, personality is how you appear to others, how you wish to appear to the other. Persona is a mask. But what you are inside is a self. And what you appear to the people is personality. So let's not go to the external connovation of personality development, but internal connovation of self-development. If you are able to make this particular thing, self-development, naturally, they measure your left hemisphere of the brain, which is IQ, which is aptitude. And on the basis of aptitude, CAT is having 85% content stuff of aptitude. And 15% maybe little bit here and there of general knowledge, general awareness, then some comprehensive English and other thing. Fortunately, GRE is also having 85% aptitude and 15% competitive English. Dr. Borakhade will agree. Most of the campus placement companies, they conduct aptitude test again same syllabus. So if you prepare yourself from aptitude point of view, your IQ point of view, you are qualifying for GRE, you are qualifying for CAT examination, you are qualifying for the campus placement. And hence these inputs will be giving you, being a student of autonomous institution, from college side every year some input regarding aptitude will be given to you. So you will be made ready for those examination. One more point I will elaborate and then keep it open for question and answer. For GATE exam, you go for technical studies. GATE exam you want to score, you have to do technical studies. GATE in mechanical, you have to study all the subjects of mechanical engineering and pass GATE examination. So entrance exam, technical. Entry into technical course. You enter into M.Tech, technical course. What is CAT? The entrance exam generic, based on aptitude, branch independent, nothing to do with engineering. Whatever caliber and IQ you possess in 12th, further enhanced during B, branch independent. So generic study entrance, leading to MBA, again branch independent, generic. So M.Tech is technical entrance, technical course. MBA is generic entrance, generic course. While GRE is generic entrance, leading to MS means technical course. Are you getting it? So if you prepare generic, you can also migrate to MS, which is technical, in case you want, or you can go for MBA, or you can go for campus placement. So this was the topic given to Dr. Angankar. On his behalf, I am just sharing with you. I think we have almost presented in front of you all the views of the panelists. Now, as only 40 minutes are left out, I will directly start with question answer. Now, any one of you can ask the question, raise the hand, mic will come to you. You have to identify yourself, you are so and so, and then a question, and question directed to panel in general or a panelist in particular by taking the name of the faculty or otherwise. Okay? So I put the ball in your court, and let's try to have a vibrant and live question answer session of this panel discussion. Anything which is there in your mind, you can just throw it. Yes, very good, very good. I think a round of applause for him raising the hand for the first time. Very nice. I think you claim your first choice, but he had it. Okay, start.
So, sir, my question is...
No. Identify yourself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Anvesh, and my question is to Nagpuri, sir. Sir, could you please tell us a little bit more about the incubation center here?
Sir, you hold that mic here. Take it here.
So, about the incubation center, it was ready for inauguration in March 2020 when the unfortunate lockdown started. The entire concept or design has been, it has been a thought process of the students itself. So, if you have not visited, probably in your visits you will be visiting. It has been developed in the hostel block. Currently, we have co-working spaces for 7 student startups. Out of that, 2 are alumni startups. That means they come here, they hire the interns as well as they help the students with their existing startup ideas. And 2 have already graduated, the AR/VR. Apart from the co-working facilities, so as an institute, we have computing, manufacturing facilities at various labs. So whatever these labs you see in our institute, in various branches, including a 3D printer and mechanical engineering. If you are talking about a product, we have state-of-art workshop and machines. If you need some computing assistance, we have all the developed labs. So all these computing that will lead to development of a product or service, they belong to the facility to the respective departments. But incubation center, or rather we need a co-working space where everything is talked about entrepreneurship. That is what we have developed at the institute campus, currently at hostel block.
Thank you. I think before we take up his question, the audience in the hall at 3rd floor can pass on your questions with SMS or other mode to Professor Bodhe, and your questions also will be taken. I think you can pass on the mic to him. Please. Identify yourself first. Now look here, PSU is what? Public sector units. Means what? Public means government. Government is having large share into those companies. Now government is trying to sell their shares to the private people, individuals or group of companies. So a gradual privatization is going to be there. Now that may not essentiate the entry point through gate will be abandoned, or it may be continued, or some new entry point may come. Now this is the policy of company. Every year the policy may change. What we are sharing with you is this year's policy. Are you getting it? And generally those who are stable policies, we try to assume that they will continue to be there after 4 years. So in general, GATE exam will continue as an entry point for the public sector, because it's a national level exam taken by the IITs. So even private companies also respect the IIT's entrance exam. There may be ready for the change. Look here, what is there in the GATE? Your entire knowledge of engineering. And they take a GATE exam and then certify. Now suppose GATE they don't recognize. You do not have a score in GATE. Still you have knowledge of engineering. They may coin another exam to test that knowledge. Let there be. You need not be worried about it. GATE exam means doing comprehensive study of all 4 years of engineering technical subjects. CAT means what? IQ, not related with technical subject. This is a major difference. Which one? They will have some exam or the other. They will have some exam or the other. Instead of taking their own exam, they only take interview and the GATE score they consider. Some of the companies even do not take an entrance exam. Your university score they consider. Isn't it? Right. Quick. I think others can raise the hand so that time will not go. Yeah.
Hello sir, good afternoon. My name is Yash Pathak and I have to ask one question. Two questions I have to ask. One is how to manage the syllabus of B.Tech as well as GATE simultaneously, and what should be an ideal study strategy for an GATE aspirant. And second question is how to face a placement interview.
Now GATE is separate, placement interview is separate. I think placement interview, Dr. Borakhade can speak.
I'm audible? Okay. So placement interview, if you find from last 2 years, the whole process is changed, it is modernized. Earlier campus interview process was physical, but nowadays they are all virtual. So in last year, whatever the interviews were there are all in the virtual mode. So basically what happened, I think there is a separate lecture of 45 minutes we can give on the how to give interview for placement. But in a brief, I will tell you that first of all, very important thing in this, I don't know to which extent this virtual interview is going to last because of COVID situations. So I think you should prepare particularly for virtual interviews. First of all, first thing is a domain knowledge is very important. Whatever your branch is there, you should try to learn each and every subject properly with the basic fundamental. For example, if you are electronics engineer, you must know in depth the semiconductor, various photodiodes, working of ICs, controllers and everything. In civil, you must know the civil engineering aspects. In mechanical, you must know the Otto cycle, diesel cycle. Okay? So this is the basic fundamental. Second is how smartly you are communicating to the interviewer. This is very important. Confidence should be there. Many times a student is very brilliant, but he cannot communicate to the interviewer properly. So many times an average student gets placed in good package. And brilliant students are not able to place. So this is the fact that you must practice for good communication. Now in virtual interview interview process, very, very important is your internet. Many times there are a lot of students are calling us, sir, internet connection disconnect hoga, interview disconnect hoga. So you must identify a good place. You must have a proper stable internet connections, a proper laptop or mobile. These are n number of things are there. But what I will try to say, that in a first year itself now, you should try to focus on communication and later on the domain knowledge. These are the two very important factors are there. Third important factor in interview process is our attitude. Many times how we are responding to the question is very important. What is your attitude? It is playing a very important role in your selection process. I think there are again some lectures are there on the topic. I will elaborate it properly. So is it sufficient? Okay, thank you.
Regarding your question about GATE, I would like to pass on sequentially to two experts here. One is Dr. Deshpande, Dean Academic, and then Professor Kapse, to throw light on how to prepare for GATE. Now, whether the studies of B.Tech and studies of GATE are offset or otherwise, you studied for 12th, you studied for JE, and you studied for Maharashtra CET. Syllabus is same. Orientation may be here and there, but I think Dr. Deshpande will throw light on this.
Well, if you go through the syllabus of the autonomy which we prepared, I feel that, as I said earlier as well, that if you really focus on your syllabus itself, there may not be any special need to focus on the GATE, because you will find in your scheme at a higher level, there are two programs which we call them as capstone courses. So these will basically revive the basic concepts in your field of specialization. That is the field of the branching. And if you really focus on the basic concepts and have the logical sequence in remembering them, then I think the things will be more easy.
Professor Kapse?
Yeah, as sir mentioned, you don't need to have a very separate, like a preparation for GATE, provided if you take it on right from day one. Right from day one, I am saying. From first years, whatever is been taught in class, you can go at home, you just study it, but please throw away all the ready-made notes, throw away all the very poor publication houses books. Refer the standard books. It will be very difficult to get into that initially, but trust me, if you do it in first year, I'm telling you blanketly, in final year you will be through in GATE exam. It is a very simple thing. Okay, don't need. Hardly you can say like 2 to 3 hours daily study right now, which will prepare you for university exams. At the same time, it will be preparing for your GATE exam. At the same time, as sir said, there are actually two sides in placement also. One, you are like, aptitude, communication and all. At last, before the HR interview, you will be having an technical interview. And if you are good at technical, then only you will be going further to the HR. So that way, these studies are going to be very useful. That's why we used to say like 4 years, do hard work, and then possibly you will enjoy your life. Or else, these 4 years, you just enjoy, and after that, take the job, whatever will be coming to you. It's simple. Yeah?
There is a proverb in defense. If you sweat more during the peace, you will have to bleed less during the war. अगर शांति काल में पसीने बहाए हो तो युद्ध काल में खून कम बहेगा, खून शत्रु का बहेगा, आपका नहीं बहेगा. लेकिन शांति काल में अगर पसीने बहाए है तो. And one small comment from me about your question, that should we study the B.Tech courses or should we study for GATE? Just like JE or 12th or some other exam. If you are very strong in concept, there is no need to prepare for different platforms and different types of exam. Knowledge is same. If you prepare procedurally, then for all the 3 exams you have to prepare differently. So learning by procedure may make you handicap like this. But learning by concept will equip you. You can handle any examination with equal comfort. All right? Yes, any other question?
Yes, sir. We have a question from Pallavi Ghode, who is sitting upstairs in the seminar room. What are the skill I would need to grab an internship at DRDO in second or third year vacations?
Thank you, Pallavi, for this question. I would like to pass on this question to Dr. Jyoti Rothe because it's related with the research competence and ability and the skills to be imbibed to go into DRDO.
Actually, for the research in defense services, you should have the basic knowledge, right? Technical knowledge is must. Apart from this technical knowledge, for the admission or for getting in that DRDO, you should have some aptitude also. Because the thorough knowledge about the defense services, that is also a requirement. I think I have given the answer. What was the question?
No, she's sitting upstairs. She has passed on the question. What is the preparation to be done in order to get yourself qualified for DRDO? During B, what she has to do?
It is the same examination, GATE examination, and they have their own examination also, right? So if you pass or if you have a good score in this GATE examination, you will get entry in DRDO. And they have their own examination also. DRDO is also have their own examination. If you pass in that examination, you will get the entry in DRDO. And the preparation for that is same, because you have to prepare thoroughly. As Gode sir said that if you have your concepts, basic concepts clear, then there is nothing good than that. Because basics are very, very important as far as research is concerned. Right? Thank you.
I think a research orientation is required apart from preparation. Every person is not research oriented. Every person cannot do marketing as well. So extrovert person is required for marketing or management. Introvert person perhaps may be better in research because the focus is required for research oriented careers and defocus is required for extrovert career. That you should be more generic but influential. Yes, continue.
So I just want to add to that, as again I said, like right from day one, technical aspects are very, very clear, but the one who wants to get into internship, maybe at DRDO or CSIR or NEERI even, you have to search for the work, the projects which are going on there and just try to understand what exactly skills they need and just try to acquire the basics of it. They just want that, that's it. Okay, so if you are having a very good study of your curriculum only. Second thing, whatever the projects they are doing, okay, try to have some mini projects done right from again first year. Work on those small technologies. Just try to understand it. It will definitely add very big confidence to you when you will be facing interview during internship. That will definitely bring the internship. Yeah.
I think Pallavi must be satisfied. Okay. Any other question from the top floor? Okay, now the question from this hall.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sarthak Chawla. So I am confused, like some people say that you should go for higher studies like after your BE, B.Tech.
Keep mic little bit away, it's echoing.
Yeah. Some people says that you should go for higher studies after your BE, B.Tech, and some says like no, you should get placed in after your like 2 to 3 years you should go for higher studies. So what should we do?
Borakade sir would like to answer this. He says that immediately after BE, should we have experience for 2-3 years and then go for higher studies? Or directly after BE, we should go for higher studies?
So basically, I always suggest to focus on activity, whatever career you wanted to do. For example, when I graduated, I have a focus of MPSC. So in first attempt, I cleared the MPSC. Are you getting my point? If you wanted to go for higher studies, then focus on that particular career and try to do best and go in good institutions. Because what happened, when we wanted to focus on too many activities, naturally there are limitations. You cannot give justice to your efforts, or naturally they are divided into too many tasks. So results will also going to hamper. So better way, if you wanted to do MPSC, UPSC, focus on that. And definitely you can crack a UPSC also. You can go for IIM, you can go for a very good
No, sir,
IIM.
his question is, immediately after B, should we go for higher education or serve for 2-3 years and then do higher education? So his question is, doing higher education from which stage?
Sir, like for MS and all. Like for MS. After
Correct, MS or MBA also.
Yes.
Some MBAs, if you are having 5-year experience, they give preference.
Yes, sir.
After 5 years. For MS also similarly, like after some experience, then higher education or directly higher education is your question.
So if that particular condition needed, then it is okay. But it is not needed, then I think you can focus on that particular.
In Indian environment, I'll suggest direct. Because what happens, आपके तलवार को जो धार है ना during B, वो blunt होते जाती धीरे धीरे. And after 5 years, you cannot pass those competitive exam wherein you can score it. I can give an example of one of my student, Richa Pathak. She got selected in the CAT and got call of 3 IIMs. And she got finally selected in IIM Indore and IIM Lucknow. And also got selected in Tech Mahindra. Are you getting it? And then she decided, no, sir, I want to do from IIM Ahmedabad only. So what you will do? Okay, sir, I'll join Tech Mahindra currently. And during the service, I will prepare for the CAT exam. And next year, I will try to go in IIM Ahmedabad. What happened next year? Her course came low. And she couldn't get call from any of the IIM. And now she has not done MBA. And because when you join Tech Mahindra, you'll find the culture is different. There is a Saturday, Sunday, parties every weekend. How you can study? And then thereafter, whatever sharpness you have at the B, you lose the sharpness. You get exposure and experience, little bit age on that side, but major excellence towards the sharpness you lose. So sum total balance is lesser than what perhaps is there at the final year B. So my contention is that for Indian context, straightway go for higher education. Okay.
So
Thank you,
again, please, I want to say something on this to you. Okay. So these people are rightly saying, but I'm seeing it in 2 different ways. Like if you are financially good, okay, as sir said, you can directly jump into that, no issue. Okay, but if you are not financially okay, usually students go for jobs in the field where they want. I will just quote an example from Center of Excellence and the Department of Electronics. Actually, one student was there. She is Preeti Jain. Okay. So she joined a company, and almost like she will be finishing her job now. She will be leaving it. What she did, she is now financially okay, and she worked in artificial intelligence, and she is going to do MS in artificial intelligence only. So both way it will benefit her. So she is making her financially okay. At the same time, she got the experience in artificial intelligence, plus she may be getting the scholarship. So possibility that, even if you directly want to get into the MS, okay, even though you are financially weak, let's say, please make your profile such a huge that you will get sponsorship right from day one, so that hardly there will be any expenses from your pocket or your parents' pocket. That is also very well possible, but you have to decide. Okay, both way, all the ways are open. It is you, what sir said, you have to decide right from day one. Yeah.
Actually, going consciously that 3 years I will work here. During 3 years, I will not only earn the money, but I will gather the experience in the related domain of my PG. It could be a focused attempt, but as we see, rare. All of you passed 12th. Many of your students took drop. Now, what are the success stories of the drop? They take drop for having higher score, and next year they get lower score than what was there earlier. Are you getting it? Because the your sharpness getting blunt is having higher probability. And if you plan and do in that direction, nothing wrong in that. That could be a planned way, but very rarely people are able to plan it like that. Because competitive examination, they need high level of sharpness. Doing M.Tech and then for PhD having this strategy, I can agree. But for M.Tech, there is an entrance exam which is very sharp, based on your sharpness. Very little is there about your exposure and experience in the domain. So perhaps be careful if you would like to go through that path.
Thank you, sir.
I think, yeah.
There's a question from Shrushti Ganorkar, who's sitting upstairs. How to build mini project from first year?
Srushti from third floor, question passed on to Professor Nagpure. You can repeat the question once again.
The question is how to build a mini project from first year.
Since the question is specific to mini project, I would like to add few dimensions to it. So from first year, if you have an idea, or rather before you think of an idea, I would suggest to look for a problem in your surrounding, in your workplace, in your institute, anywhere in the surrounding. And once you have identified a problem, again give it a thought process that is it a problem that can be, which is worth solving. Worth solving, that means if a solution is provided to it, it will satisfy or rather relieve some of the pains experienced by the one who is having that problem. So I'm speaking very in general. So when you try to build a project on any of the ideas, try to identify a problem and then convert it into an opportunity by providing a solution that will end up not only getting you appreciation or certificates, but that will actually would help him or her or society at large. So that way a very small problem can be taken up and it can be converted into an opportunity by providing a solution or building a mini project out of it.
I think we, in our e-yantra, we already had one project by a group where they have made a project for the saline bottle change. Like for example, when saline is being given to a patient, the saline water comes and goes to the blood. But when the saline gets exhausted, blood starts rising into the bottle, and that is dangerous. So the nurse should take care of it, and before the complete saline is exhausted, she has to replace the saline bottle. Now, in case nurse fails to do it, some serious thing can go wrong with the patient. Therefore, the team of Professor Kapse have developed this saline bottle change mechanism, sensing the level of saline. When the saline level goes down this, automatically changing the saline bottle, and the next saline bottle starts coming picture, as well as giving SMS and warning to this nurse. I think I will expect Professor Kapse to throw light on this, or many more such concepts in different domain which can be picked up as a mini project.
Yeah, regarding saline bottle, we are having too many projects which are still going on in e-yantra. So the very basic idea again, like these are not the rocket sciences. Even like what she said, what she wanted to do in the first year as a mini project, it is simple as even Professor Nagpure also mentioned. You just look around and just try to build something. And even if you don't know the problems, come on, just Google something, find out something which is actually been done and try to mimic it so that you will understand at least the processes, you will understand the technology, at least start from that. And then you will end up with a very good knowledge, particularly with respect to the different components which are being used. I am not talking about electronic or mechanical component. Component is like it can be from anywhere. As we worked on saline monitoring, okay, it is basically again it is giving the opportunity to all of you who wanted, let's say, like to go to the biology field or like medical field. Okay, you can choose some problems from that area and you can just try to find out solution on that. And the best thing in first year, like please try to make the interdisciplinary group of yours. It will definitely benefit you. And that is what we are working on. Likewise, even in e-yantra, we are working on, let's say, the e-bicycle development. A very small thing. Already e-bicycle is there in the market. Why we are working on? So as to give students the exposure, how it can be built. And if some innovation we can make into it, that will be our part. That will be our contribution, which can lead to the product. Okay, so mini project, you can just start it as a hobby and it can be turned to be, you can say, a product. If it is not, then it will help you in placement and higher studies and everywhere. Okay, so that is what I wanted to say.
Thank you, sir. I think, Srushti, you must be satisfied with the answer. I will request all of you, any idea coming in your mind, howsoever foolish it may appear, Okay? Share with your friends. If they start laughing at you, share with your faculty. If they start ridiculing you, share with somebody who will finally recognize the strength in the idea. See, no idea is foolish. Prima facie, all good ideas which emerge as good ideas in due course, initially they were laughed at. And then people couldn't understand strength in it. And after it gathered the mass and utility, everybody appreciated the idea. Okay? So, creativity don't dampen. Go ahead with the small projects. We recognize all the projects with your batch, first batch in autonomy. I think Dr. Deshpande would like to say something about this, because in creative projects we are also giving some credit in autonomy. Like you will have, whatever you do, it will have some credit. Some substantial work you have done, it will be recognized as a part of your technical contribution. Not that you are supposed to do over and above. Like we had in university a curricular, extracurricular, co-curricular. Co-curricular is adjacent to curriculum but not examined. Okay? Extracurricular is beyond curriculum. Now in autonomy what we have done, the co-curricular and extracurricular, we have made a part of a curriculum. And now it's an integral part of it. So holistic development of a student is our syllabus, is our curriculum. Okay? So everything is curricular now. Okay. Anybody else would like to ask question?
Hello sir, my name is Anvesh. So my question is, which exam should we give for getting into management sector?
Management, there are very many examinations, but the nature of all examination is almost same. Like we are having common aptitude test, which is CAT examination. Then Symbiosis is taking their own examination. Then Maharashtra CET is also examination. Then very many institutions like Narsi Munji is having their own thing. MAT is there. GMAT is there. So all these examinations for management entrance, same preparation or similar preparation, but the level of excellence expected is different. Okay? But then you can get into. And then a series is there. If you are not able to get into the tier 1 MBA schools, then you can go for tier 2, then tier 3, then tier 4. Idea is that B plus MBA is definitely much more than B plus 2-year experience anywhere. Looking at this, you can go for that.
Thank you, sir.
But then meanwhile, during 4 years, make your personality extrovert. Make your personality influencing. Make your personality so that in a group of 10, anybody should be able to select you. Yes, I want this guy. So you should be smart enough to appear exclusive in the group. Then you are a candidate for the management. One more thing I would like to say, that a surgeon is there, isn't it? A neurosurgeon, very expert. For one neurosurgery, 3 hours surgery, he takes away 1 lakh and go. He goes in operation theatre, does the surgery, go away. So he is called as a resource because he is expert in surgery. Are you getting it? But the owner of that hospital, he need not be doctor. He could be BCom or MBA or somebody else. Are you getting it? He doesn't know anything in neurosurgery. He also doesn't know anything in heart surgery. But he can have one of the resources as neurosurgeon, another resource as heart surgeon, somebody expert is a kidney expert. Are you getting it? So he is having team and fleet of experts. All those are resources and they are paid accordingly to their capacity. And the fellow who is able to deploy resources is called as resourceful. He is full of resources. Are you getting it? He himself is not resource. And resourceful person earns more than resource. Hence people do MBA. If you are an engineer, you will get as a resource. But if you deploy engineers below you and get the work done through engineers, you become resourceful and you are paid more than entire group. Like 1 lakh surgeons fee for neurosurgeon. Such 12 surgeons are there. They are paid 12 lakhs. And per case, this fellow gets 30,000. But he gets from 12 cases. So neurosurgeon goes out with 1 lakh. He in the evening goes out with 3.5 lakh. Are you getting it? Because such 12 surgeons are under him. And he has not wasted his career from 16 to 30 for doing MBBS and MD and other thing. He only developed himself as an extrovert person. How to carry the people, how to influence the people, how to catch hold of the people, how people can think that he is a friend. Are you getting it? So, I'm not saying he should be manipulative. He should be influential. Then you can become resourceful. Formal training is given in MBA. Doesn't mean that every MBA is that competent. It's an intrinsic work, but by MBA it can be nurtured and nourished further. Yeah. We're at the fag end of the panel discussion. Last 1 or 2 questions. I think
we have a
question from top floor.
No, we have a question this time from Shushti Lande, who is attending this online.
I think round of applause for a participant online. Round of applause.
Her question is, how can we pitch our startup idea from initial years?
I think Nagpure sir, obviously.
Well, for pitching, if we talk about from the institute what we have, yes, we have a guidance and a standard pitch deck template which can be worked upon. But when you think of pitching, definitely it's for the funding support that you need. So you have to do all the calculations beforehand. That means numbers should be on your fingertips. For example, you are pitching your idea, and definitely it addresses three main concerns: the problem, the solution, and the last one is your unfair advantage or unique value proposition. And if it is in idea stage, then the market segment or the percentage of market it is going to cater. But you have started with a small amount, you have from your own capital investment, and you are pitching for investment to scale or grow. Then they'll be asking about an amount. How much would you need? Say, for example, 50 lakhs. The very immediate next question will be, okay, given 50 lakhs, tell me where you are going to use. So all those bifurcation of 50 lakhs should be on your fingertips, or it should be ready with you. Okay, with this 50 lakhs, I'll be hiring people. For 25 lakhs, I'll be investing in marketing, advertisement, promotion. So that is one thing. And another thing, when you have started with a small amount and you think there is a potential, you need funding, they would be asking for traction. So traction may be the initial customer base, maybe in hundreds, thousands, few thousands, or maybe the inquiries. Now there may be a case that you are working upon an idea, and since you have started with very low, like small investment, you have only 2 people working on the idea, but you think it has having a vast potential, and you have say 100 or couple of hundreds of inquiries, and you are unable to cater to your prospective clients, you need funding to expand or add on more people, then this traction can be submitted there. So all these steps can be, points can be covered in a proper standardized pitch deck template, and we do assist the students here for pitching your startup idea for funding.
Nagpur sir, please share with them the program given by Vadhvani Foundation at our place, so that actually the structured knowledge of how to become entrepreneur is being provided.
Yes, sir. So I actually kept it for, in tomorrow's session we'll be having detailed discussion on that program. I'll just give you a brief of that program. We are associated with Vadhvani Foundation and now Vadhvani Global University, and it is headed by Dr. Romesh Vadhvani, last year's Padma Shri awardee, and he is a philanthropist. He is almost having 30 companies, more than $100 million turnover in Silicon Valley, USA. So they are running a program specific for students from technical and management backgrounds, and across many of the IITs and IIMs along with our institute, we are running this 2-semester program. One is foundation program on entrepreneurship, which leads to the outcome of ending up with a student venture. Any idea, starting from pencil, pen, anything, small idea with a lean approach. Lean approach, a myth which I just shared with you. Startup starts with initial funding, no, because it is targeted for students. So taking into that consideration, how 4 or 3 students can actually work upon an idea and give it a shape to a student startup. And the advanced program on entrepreneurship, wherein this student potential venture is actually assessed, help in branding, team building, and the end outcome of this is real potential venture, which is certified by international jury. And it helps, I think Shruti has asked about pitching. So the certification from this international jury actually helps you, or your 50% work is done if you pitch along with this certificate. That means you have passed some criteria wherein your idea is having potential to become a real venture.
Thank you, sir, because he is going to expand this concept tomorrow. It's a dedicated session of 45 minutes on how to go as an entrepreneur, how to groom as an entrepreneur. So we'll defer this answer of this question for tomorrow. Any other question? Yeah, please.
Hello, sir. My name is Aditya. My dream is to be engineer manager at top MNCs. And I also decided to take M.Tech from, means started preparation for GATE. Do software engineer manager requires a MBA degree?
Yes.
MBA degree is required for being a software engineer manager? Are you getting?
Be seated now. Don't get allured with my preposition that become resourceful instead of resource. Are you getting it? As a resource also you can have a good career. Are you getting it? But why most of the B.Tech from IITs are trying to do MBA? Because they want to sit above the resources. They themselves are good resource in the India. B.Tech from IIT is the best resource in India. But most of the people, successful people in IT sector, 75% of them have completed education up to BE only. And they are successful, they are CEO also. Because doing M.Tech is not compulsion, because what happens in technology, the knowledge is getting obsolete very fast. It is said that by the time you pass BE computer, the knowledge in all the subjects of computer gets out of date. Then what exactly you are getting degree of? Certificate of what? Of obsolete knowledge? No. While learning 40 subjects which are likely to become obsolete, your sharpness is increased. And that you can put into learning 41 subject, 42nd subject, 43rd subject, faster than your colleague is the certification. Are you getting it? So actually having certificate is not that significant than having competency which are required for the certificate. So if IT sector you want to groom, grow and excel, even M.Tech is not mandatory. If you do it well, it can put you little bit exclusive. MBA is definitely not expected over there. Okay? Right. Yeah. Can we pass a mic over here? Take this mic. On karo. Press the button. Press the button. Light is on. Yes. Check. Hello. Check.
Hello.
Sir, my name is Kalpesh Nimje, and my question is, if we want to do MS in around the world anywhere, and we want to do it in a different domain than the one we did Bachelor of Engineering in, then should we have any, should we study any other course besides a Bachelor degree of Bachelor of Engineering?
No, you want to do B in some branch. You want to do MS somewhere else. What is your goal?
They are related to each other. They are related to each other, but still.
Like, quote an example. Anything for example which I quoted to you. B industrial and masters in commercial photography. You want to make it like which one you would like to make it?
Suppose we have done in BE in computer engineering and MS in physics or astrophysics.
Okay. I think you can go for it. Nothing wrong in it. Idea is that what you want to do after that. Because the career clarity should be there, and qualifications are prerequisite to career. They themselves are not ornaments. They are prerequisite. They are channelizing you to career. Where you want to land, if it is compulsory to have PG in physics for that, you have to do PG in physics. Isn't it? Have you identified the career where PG in physics is needed?
Yes.
No, be seated. Problem is that in one of the career seminar, I was asked a question. One of the students said that I want to make a career. I said, go ahead. In what you want to make a career? He said, I want to become aeronautical engineer. I said, good, very nice. What is your aspiration? What you want to do as an aeronautical engineer? Sir said, I want to fly and move in various countries. I said, aeronautical engineer is a ground engineer for planes. Like a scooter mechanic, car mechanic, he's a mechanic for plane. And his services are on the ground. Now, if you want to go and fly, that's not the real place. Immediately he said, sir, then I don't want to become aeronautical engineer. Now, for career, unless you have a clarity about what you want, the passages and channels and qualification through which you reach there, they will not mean anything. You must have clarity that what you want to do. Then for that, what is prerequisite? Then for that, what is prerequisite? Likewise. You have to go backtrack. Okay? So if you would like to go for some career, think of that.
Sir, may I want to?
Please.
Just, if at all you decided to go for whatever, like let's say, whatever you learned and whatever. So if you want to go for geophysics or physics or thing, no? So the very first thing, as I said, like you need two things. One is like LOR, another is like SOP. Okay? Besides the GRE and other scores. So if you are making those two strong, then you may get admission. Then, as sir said, like you have to first find out like what exactly you want to do. Like, is there any career opportunity? If yes, then you may go. But those shifting you can definitely do. But you need to have a very strong SOP. Okay, being computer engineer, I had done this thing, okay, which makes me eligible to get into the physics. Then and only then you will get admission, else not.
What he says, there is a point in it, but I prima facie feel that why any university should stop a student if he wants to learn? What is your statement of purpose? I want to learn. Come, learn. They are not much bothered. Are you getting it? Question is, why you want to learn? Have we asked, Palloti College has asked you, why you want to do BE? You have been given admission and you attend the induction program. Are you getting it? Anybody blocked you, your passage? That why you want to do BE? Idea is that you want to learn, it is expected that you must have done all this study. That why I want to learn this, what I will do after this, where I will land myself, whether students in this college, previous batches have landed there, am I one of them? Then I will also land there. This is all extrapolation which we normally do. So that study you are supposed to do prima facie. If you would like to go in a diversified way, there should be reason for going it. Where you want to go and why you want to go. You can. One of my students also came to me for counseling. She wanted to get drop from second year industrial engineering. I said, what for? Sir, no, I want to, she was a girl. I want to pursue my career and in my hobby. She was very, very interested in music, classical music. She was very, then both the parents were doctors. They came with that girl to me, sir, this is the thing. She got admission into, I'm talking about a case in Ramdev Engineering College. With lot of effort, she got into the Ramdev Engineering College. Now she's passed first year with 70% for first year when the pattern was yearly. 75% in first year. So doing well also. Second year also doing well, not that she's not able to make it out. But now she said that I'm able to do engineering, but I don't want to do engineering. Now this is a problem for parents. Na? At a second year, middle level, suppose somebody say, I want to abandon engineering. What to do? So they brought me as a counselor that, sir, batao, kya kuch to batao isko. I said, what exactly you want to do? She said, music. I said, parents will not finance your music. You have to finance yourself. She said, how I can finance? I cannot earn anything. Then start earning something. And then do it. Resultantly, I was able to convince her with a session of 1 hour and 1.5 hours. And she successfully completed BE Industrial. She did masters in music. And then she was in the Rahman's Academy, A.R. Rahman's Academy. And now she is doing PhD in music in Netherlands. Are you getting it? If there is a purpose, you will get direction. But if you don't know where you want to go, then how one can tell you the direction? Sir, should I do this course? Do it. Because you also don't know what is to be done after that. Why I should suggest you do that, do that. If you want to do a course, do it. If you say, should I do this course? Then my question will be, go ahead or don't go ahead. No. Why you want to think of this? Their goal should be well understood, then the path. Qualification is a path. It is not a destiny. I think as we are going with a short of time, with your permission, can we make these as last two questions? Now we are going to be here for 4 years, isn't it? Or anybody would like to get a lateral exit? No. So we can always address all the questions. Last 2 questions with your permission, please.
Hello. Sorry guys for this. Hello. Sorry guys. Sir, my question is.
Identify yourself.
My name is Dhawal Barai, branch AI. So my question is, can a person be a free learner in this professional world?
Free learner means what? Now, as a St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology, we do not stop anybody from learning.
So, I didn't.
No, you want exemption from attendance. What is
No.
your problem?
Sir, I'm not saying like that, but can a person is free, or like is he like क्या वो फ्री है कि वो अपनी choice से कुछ भी
Yeah, we have some choices. Open electives we are having few, not all. Some open electives we are having. You may be student of any branch of engineering. You can pick up those open electives which are not branch specific. They are independent electives. But we cannot provide all of your choices. Like somebody would like to have a course in playing flute. No, we don't have. Like some courses we don't have. But then you are allowed.
I'm not saying like that. Like after job or something, can a person be free to learn everything irrespective of his professional life?
You are targeting to professional skills development or individual likes and hobbies?
Individual.
No, individual hobbies, who stops? Everybody is allowed to, go ahead with the individual hobbies.
नहीं सर, लाइक ऐसे भी हो सकता है कि अगर कोई खुद को ग्रो करने की कोशिश कर रहा है और उसका प्रोफेशनल लाइफ उससे अफेक्ट हो रहा है, तो it's not a good choice. So that's what I'm asking you.
Now you are coming to the topic. Now, I want to pursue my hobby at the cost of my BE. No parent will allow it. Are you getting it? Hobby is to be done along with your regular job. Now your regular job is a full-time student. So justify you as a full-time student, and then you whatever you want. You can play cricket, you can play guitar, you can do anything. But if you say that I want to only make a dance, like one of the students said that I want to become a choreographer. I said you give me the names of 10 persons in Nagpur who are full-fledged choreographer, not serving in LIC and on Saturday, Sunday doing choreography. Okay? No part-time. His family is being sustained and survived out of choreography. Like you see something on television, get fascinated, I want to become choreographer. Now I ask them, give me 10 names of successful choreographers in Nagpur with a population of 40 lakhs. And if you are not able to give, that I call as a rare career. So do not chase it unless you have rare qualities. You are having ordinary qualities, you want to chase a rare career, don't do it. Are you getting it? But about the what we call as going ahead with the hobbies, along with the current one, do whatever you want. But not in lieu of the current one. By failing into first semester, you want to nurture your hobby, nobody will allow it. That is not correct also. Tomorrow I am having a session of 1.5 hours or 2 hours on self-analysis and career planning. I am going to throw light on this. Yes? Yeah, I think this was last but one question. Last question.
Hello.
Yeah. Anybody would like to ask last question? At least one person should ask last question. I would have given him credit for the last question. Yes, very nice. I think round of applause for her making this last question. Identify yourself.
Sir, I'm Niharika Ghormare from Data Science branch. So I want to become a social activist and work with UN. But my parents told me that for becoming a social activist, you need a backup plan or something like that. So I chose engineering. So how should I build up my resume to work in UN?
You got it now? People are having different aspiration. Very good. I am very happy that you have an aspiration to do something distinct than others. You can do engineering and still aspire for your aspiration. Absolutely no issues. Two things you have to do. In that line, collect the information, collect the prerequisite qualification and additional thing which you want to go for it, as well as orient yourself in 4 years towards that. You want to have a profession as a career in social service. So you must demonstrate during 4 years of engineering your traits and love and affection towards social service. It should be demonstrated. You should take part in NCC, NSS, you can take part in Unnat Bharat Abhiyan which we are having in college. We have adopted 5 villages nearby the college and we would like to give technological support to those colleges through the Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. So if you take part into all such activities, you can build up your biodata that I would like to aspire to have a career in social service on UN platform. But again, getting into that platform, some more prerequisites may be there. So you also qualify them. They may say that more than English, you must be able to have, you must know one more foreign language. Suppose that is prerequisite and you are not knowing it. Now after passing BE, within 3-4 months, you cannot acquire that. If you know that prerequisite, you can imbibe from now.
I'm learning Japanese.
No, I'm not saying one more. Suppose they say 3 more, then you find out the norms, what norms they want for that particular post. Anything which you learn additional is always beneficial, but if it is not prerequisite, then you have to qualify somehow.
Yes. Thank you.
Right. The panel discussion is coming to the end. Have a sigh of relief and big round of applause. Applause is for one thing that it was interesting. Applause is for another thing, it is over. Isn't it? Both are giving relief to us. I thank all the panelists who contributed during this panel discussion. I thank participant in this hall, participant in the hall on 3rd floor, participant in online mode also for actively participating into this panel discussion and making this discussion very live. As I already told you, there is a difference in lecture and panel discussion. Panel discussion, there is a lot of noise, lot of different views, counter views, arguments, counter arguments, and different perception to be witnessed. And therefore, we get enriched, but we do not get any direction. Because multiple views are there, na? So we don't get any direction. But lot of enrichment is there. And therefore, we can go ahead with what is best to us is to be chosen by every individual. Everybody witness same show. For everybody, the takeaway will be different. It has to be different. With this note, I declare this panel discussion is over. Thank you all.
Thank you to all the panelists for sharing their views and expert opinions. We are really grateful to each one of you. Thank you. So, there is one announcement. Sir, it's over. So, for students, there is one announcement. Our college is offering BSNL prepaid SIM card as we have a BSNL tower here. So, for good connectivity, one who wish to buy can go for it. The actual plan for BSNL rises for rupees 249 as of daily 2 GB data for 60 days, which comes with incoming, outgoing free for 60 days. And another thing is the SIM card cost for 50 rupees. But for the Polytechnic students, the SIM card offers free of cost. The just you need is 100 rupees and Aadhaar card. So facility, just a second, silent. Facility can be availed from 1 to 4 p.m. and the documents required for the availing this offer is Aadhaar card and 100 rupees in between block A and B. Thank you to all.